I grew up making games, so I wanted to make a career out of that. Shawnee being a small school was the thing that drew me to it. Shawnee is nationally ranked in the Princeton list for game design. A lot of the professors own their own businesses. That kind of prompted me to start my own business. I started a game studio. I don't think that would have been possible if the school were bigger, and Shawnee put that all together for me. I'm Dalton, and I invite you to discover Shawnee State University for yourself. Please visit discover.shawnee.edu. I grew up making games, so I wanted to make a career out of that. Shawnee being a small school was the thing that drew me to it. Shawnee is nationally ranked in the Princeton list for game design. A lot of the professors own their own businesses. That kind of prompted me to start my own business. I started a game studio. I don't think that would have been possible if the school were bigger, and Shawnee put that all together for me. I'm Dalton, and I invite you to discover Shawnee State University for yourself. Please visit discover.shawnee.edu.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to this lovely Saturday afternoon. We are on SSU Esports campus right now, and we are ready to do a ARAM 1v1 tournament today. I am Turtle Strike, and I am here with SSU alumni, Mitch Fortune. How are you feeling right now, Mitch?
I'm super excited for this spring 1v1. It's anybody's game because it's blind pick. Yeah, I'm super excited to see how this plays out. So I think it's first to 100 CS, first kill, or first tower. Am I right about that?
Yep, those are the rules for this 1v1. If you do remember a long time ago, and Riot did have their 1v1 game mode, it's basically those same rules. The only difference is you can't back. If somehow there is a rule though, if someone manages to execute themselves without giving away the kill, they are allowed to buy items and reset.
Do you realistically think we're going to see that today?
I'm saying there's a possibility.
What would have to happen there? You get poked out, and then you're trying to find an angle on the other side of the lane to get under tower?
The best way possible is to poke them out, and that you have to threaten the trade. But if it gets to that point, you can just end up trading.
Bottom line is, even though it's an ARAM 1v1, there's still a lot of strategy involved, and we're excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, and it will be blind pick, so the people will not be able to see who they are facing until the very end. So not counter pick it, be able to counter pick, but everyone gets to pick their champions. Don't have to worry about ARM rules and someone being stuck with you in a 1v1.
Very true.
We can pull up the bracket though to introduce some of the players today.
Why don't you run through our varsity roster first?
Yeah, everyone that is on the varsity playing, we got Jer Bear, we got Arctic Wolf, we got me. I'm gonna be playing, so I'll have to disappear from casting for a little bit and be able to get in there and play. We got Waywardness from Smash. He came over to play for this one today. We got Empathetic Mango, Kilo Destiny, Underdog Lucifer, or 321 Legend. We got X Chaotic War. We got Hidden Sentinel as a JV player, plus and Mason a JV player. We got Poe, Kuna TW, another JV league player, and then AB777 are the people that will be in this bracket today. The plan is to run through groups and seedings and then move into a bracket stage with the top 4 from the groups moving on into a winners and losers bracket. It will be 1 seed faces 4, 2, 3. Those losers then will play each other in losers finals, and then we'll have a grand finals. All those rules if you've ever watched a Smash tournament or a tournament of that style.
So, Turtle, I'm curious to get your input here. Who are your sleeper picks out of this roster of players?
Okay, so well, the top 4 dogs are Jer Bear, Trey Dog, myself, and then Arctic Wolf. Are the 4 of the people that are gonna. They're the ones to beat if you're trying to win this tournament. Those are the ones you're have to knock out. Now, if I gotta talk about sleeper, Kuna TW, sleeper.
Agreed.
He is very good at adapting it in 1v1 scenarios. We run 1v1 lanes from time to time, so we do have to worry about that. No, I don't see some of these names I do not know. I think Chaotic War is also another sleeper. So those are the 2 people that you have to watch out for that could potentially cause an upset here. But yeah, I would choose Kuna TW and Chaotic War for my 2 upset picks.
Very interesting. I actually favor Arctic Wolf to win this tournament. I have a good feeling about him. Seems like he's got a nice day's sleep so far. So
I'm pretty sure he's still asleep. So
he
who
might
knows?
be. He might
But
be.
I mean, that's one way to sneak your way into the top 4 if one of the top competitors just doesn't show up. So I mean,
Fair
like,
enough.
because sleeper pick gotta be sleeper. Make sure everyone at home can hear that. Be it yes, but I guess if you do like that, see the only reason I don't say Jer Bear is a favorite because I feel like he's gonna do some wacky thing and then end up throwing. I
And
think that's a
that's the
possibility.
thing about it. You could have the best mechanics out here, and if you roll yourself a bad matchup, there's sometimes not a whole lot you can do about it. So
I am gonna play for so the other person doesn't have fun though.
you do
So
that anyway. So
I mean I'm is there gonna be a Soraka? Maybe a Karma? Who knows? We'll have to see what I'm gonna end up
don't
pulling out there.
give away all your secrets.
People don't already know I play Soraka. Like
True.
I play Soraka mid. You think I'm not gonna play in a 1v1? Like let's be honest here.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But we shall see. But we will go for a short break as all the competitors are going to get set up and ready. So we will see you guys shortly.
Hey, we've had some technical difficulties. Matches will be starting shortly. Currently waiting on 321 Legend to accept his lobby invite, and then we're gonna get started on this Navin versus Trey matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Navin was like, when you mean first round, I'm playing against the Masters player coming in, like saying, like, bro, come on now, like this ain't fair. Um, so he's delaying a little bit, going to try to find a headset. So just be a little bit.
Well, not only does Trey Dog have that rank advantage, but he also is used to playing a lane solo. Navin has spent the last whole year improving in a duo lane, so he's also at that disadvantage.
He also plays supports, and Niles and Leona in a 1v1 sense aren't really the best characters to play. Meanwhile, if you're a top laner, your entire champion pool is meant to 1v1 up in a solo lane.
Very
So
true. Very true.
That's
We
like,
don't know what Trademark is gonna pull out though, so
I mean, I feel like there's a high likelihood he just plays Gragas like the whole way through. Maybe like a game plank every now and again. I feel like those are the high likelihoods. Navin, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what he's gonna end up playing.
he
Like,
could surprise us.
because like, what? You're not gonna pick Nautilus. You're not gonna pick Leona. I mean, I mean, maybe I could be wrong there. So he
But
could end up
then
picking
but
those
then
up.
at the same time, he can turn around and go play really well on Zac jungle, which is, like, completely different than anything he does in the bot lane, so,
I mean, that's
maybe he's got a pot. Guess we'll find out.
with. I feel like I just saw him walk right back into the room, so we should be getting up and started within the next couple seconds. He's in the lobby, so we're just waiting for the R. You want to just R check them? Just be like, you guys good? Because so we will get right into that lobby. We have everyone set up. We do have to deal with spectator delays, so we're gonna have to just sit around for a little bit once they do select their champions. It like it is. The rules are first kill, first to 100 CS, or first tower. People also gets a blind pick, so they don't see who their opponent is, but they do get to select their own champion. So it is possible to get maybe we get to see a mirror matchup. I don't know how likelihood that is, but we will have to see what people are going to end up playing because in a 1v1, there's a lot of different ways you can go. You can go play like something like a Vlad. I'm not playing support. I'm just going to pick Yasuo. And I'm sitting here like, I mean, it's not that bad in a 1v1. Like,
To be fair, I watched him play Yasuo in the ARAMs we were running yesterday, and he wasn't half bad. He actually was carrying his side, so we'll see how he does in a 1v1 sense with that.
yeah, neither of them are locked in yet. So we do not know which one is going to happen. So
Well, we are on Howling Abyss, so Lee Sin doesn't have that advantage of ward hopping. That's something we have to take into account as well.
yeah, and he got his and the Lee Sin is locked in. But the thing is, the other thing to think is that lane Lee Sin that was very prominent around this time last year got his E completely gutted. So his like early 1v1 and trading patterns are so much worse than they used to be. And with Yasuo who can jump around, win wall the Q, you can really take away a lot of the Lee Sin's damage. So now it does end up going with this Yasuo. I feel like he should have the advantage in this matchup.
Well, just really quick before we start loading in, what are you thinking in terms of runes? What are these guys going to be running in a 1v1? Does that change much, you think?
I think Navin goes for lethal tempo short trades. Lee Sin stacks Conquer pretty fast, so he probably should be able to find going Conquer. But the meta is exhaust ignite
Interesting.
because
Interesting.
you can exhaust them out and then ignite them down to reduce healing or to get short trades. So that's what it went a couple years ago before COVID happened, and you had the 1v1s that happened at the all-star events that when they had all the pros coming together, a lot of the times you would see range matchups being the favored or range champions, and they normally either went exhaust ignite or exhaust barrier were the two popular choices because you don't really need flash in a 1v1 for the most part because having that early combat power is a lot better than having a flash because what you're going to flash away, they can recall in there, so I guess it's not as terrible, but we shall have to see what they end up going
I
with.
think having flash on the side of Yasuo could actually be beneficial if you're looking to find an engage, your EQ combo. Maybe you're flashing the Lee Sin Q to get that done. I mean, I think there could be a very good way to use that in this 1v1. But as for Lee Sin, I mean, I don't really see the benefit.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they end up going with because I think on Lee Sin's side, I think having the exhaust and the unite would probably be very beneficial because you're probably because with Yasuo, he can dash away on minions if he's in a certain spot, so he's able to get away, escape a little bit. But with that side of Lee Sin, when he's in that fight, he's in that fight. So because he, like you mentioned earlier, does not have those ward hops to follow, so he either has to W to a minion or he has to just try to walk away and hopefully he doesn't die on the counter end.
Makes sense.
We will gain your short. We got a minute and 20 seconds. But Mitch, is there any champion you're hoping to see today from anyone? It doesn't have to be anyone in particular. It can just be a champion in general.
That's interesting. I want to see at least a little bit of Lucian today. I don't know
Okay.
why, but whenever I think of ARAM 1v1, I really like to see a good Lucian matchup. Mechanically inclined, you got to be really careful when you decide to E forward. If you screw that up, you die. And I think it's really exciting to watch people try to make that calculation.
Yeah, I know that is the pros like to handshake Lucians in 1v1s when they do that on the All-Star event because it's fun for the crowd. I've also seen them handshake Zillion and they just sit there and farm to 100 CS because they can't do anything. Or you can do the reckless and take snowball. Because that's the thing we have to keep in
Hmm,
account. You do have access to the snowball.
very true.
So
Forgot
if you
about
want
the
to get
snowball.
spicy there, that is a possibility. But like I was saying, if you can pull a reckless and somehow manage to snowball yourself into fountain 3 games in a row, and the refs literally have to tell you you're not allowed to take snowball anymore because he somehow managed to do it 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, snowball in a 1v1 at this level, I don't see.
It's just for the spice, to be honest.
No, it is. It's flashy, but we'll see.
Like maybe you can do like something like snowball to a minion, Alistar combo, flash knock them under tower. Like
I mean, if somebody pulls that out today, I will be clipping that and saving it because that would be a true spectacle.
and we're finally able to get into the game. We're loading up now. We're gonna be able to see those summoners real quick and what rune options that the both players went for. It looks like on Trey Dog's side went Cleanse Flash and Navin went Flash Ignite. Now, if people don't know, you can cleanse Ignite, so I wonder if that's what Trey was planning on doing because it would just take off. Because I would say the fight would probably go into an all-out brawl at around level 4 or around level 3, 4.
Three or four. That's what I was
So
thinking.
Ignite would go like deal about 150 damage, and with Lee Sin having the W, life steal and stuff, it would take a lot away from his healing. But there's one thing that you have to remember about ARAMs is the fact of the matter is every champion in ARAM based off of actual normal has a debuff or a buff depending who they are. So
Mm.
certain champions could do 110% damage while and take less damage themselves while other champions could take more damage and deal more damage themselves. So that is a very big option that could happen. And let's see what their items end up being. You wanna we can just do yeah. If you just burn score, gotta look at the side, and it does look like Navin went with that Noon Quiver 2-pot, and we got Trey going with a very heavy healing build. He going bone plating and stuff. Already getting good early trade. You know, I didn't forget that because it is an ARM 1v1, you just start at level 3.
Very true. I forgot to consider that as well.
And so that Ignite's going to be a big advantage. And already looks like Navin's in a very
Novin's going
difficult
very
position.
aggressive, way out ahead of his wave.
It does look like Trey's already going in for the 1v1 as Lee Sin is looking. He has the Ignite go down. And it does look like Navin is already going to be taken
Oh,
out a
wow.
minute and a half into the first game. And I mean, that's just how ARAM 1v1s be. If they
Sometimes you full send it like that and it doesn't work out. I would think he was a little aggressive, eing past his wave that far, but good effort from Navin overall. Respect it. You got to respect it.
Navin's probably in the other room swearing like a sailor because when he came in and he heard that he's facing the Masters, he's just there like, what am I supposed to do here, man? I was sitting here eating and now I have to play. Oh, it does look like they didn't quit out of the game, which is very interesting
Yeah, I'm
because
surprised that Navin's running back the lane right now.
I, I wonder if they just are I wonder if they're
I,
unaware of the rules of it's first kill because neither of them left the game.
as a spectator, I don't know if I
Wait,
leave the game right now. Will they?
wait, I got this. Let's get him with the you lost. It's first kill,
They don't think they know the rules of the tournament
first
here. We're trying to
tower, first 100
let them know.
CS.
Yeah,
They're going in again. Trey ends up killing Navin again.
I mean Navin's best option at this point. Yeah, Navin's got to leave the match.
Yeah, they both got end up leaving the match. But that is the first game, and that went incredibly quickly. I'm gonna message tournament if there's any other games that haven't been played yet, because I do have to go play mine. So we could cut to a short break and get that going. That way we can get another game going real quickly. So we're gonna go for a quick break, and we will be back very soon.
I grew up making games, so I wanted to make a career out of that. Shawnee being a small school was the thing that drew me to it. Shawnee's nationally ranked in the Princeton list for game design. A lot of the professors own their own businesses. That kind of prompted me to start my own business. I started a game studio. I don't think that would have been possible if the school were bigger, and Shawnee put that all together for me. I'm Dalton, and I invite you to discover Shawnee State University for yourself. Please visit discover.shawnee.edu.
All right, everyone, welcome back. And we're deciding to change the rules a little bit because we didn't realize how fast 1v1s can actually be. And so we're going to change it to pools. It's going to be best of 3. So Navin gets a little bit of redemption because he had a little minor miscalculation. So I guess Navin, I'm used to calling him that. 3-2-1 legend is going to get a second go around in this current thing. And so we're going to see how that's going. So looking at that first one, it does look like Lee Sin could be a power pick we could see for a lot because I did walk in that room for a second because I was going to go prepare for my game. And heard Trey going like, you know what? I feel like try harding a little bit. He's like, I talked a little smack before coming down here. I can't just lose in the first bit.
As a prospect and a recruit, might feel like he needs to stand his ground a little bit.
Yeah.
So
And so looking at that, I wonder if we're going to see any change ups here though. It's not even going to say, you know, I misplayed. Let's run back to Yasuo, or is Trey gonna be like, let's switch it up a little bit now that he knows I'm gonna play Yasuo and might counterpick me? Because that's the thing. Once you get into the best of threes, you can start playing mind games of what champion am I going to play and what ends up happening. So we should have to see what they do. We are waiting for them to ready check in. And
I'm curious to see if Navin takes a more slow approach to this one because he definitely full sent that last Yasuo match, and we were in there giving him a little bit of beef about it. So we'll see what he
we'll
has
see.
to do to answer that.
I wonder if he'll take a page out of my book and just pick an enchanter, because I play enchanters and solo lanes all the time, and he might be like, you know what, screw this. I'm just gonna pick Lulu.
I have to be honest, I find that extremely unlikely unless it's going to be Karma. Um, he's probably going to pick another super aggressive champ. I just think that's Navin's personality, and we're going to see that come out here.
We could just see a super aggressive, like machine gun Lulu, just go go lethal tempo,
It's possible.
zeal. I just might have decided on a champion idea I'm gonna try. Who knows? Because I'm gonna be spicy. I'm gonna pick fun stuff. But we are just waiting for the players to ready in, and then we can go see what they're going to end up playing.
Once again, it is Navin we are waiting on, so he's clearly thinking up something massive for this.
Or he's probably not even at his computer. That could be another possibility.
Well, I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here.
I mean, we'll see, because just waiting for Navin to R check, and then we can full send it. But I don't know. I'm interested in see how they're going to do it now because, like I mentioned, when you get in, you can start saying, okay, this is the champion they're going to pick. So, are they going to stick with that champion? They're going to change it up. What's going to end up happening there? Oh, Navin Discord Ard. Okay. Oh, his chat's probably bugged.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. As people do not know, Riot does not like to make clients that actually work and function. So sometimes you can't see chat because that is a thing. Navin is just hovering the Xerath. I think
I
he's
love this Arath pick here.
Trey Dog with the Xin Zhao.
That's a different story. He can get
And
all in very easily.
yep. The only issue I have with Xin Zhao is Xerath is as someone who plays him, he does require a lot of ability power and levels to start
Mm.
getting out that DPS. His base levels are very, very powerful, and so that Q, like at early stages, is only going to do like 70 damage. And we saw with Trey, he went the Guardian's Horn Rejuve Health Pot, like the super sustained route. So if you do something like that, it could just be very hard to poke out the Xin Zhao and even get to a point that you just don't have mana.
Navin locking in Xerath tells me he's definitely going for the long game. He's playing late. He's gonna try to avoid and keep that distance from the Xin Zhao at all costs. I wonder if he'll actually maybe shoot for the 100 CS over trying to get the kill, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that is the thing. The only dangerous thing I would say about the 100 CS part is in the early part, I feel like if Zen uses those brushes on the side, it could be potential to deny Navin CS while picking up some of his own. But we will have to see, because that's the fun part. Now that we're not going to see two melee bruisers running at each other. We're going to be seeing that poke mage Xerath into this Xin Zhao. And I'm very interested to see this, because this is a thing to note. Because Xin Zhao is a melee, there's a high possibility that he has like something like 110% damage reduction, or he takes 90% damage, or he does 110% more. And Xerath being an AoE range person, as someone who's played Ziggs on ARAM, I learned that Ziggs takes 20% more damage and deals 20% less
I
damage.
don't know all the number changes that they do in ARAM, but I would agree that Xerath's definitely gonna have some kind of nerf like that on the
S-
Howling Abyss.
So that is so that could be something because if you do play Summoner's Rift and then you go play ARAM, all of a sudden Navin probably thinks, "Oh, I'm not in kill threshold," but because of he takes 100, like say he takes 10% more damage, he could just die a lot earlier than expected. Because that could have been what happened in that game before. Lee Sin might have just been a tankier champion than he normally is, so Navin wasn't expecting something like that. So that is a thing to take into account with these type of things, and I might have to rethink some of my picks now because I didn't look at some of those, and if I pick something and all of a sudden I'm gonna take 20% more damage just to get one shot,
At the same time, you don't
live
want to
and
think about it
learn.
too hard. Just go use your micro mechanics. You'll be fine out there, I think.
Listen, I have to. You signed me to Osu Dewey to fix my micro mechanics, so we're
This is
not
a
gonna
good
have to
time.
rely on
Good
that.
time to practice. Good time to practice.
Good back those 1v1s, but we're just under a minute and a half away to start. And it does look like I'm just curious on how this is gonna go because I'm actually just really like looking forward to see that damage reductions in numbers because I feel like that's a very important thing that we probably should look up on the matches to come, just because it's probably important knowledge to handle when you're looking at this type of 1v1 setting.
Now that we have about a minute to load in, let's go back to the summoner spell conversation. I think this Xin Zhao is going to be looking for an early flash onto the Xerath. End
Mhm.
this game early. But I don't know what summoner spells that Xerath's looking to be taking in this matchup.
Well, speaking, they both took flash last time, and neither of them did like the double combat summoners. I feel like it might just be a flash and a barrier,
Mm,
or to just give him a bunch of extra HP. I think Xin Zhao could potentially look for like a snowball angle, and
True,
then
true.
and that way he doesn't have to like use his E to get onto the Xerath and can snowball onto Xerath. Xerath flashes away and
And
then
then
follow
he
with the E.
follows him. Yep,
Yep.
that's right.
So there's a lot of different angles that could be occurring in this 1v1, and that's what's exciting about ARAM 1v1s because you can mix things up. Like Summoner's Rift 1v1s, like you don't have snowball, you don't have all this interesting stuff. Um,
Yeah, I did too.
did the game end so fast that it just closed? Because they're not in the lobby anymore.
We are on delay, so the game could have ended before we
The
actually
game
loaded
actually
in.
could have ended before we loaded in. But wait, no, because even if it wouldn't, it should ask what happened.
Uh,
Well, we're gonna have to see what happened there because we were 5 seconds out from loading in, and then all of a sudden it just got kicked out. And it doesn't say they're spectating either, so like they're not in the game right now.
man,
So
Riot's pulling one over on us again.
okay, well, no, because let's think of oh no, because they let the game go on past it. Ask who won.
I asked him. He won on.
Well, oh, you know what happened? That says something we have to make sure we do for streaming. We have to make sure they stay in the lobby afterwards because they stayed in the lobby afterwards last time. That way we got in to spectate the game.
I see.
So what ended up happening was Xin Zhao won before we could even join the game. So we were unable to spectate. So we don't know what happened. So my assumption is Xin Zhao just one shot Navin, and that's what ended up happening. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, we're gonna go for a quick break so we can get that next match going. So we will see you all in a second.
I grew up making games, so I wanted to make a career out of that. Shawnee being a small school was the thing that drew me to it. Shawnee's nationally ranked in the Princeton list for game design. A lot of the professors own their own businesses. That kind of prompted me to start my own business. I started a game studio. I don't think that would have been possible if the school were bigger, and Shawnee put that all together for me. I'm Dalton, and I invite you to discover Shawnee State University for yourself. Please visit discover.shawnee.edu.
And we are back. We are going to be spectating Turtle Strike versus Chaotic War. I'm here with Captain Wally, the current ADC on the Varsity League of Legends team. Zach, what are your expectations for this matchup here?
Well, this is Turtle, and he's going to pick the most situationally OP champion in the game. So I have confidence in him because he's probably going to play not Ziggs, probably Karma.
Probably an enchanter of some kind.
It's going to be an enchanter. He's going to play the long con.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are
there it
getting,
is.
you guys are
There's
getting a
the
great
surround.
perspective at this game. We're both AD carries, and we are superior mechanically. So
Yeah.
we are going to be giving you some good insight on this 1v1
Yeah.
matchup.
I've never been picked in my life. Perfect positioning. If I die, it's my team's fault. 100%.
He's got it down. AD carry role in a nutshell. Chaotic War, what was this, rank plat in the lobby? I think it was.
Is this Kevin?
I don't remember what Kevin's in-game name is. Could be Kevin.
Yeah, I don't remember Kevin's in it. I'm not sure. This is the first I've seen a Chaotic War, so I'm going in having big faith in my teammate.
A few new recruits in, so we're still learning names and summoner names that don't always match up. So,
But
another
oh,
Lee Sin pick.
Can he dodge the skill shots? I'm waiting.
Already the most popular pick. Go ahead.
I'm sure if he gets hit by the skill shot, he'll hear the thump through the wall. He'll come in with his hands on his face.
Yeah, it's very true. Turtles get taking this very seriously, even though he is on the rocket. That's one thing we do know about him.
Well,
So.
he does have the advantage on the Lee Sin with the silence. If he ever thinks he's under threat, he can just put it down and stop the Lee.
Yeah, the way he uses his E and his timing on that's definitely going to be the key to him winning this matchup. I completely agree.
Yeah, absolutely. Silence is an overpowered ability. That's why they've removed pretty much all of them from the game. I think Rocket and Cho are the only two with silences now.
Yep. Does he max Q in this lane still, you think?
Yeah, I think for the self-sustain, his W is obviously going to be useless because he can't heal himself. But I think that, well,
I don't wonder if he maxes E. I don't know.
There's been a lot of changes because I'm sure you remember Battle Soraka supporting the bot lane where she just walk up and spam E on you every time it was off cooldown. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful to play against. Walk up 200 damage, 200 damage, 200 damage. But I'm pretty sure they nerfed that, so I think you have to rely on the Q for the harass in this scenario.
I could agree with that, absolutely. You think they're both taking flash?
If Turtle doesn't take flash, he's trolling.
I think Lee Sin can get away with 2 aggressive summoner spells.
I think Lee can run 2 combat sums. He could. I mean, hell, he could run Exhaust Ignite if he wanted to.
I think that might be actually the most optimal play for him here.
Especially against Rocket, if you hit the Q and you just Exhaust her, Ignite her, you can just run her down and beat her down. There's nothing you can do about it. So I think what is Turtle going to itemize? Think he picks AP? Because I think. Does he go Guardian Orb or does he go Lost Chapter?
I mean, what are the real odds of him solo killing the Lee Sin here? Does he just play? Is he playing sustain, going for the CS? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
if
what
tries
is
to pull something
yeah,
out?
he's a log on 100.
So that's
CS,
a really hard one to determine.
10-minute ARAM.
I would not be surprised if Turtle was trying to pull something like that out. So
I would. I think he has to go Guardian Horn for the sustain because he's not going to get. I mean, Lost Chapter passive 25% mana per level. But I don't know. I don't think realistically, because with Lee Sin's built-in sustain, I don't know what his ARAM modifiers are. But his built-in sustain on his W, on his Omnivamp, is going to keep him alive through probably most of the harass, because it's going to take a lot for that harass to stick. Especially Lee Sin is a really durable champion. He's designed to win level 1 through 5, right? That's
I think I agree with you. I think Turtle's going to let Lee Sin push and try to eat a Q and bait him under tower, land an E so he can't hop back to a wave. We'll see.
Is that it? Is that the play? The debate with
the debate might be the only way he's going to get a solo.
He's gonna get him with tower shots.
He might.
Is that what it is? There's no way.
If I were him, that's what I would do. I know I wouldn't be picking this rock in the first place, but
yeah. So yeah, he's been in game now for at least a decent amount of time. So I'm interested to see what his battle plan is here because it's gonna be something. It's gonna be. I don't know. Soraka, known for her great sustain in bot lane and her annoyance in mid lane because she's not really hard countered. She just pokes and picks up waves under tower, but she doesn't bring kill pressure.
If Soraka can get to level 6, he almost is in a situation where he can't die.
Yeah, well, yeah, because he'll have so much built-in sustain, and then he can press R, get the 300 point heal.
His win con might be playing long game and just making sure he does not die pre-6.
Yeah.
We're loading in here, so
if he loses this game, what do you think he plays next? Do you think he plays the Syndra?
I really think he's gonna pull out Karma one of these games.
Really? I think Karma does have solo kill pressure. She has a lot of self setup, shields, annoying damage.
She's got the range in any matchup, so
yeah, it's Mantra Q is a really skillful ability to use.
We saw the Lee Sin run Conqueror and the Raka with Summon Ares, so
I don't know. I guess blind pick Conk's definitely the safer rune to go in this situation, but I don't know. I think if you saw the Raka matchup right, I think Chadley goes like Electrocute or something like that. Really help the burst.
well,
All right, let's see. Here we go.
he's already checking the bushes. Doesn't want to take any unnecessary early.
Raka's not on
Raka cues.
Yeah, Raka's not on the map yet.
Nowhere to be found.
Turtle put a lot of thought in his itemization. I was right. Guardian Orb, Cloth Armor, 3-pot. Okay. And Lee Sin with the Guardian Horn, Rejuve be 3-pot. So I guess infinite sustain versus infinite sustain, but Lee Sin can't kill someone, right?
Yeah, Turtle's smart enough to know that Chaotic's sitting in that bush. He sees hiding behind his wave trying to throw mind cues.
Because if Lee Sin gets the ability to freely walk up to Lee Sin, then he's in bad shape. But so Lee shows, so he's safe to go. So Lee Sin's gonna have to play the Bushwalking game, popping in and out constantly. So let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see. Small trade. Pops Bone Plating, 2 autos traded back. Turtle comes out positive.
It's going to be really important for Turtle to weave those extra autos in like he just did.
Absolutely. People undervalue auto attacks in the early game. What's going on?
Yeah, are we synced? I think we're good.
Yeah. Lee Sin looking for the chip damage, but unfortunately chip in the holy trinity of League, sustain beats poke, all in beats poke, and then I'm forgetting the other portion of the triangle. You can fill it in for me. But yeah. Anyways, in this situation, you're never going to poke out Soraka because she's built to deal with this.
That's right.
Lee Sin has to look for the all-in angle and just for the one shot, the 100-0 play.
If he can't find that, and that's what I was trying to explain earlier, is he's probably had to try to find that pre-6, I would think.
I think maybe with the displacement on Lee Sin's R Dragon Kick, if you're able to kick, even if the wave's not there, if you can kick the Soraka far enough in between the towers to where the walk becomes too far to get to safety, I think that's an angle too.
I think that was going to be really hard for him to pull off with the Soraka silence up, though. So he's going to have to find a time where Turtle maybe tries to poke with the Z or wastes it for some reason.
Yeah.
But he's usually pretty disciplined in that area, so...
Yeah, oh,
there's a chance right there.
See, the Lee Sin can just look for the flash kick. Of course, Lee doesn't want to trade in this minion wave because he's at a huge minion disadvantage here, right? Lee Sin, Rocket doesn't have to do anything here. CS, Turtle's up 19, up 2 CS right now, 19-17. We're just looking, this is the long con. This is the Turtle gameplay. He's
this is
scaling.
about what we expected out of this matchup, I think.
But he is burning, he's using his Qs a lot. I'm not sure what the mana regen stats are on Guardian Horn, but I know he's losing a lot. But with the healing relics, going to return some HP and some mana. Honestly, I think in the scenario, because he didn't bring Flash at all, he brought Exhaust Barrier. I think even maybe a Clarity might have been good here.
I was thinking that as well, but I mean, the regen seems to be enough for him so far. Right now, he's just auto-attacking, and I was surprised to see he didn't try to weave in any of those autos onto the tower. You know, he's playing it really safe. Clearly not his main objective to go take this tower.
It's
over-committing to that could be a great opportunity for Lee Sin to look to all in.
Right, that's how Raka loses this matchup, is the overcommitment. If you step too close, well, I saw it because I was watching game 2 between Trey and Navin. It was Xin Zhao versus Xerath, and if you are autoing a creep on Xerath against Xin Zhao, you're wrong. You're gonna die. You can't do that. And there was a lot of that going on. He was just walking up, disrespecting the fact that the Xin Zhao can just land one ability and then all in and you're dead.
Exactly.
But Turtle understands this. He's not giving Lee Sin the opportunity to look for the all-ins. He's playing the farming game, and it's pretty tight right now.
Incredibly enough, they're both still sitting on 3 pots. So this really is going to the late game. No one is in any danger here. They're going to farm it out. See who can last hit better, I guess.
Yeah, this is why whenever I talked to Turtle about this, I said 50 CS. He said 100. I said, I don't think you want to do that, but all right. So this could be the long haul. Right now, Lee Sin's at the minion advantage. He can take a decent CS lead here if he can last under the tower. And yeah, well, few slipping by, but he'll still come out with a 4 minion advantage, which is a big deal whenever it comes down to this, because
Very true. Very true.
it's first to hit 100. And then I don't know. Like, this is kind of just like I'm watching Bob Ross paint right now.
Lee Sin timing the W on himself as he steps up to the wave has been very important, because he's almost giving Soraka these free Qs, but in return he's saying, I'm not going to take any damage for it.
Yeah, it's the trade-off is completely free, right? Soraka Q's not going to do enough, and the autos are starting to mean less and less with these more base stats coming at these higher levels. These autos are basically meaningless now. The autos mean a lot more level 1 through 3, and Turtle is getting in a dire situation because he's down to a fifth of his mana. So he's going to have to look to start playing sparingly and just play 4 autos and look to last hit with autos, because right now he's at a sixth of his mana, and oh, this could be the angle.
First Q he's taken in a
There
while.
you go. Lee Sin could look for the all in, but he got exhaust barrier. Nothing too crazy going on.
Turtle
Lee
does a
Sin
good
burns his
job.
first pot.
Turtle does a good job kiting back to his wave there, but you're right, he's really low on mana. I wonder what his plan is here.
Yeah, I mean, he might just push this wave in, step back, and just try to regen as much as he can. He still has both his own relics up. It might be worth his time to try and burn his mana he has, crash his wave, and then go take the relics and get as much mana back as he can. Lee Sin's front relic, yep, should be spawning. Oh, what?
And it looks like Turtle got a little bored. I mean, I'm not sure.
Did he
what that was
disconnect?
about. He kind of just ran it
What
down.
happened?
We're gonna have
All
to
right, we're gonna have
bring
to
him back to the
we're gonna have
set
to
to talk
talk
about that. But I guess for now we'll go on break. Chaotic War takes his first match on Turtle Strike. I guess they're playing again after this. Is
Yeah, they should be playing again. Did they agree to play to 50 CS or something without us knowing? I don't know. Production team's gonna go figure out what happened.
Yep, we'll be right back. So looking back at that Soraka Lee Sin game, we have confirmed with Turtle that he did do that out of pure boredom. He did not enjoy that sleeper lane. He was down in CS, running out of mana. He said, I'll give him game 1 and we'll get back to the action in game 2.
Yeah, he said, I'm going to think of the viewers. I'm not going to make people sit here 7 more minutes to watch us last it.
Very selfless of him.
I know, really committed to it.
Now looking at this next match,
No way.
Turtle hovering the Rek'Sai?
Turtle does not play Rex.
There's no shot he locks that in.
Turtle,
We're not sure what he's going to lock in. What are you saying about Turtle?
Turtle trash talks his champion constantly.
He does. He does not like that champ. I would be surprised to see him actually. I think he's trolling us right now.
But I was going to put my chips on the karma, honestly.
Yeah.
I think if it is Rek'Sai Kindred, there is a world where he does kill the Kindred. It's very possible, right? The thing is, if he misses his tunnel, he probably dies. But if he gets on top of the Kindred, he can win.
If he can get on top of the Kindred and get into a position to force the Kindred R and save his and time that for when Kindred R disappears, he pretty much wins that 1v1.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. He locks it in. All right, let's
No
go.
way.
So I guess he's probably going to look to harass with his trimmers. Oh my God, what if he busts out the tech? AP Rek'Sai tremor sensor.
No chance.
If I were him, probably Guardian Horn or a Hydra start.
Yeah. I think rune-wise.
Rune-wise, Hella Blades. I think he's going to go full burst. Hella Blades, Sudden Impact, Taste of Blood. And then, I don't know, he'd go in Treasure Hunter tier anymore.
What do you think on the side of Kindred?
Kindred, I would expect a PTA.
I'm thinking PTA as well.
Yeah. PTA, and I think they're probably both going to go Resolve secondary.
I would almost think there might be a snowball coming out of Turtle's side here.
That would be a good pick. Yeah, absolutely, because that gives him 3 ways to engage, right? If he runs Flash, Snowball, he can tunnel, he can Flash, or he can Snowball. So a lot of opportunities
have
to get
been
in.
waiting for the snowball tech to come out and be used successfully, so this could be our first glimpse of that here.
The Snowball also sets up Rek'Sai R. Even if the ability doesn't hit this, he can still ult in off the Snowball. So there's a lot of opportunities there. Do you know if, I'm not sure, does Rek'Sai unburrow when they snowball, or does it burrow whenever it makes
I've never
contact?
actually seen the snowball R interaction, so or the burrow. I don't know. I've never seen the interaction. As a matter of fact, I rarely see Rek'Sai in ARAMs in general. So
yeah, every time I see a Rek'Sai, someone rolls off it because, right, who wants to play a Rek'Sai if you can't flake under a wall?
Yeah,
like Rek'Sai's not a run at you champion. At least not anymore. She used to be a bruiser, but now she's kind of just an assassin.
So yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Not something I actually expected to see today at all, either of these champs.
Yeah, honestly. Kindred pretty good in the 1v1. She has a lot of dueling abilities with her Dance of Arrows and her W. Wolf.
It's certainly going to be a lot more exciting than the last matchup. So.
Yeah. I think they both flipped the switch and they're like, no more sustain. Well, the Lee Sin wasn't really the soft pick. It was the fact that no one could kill each other, but it's I think there should be blood. That should probably be over in a few minutes.
It's good to see Turtle take the blame for the last one, lock it in Soraka. Now he's like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, he realized Soraka doesn't kill anyone. And as someone who plays as much Soraka as him, I don't know why he didn't realize that first, but
sure.
But that's all right. Maybe just getting some practice in. Clashes later on tonight. He's a big fan of Enchanter's mid lane.
Very true.
Just warm-ups.
What level do you think this one ends at? I'm thinking this one's right at level 6.
I think so too. I think you got to look for good all-in angles. I think if it ends before level 6, Rek'Sai should be the winner.
Agreed.
And I think the longer the game goes, Kindred is more likely to win. She gets more base stats, more power from her abilities as well. Rek'Sai is pretty linear. Kindred gets a lot of bonuses because as she levels up that E and that W, more current health, more execute damage, more base attack speed. So there's a lot that's going to go into it.
All right, just a couple seconds till we load in.
And it's over. Haven't seen any BM dancing yet. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no emotes coming out. No, nothing really. It's been fair competitive play so far.
I'm telling you, 2v2 mirror matches needs to happen.
That'd be fun.
Really? Exhaust barrier still on the Rek'Sai. Did he forget to change his runes?
I think that's intentional. I think that actually might be intentional. We'll see. We'll see how he plays this. Exhaust Ignite coming out from the Kindred, so very aggressive. Yep. Sorry. Shit.
So Guardian Horn, Triple Pot, Rejuve B, taking a page from the Lee Sin. So I'm really surprised because I think Exhaust is a fine pick. I think Exhaust is one of the best summoner spells you can have in the entire game.
Is the Ignite advantage relevant here?
I think so. Level 3 should be around 120 HP, I believe. So, what is Rek'Sai's base HP right now? Do we know? Let's see.
Hard to say.
Yeah, I think it's right now. It should be the Ignite should tick for about I think a 6 of his HP. I mean, Ignite powerful for the true damage burn it gives. I think that just gives you. Ignite is always scary, right? Because you can take a, even if you walk away in your life, the Ignite's ticking, you can still just lose a fight. And I've been fade away ignited plenty of times.
A couple nice skins actually we see here.
Okay, he takes an early trade. Kindred's in his wave though. Boneplate his exhaust is down. Then trading exhaust. Turtle should have. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're okay. Turtle should have probably saved his exhaust for the next time. Kindred's E was up to stop that burst damage.
I think you're right. I think there was a point where Turtle could have actually backed out and it would have been an even trade.
Yeah,
He decided to sustain that trade and
if he takes that exhaust there and just tunnels out and then just looks to go back in afterwards, I think he just wins the exhaust trade there.
True.
And then he's up a extremely powerful combat.
He does still have the barrier though, whereas Kindred blew both sums. So
I think Turtle, knowing Turtle, he'll probably stall out for the next exhaust rotation and look to fight. I think that's what he'll look for. I can't guarantee that, but I think he'd like to play it like that. But unfortunately, the Ignite timer is faster than the exhaust timer. As we can see here, Ignite's halfway up. Because summoner spells have reduced cooldown on this.
Yep, something we forgot to consider as well.
Because he's going into a big minion wave here. Looks like get a good trade, get the true damage off. He's out, it's going to regen some, and they're good. Alright, he's out of pots, and Kindred has one more here.
I'm actually very surprised to see Turtle take that trade. You know, he wasn't level 6 yet. It was into mostly Kindred's wave.
Yeah, he took
I wouldn't have been surprised if he was died right there. I was scared for him.
Yeah, it's a melee champion going into 1.5 waves compared to your half wave is never a good idea. It's creeps can win you a fight alone. You won't even have to do the damage. He is of course getting ranged bullied right now. The classic range into melee matchup. He's gonna have to look for the angles, get tricky with the tunnels, get some good harassment.
Chaotic's doing a great job keeping that distance, keeping that range to make sure he doesn't get engaged on, but still getting his autos in, not afraid to leap forward here.
No, I think he's playing around his wave well. He knows that you cannot dive into a 7-caster wave. There's nothing you can do here. So he gets free harass, and the Rek'Sai Q is pretty well meaningless. The Tremor Sense is just there to set up the ult. Oh, is he looking for a trade in between? The 3 plays gets slowed by the E. The W placement's bad, so he's going to lose that bonus damage. It's going to go back on a 20-second cooldown. Turtle's going to have a stacking wave advantage here, though.
Something else to consider is Turtle is way down in the farm.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to have to make a play at some point. He can't let this one ride out.
Yeah, Kindred getting those levels we were talking about, and he's getting chunked out more and more, and he can heal with his passive, but he's out of pots. Kindred still has 1 pot, and he's going to have to really look for a good fight here, but he's going to have to bait out the Kindred R, and Exhaust and Ignite R back up for Kindred. Burrows back under to get the heal. Kindred respecting it. It's a knock. There's the exhaust. Kindred's gonna drop her exhaust. Will the Ignite come down? There's the Ignite. Can he get away? Oh. The barrier bait. Let's go. Kindred is out of mana. That tumble is starting to cost a lot.
I thought for a second Turtle was gonna barrier and actually turn onto Kindred there.
If Turtle tracks the Kindred mana, and she uses too much, if Kindred can't drop her R, she's dead.
That's what I saw. I thought maybe he had a chance to turn when Kindred didn't have mana for R. But
so if he can play the long con here, and I think Turtle needs to commit to backing off and getting the health stride because he's not going to win the CS fight. Might as well go back, pick up the sustain, and look to get back in the fight.
He doesn't seem to care too much.
Kindred still not burning that last spot, feeling really confident apparently. Maybe wanted to save it for the final fight to try and get a little bit of extra sustain in combat. think he's going to have to work to try and bait out some abilities here. Kindred back to half mana. There's the sustain. Kindred doesn't need the pod. Get a 50 HP heal. And Rek'Sai's back to full health thanks to her burrow passive.
Game's slowing down here for the next minute or so, but this all-in's coming soon.
Yeah, Turtle cannot let Kindred get more and more levels. That scaling is going to come through. Kindred is designed to be a late game carry, a hyper carry. Her levels are going to impact her more than Rek'Sai's level are by a long shot. And right now, Chaotix is playing it slow, letting the wave come in, knowing Rek'Sai can't do anything if the wave's on top of them, and just regenerating all that mana here.
I find Chaotic at this point. I'm happy with what's going on right now. You know, at this point, if it continues as is, he's just going to farm it out.
Yeah, he's up in CS. Rek'Sai can't make any meaningful play. Turtle's got to look to hard crash this wave before the next one gets
really
here.
easy just for him to kite Rek'Sai out. Especially without Flash or Snowball, he can't make any
Can't
quick
make the
decisions. He can't get on top of the Kindred quick enough to get that all in off, it seems.
Yeah, he can't look for the outplay or, you know, some kind of micro mechanical, like big bursty flashy play. Right here. Okay, he's gonna kill the creeps. The waves are gonna reset. They should meet in the middle, and was it level 11 to 11? He's gonna have to look for something. He's behind him. Exhaust is down. That means Kindred Exhaust is gonna be down too. Is he gonna commit to this all in?
Every time Turtle has gone in, he turns around and seems to need to get right back out of there. So I just don't see how he's going to be able to win
I
it.
think he's got to look for the re-engage soon. Like, I think you just need to abuse your healing passive on your rage and just keep going in. Just keep looking for these trades. There we go. Barrier. Not a bad trade, because now he can back off and get a shrine. This wave should come up to him.
He's going to be looking again right here.
Again. Yeah. He's got. He gets a Tremor Sense. He's in a more precarious situation every time.
Kindred's getting really close to that 100 CS mark.
Yeah. Kindred's going to be 4 waves off, 4 or 5 waves off the 100 CS mark, so he's got to really look to commit to this. Turtle burnt the W and the Q. He's going to need to look to re-engage. The Q will be back up because of how Kindred's interaction with her W works. Eats the E, that's fine. Kindred damage, not that meaningful there. If he looks during these cooldowns for the all-in, Kindred E is the big thing he's going to have to be afraid of because of that X damage.
Yep.
But he just shoving in. I think he just has to let Kindred push into him.
He keeps shoving this wave in, and he's giving himself less space to close that gap when he already doesn't have that gap closed in his summoner spells. He's making it harder on himself.
He is. He just needs to concede the wave and not touch it at all and let the Kindred push into him.
Completely agree.
Because crashing the wave isn't going to do anything, because you're not going to outpush the ranged champion here. And there's the dance.
Love to see it.
So Turtle should be maxing his Q. He's going to look for the angle again here. Gets the good knock up. He's got to stick here. He's got to stick to really good damage. He should burrow, get the HP, and go back in. He should just keep going in. Just work outside the tower range. He needs to look to tunnel in right now. Oh, loses burrows, 5 seconds. He's gonna walk up and E Chad maneuver. Alright,
he's gotta look
at 88 CS. He's gotta make a play. If I'm Chaotix here, I don't even risk the all-in.
No, not at all. You just take your free win right here.
I just take the 10 farm and just move on.
Absolutely. Especially if Turtle just keeps pushing this wave back like he is. I think his thought process is to be healing off the wave, but
this is it. I mean, there's 7 creeps in this wave. You only need 6 to win. Turtle's got to hard contest this wave. He can't be bush camping. He's got.
I can see Turtle pounding his desk now, saying, "I can't do anything." Like, I can see the frustration.
Here comes the next wave. 5-4 CS off
Last
the
chance.
dub. Here we go. So he's going to have to force the all in here. Pops the barrier. Exhaust goes down. Kindred, he's under tower, and Kindred going to have to waste for R here. Unless
Kindred knows doesn't need the R and takes down Turtle Strike.
Remain confident and cool in that situation. Didn't early pop the R. Give the Rek'Sai the chance to even get the
Very
kill.
well played from Chaotic. Kept his distance the whole game. Did what he had to do. Knew that in the end, there was nothing Rek'Sai could do.
No, there was nothing Rek'Sai could do. Just play the long con. That's all you had to do.
I guess right now we'll take a short break and figure out which game
Take
we're
a
going to
short
cast
break.
next.
Go interview Turtle, see how he feels emotionally.
Yo, we are back with Jerbear versus Hidden Sentinels. Zach, let me get your take on how
Yeah,
this is going to play out.
I'm really excited to see our glorious leader return to League of Legends in the form of 1v1 ARAM. I was informed prior to the event that he's going to play Soraka only. I'm interested to see how well the statement holds up. If he follows through on this, or if
We
he just plays his
saw
Lilia one trick.
we saw how sleeper Soraka was with Turtle Strike, so he's going to pull out the
Oh, the
Udyr.
deer.
That's going to be tough into Malzahar, will it not?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Every time I think Udyr's in a bad position, he's actually not. He just goes in. He's sustained.
Is that just
gets a
because it's
shield.
Jeremy's Udyr, though?
Yeah, well, the thing, Malzahar doesn't have skill shots other than the silence. If he gets hit by the silence, it can be pretty damning. But Jeremy's never dies because somehow he doesn't get hit by skill shots. I don't know if he's just a mechanical god or if he's lucky. We'll just say he's a mechanical god. He's a Masters player.
He's
After all,
actually
it's
switched
pretty
to
good.
hovering Aurelion Soul.
No
I remember
way.
back in my freshman year when he was still a mid laner, this was his favorite champion. It hasn't been touched in a long time on Summoner's Rift, has it?
No, I look people play A-Soul or one tricks.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
very
it.
true.
I haven't seen an Ace.
The
Oh, he
champions-
locked it in.
Not statistically great right
Oh no, we
now.
didn't lock it in. I have a different display than you. I couldn't tell. But yeah, it's a Asoul. I think super fun champion. I think the changes they did to him to make him a burst mage were terrible. I think he needs to be a consistent damage dealer like he was initially designed.
Sure.
I've heard rumors floating around that Asoul is getting slated for a rework, a mini rework, not a full-fledged rework, where they are going to change him back to more of his original concept. But interesting thing about Asoul is that he is only played by the one tricks, but he's constantly getting nerfed because the one tricks have him at a 56, 57% win rate.
Very fair. Very fair. Unfair to them, but
Yeah, unfair to them.
fair point is what I mean.
The 10 people that play him.
Yeah.
But
I try to keep my teams away from ASOL just because a lot of my solo queue games, as you know, revolve around level 1. And ASOL is unable to participate in those level 1 invades because you can see his stars out of bushes.
yeah,
So,
Asoul, the one champion of the game that cannot bush strat you. You will know where he is at all times. His stars are impossible to be hidden. But, you know, I've been surprise ganked by plenty of Asouls eating from mid lane into my lane with a star the size of the map.
yeah, I
And
can
dying.
literally cross the whole lane. It's very true. It's
can be very obnoxious if they know how to play the champion.
Yeah, and I guarantee that's what Jerry Bear's going to do. Unfortunately, he's into Malzahar, so Malzahar shield will eat the stun.
True.
But Jerry Bear loves ASOL on ARAM. Anytime we've played warm-up ARAMs with him, he will EQ across the entire map, and he just screams when it's happening.
What do you what do you expect out of summoner spells from these guys?
Jeremy's going to be full aggro. He's going to have Ignite, and he's probably going to take Flash. Cleanse
I
doesn't
think-
mean anything to Malzahar. You can't cleanse his R.
I think he will take Flash. I agree.
I think he's just going to run the typical Flash Ignite. I don't think he looks for anything else because ASOL is going to look for the one-shot combo. I think he's going to look for a little bit of Q poke. Definitely going to look for his W poke, and then eventually he's going to play for the level 6 so he can get the burst.
What's the most beneficial in terms of summoner spells on the side of Malzahar? I don't know. Flash.
I don't really know. I think
Exhaust.
Flash Exhaust, Flash Barrier.
Flash anything really.
Yeah, Flash
it's
X
Flash.
any defensive spell against ASOL is going to be good because ASOL's got to get the one-shot combo. If Malzahar ever reaches the 50% threshold, Jair can look for an all-in with the QWR combo.
Other than that, around what level do you think this is going to wrap up? I mean, this isn't going to be another 100 CS game.
Malzahar doesn't really bring solo kill pressure. His R key is used usually to set up a jungle gank. Later on, once Malz gets more items and he gets that Leandries, he gets the Demonic Embrace, things like that, he can look for the burn on people, that consistent percentage HP burn. But right now, that's going to be nothing. He's not going to be able to build any burn items. He's going to have to suffer through his high early game mana cost and his low damage.
I think we're in a position again where the only way Malzahar is going to get a kill is by baiting Jeremy under tower at low health and pressing R.
I think that is the play, right? He puts the space aids on the creeps, clears the wave, and locks them under tower. But I don't think Jeremy is going to be foolish enough to walk up to the Malzahar in tower range and put himself in that threat. Yep,
So
Ignite Barrier.
Ignite barrier out of
Malzahar
Jeremy's
with a-
Aurelian Soul.
Okay.
Flash Ignite from the Bizahar.
That I think that's actually needed in this situation. He needs all the burn he can get in that assisted kill because he's probably got to start with a lost chapter. I don't think he can start Guardian Orb. He's not going to get enough damage from it.
I didn't actually get a chance to look, but I know. How do you feel about the Dark Harvest on the side of the Malzahar? Is that his optimal pick?
Maybe for the kill pressure, if he gets him low enough. I mean, Dark Harvest going to do like 9 damage. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Dark Harvest does more the more you stack it. Here we go. Jeremy's setting the play. He's gonna. Here it comes.
Here he comes. This is exciting stuff already.
Bizahar's not ready.
He thinks he's
Here we
chilling
go.
in that
He's
bush,
safe.
no problem.
You're never safe. Spell immune, blocks it, gets the auto in.
And just like you said, the Malzahar shield just negates the whole thing. So
Malzahar's shield blocks 90% of damage until it's broken. So until then, I mean, it's fun. It's going to be really fun to keep doing that, but it's not going to mean much. Malzahar's passive's on a 40-second timer, I believe, same as Banshee's Veil. So I think he's going to be relatively safe. But the Voice of Light all in is what Jer has to look for. And now, I guess.
I can't really picture how this is going to play out.
Yeah.
I think Malzahar is just going to be.
I think Malzahar just loses because he can do that, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So-
I guess we see how it's going to play out now. Just say it.
Because-
Jeremy will make it happen, I guess.
The ASOLW, the Celestial Expansion, is never going to aggro the creeps because it's not a targeted ability. So he can walk up and do this for free as long as the minions are already engaged.
Malzahar was able to get a little bit of a trade-off, but still wasn't in his favor.
Absolutely. The numbers are pretty good, but see the Malzahar mana cost problems already coming into play.
We already see Aurelian Soul with a potion advantage, too.
I think the level 6 comes in here soon. If he gets a little bit more chunks, then I think the all-in happens pretty quick.
Did Jeremy just whiff that cannon?
He did. It's
Nothing-
okay. He's a jungler. He's a jungler.
Yeah, nothing new there. He moved the jungler for a reason. So.
I think the Malz has to stop using abilities on the wave and use
Yeah,
abilities
he's gotta
solely for harass because he's
conserve
out of
some-
mana.
Yeah.
Jair's running low, pretty low on mana here. He just got the level up. He got some bonus mana from that. But now's where things get dangerous. Because he can look for the all-in. Malzahar has to save a full rotation and get the three creeps.
Pretty even in CS here, too.
It is.
I don't think this is a game that's going to go to 100, though.
I don't think so either. I think the push is going to stay on, and if I think he keeps the push against Malzahar, who does have issues last hitting under tower, it's going to, well, maybe not. That's going to push it out. Again, good chunk, and then we just reset. This is just a rinse and repeat. He's going to do it over and over again. If he lands this one more time, he probably looks for the Flash Ignite and Voice of Light combo.
Yep.
Well, change it. Yeah, he doesn't have Flash.
Yeah, just the Ignite. That's what I was about to say.
Playing it risky right at the max range of the tower. Oh, there's the Ignite. He doesn't have. Oh, he does have enough mana for Voice of Light.
There's
and
the
that's
first
it.
blood from Jeremy. A greedy attempt at that from Malzahar. I'm so shocked that he stepped up for that.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially since the back shrine spawns 15 seconds after the first. I figured just step back, take that, but
exactly.
That's the play.
Well, that was game one. It looks like we will go ahead and take a look at the table, the tournament table so far, while we're waiting in between games here.
All right, we can see the bracket pulled up here. We've got pretty much everything we've seen. We've seen all these games besides two, where we missed the Waywardness and Plusle and Mason matchup. I saw one of the games. It was Caitlyn versus Zoe. Zoe just did her thing. Sleepy Trouble bubble into Paddle Star is no fun for anyone on the receiving end of that.
That's right.
True damage burst you out, and I'm not in one match. I didn't even see it all. But let's see who. So we got Trey Dog at the top of the bracket. As expected, we saw his matchup against 3-2-1 Legend, Underdog Lucifer on the bracket here. And then I haven't seen a lot of these other games. So
yeah, we've only been spectating one at a time. So there's a lot going on around the bracket that we have not actually been able to see.
Yeah, there is a lot going on in the Swiss bracket. Whenever things get narrowed down into the actual tournament bracket, we'll be watching every single game. But until then, right now, the Swiss bracket just playing out to make seeding.
One person Turtle was keeping an eye on was Poe, and it looks like he walked out of his first match with the win. So I'm excited to track his progress throughout the tournament.
Poe is one of the most interesting players. He plays every single role, and he plays it at a decently high level, and he also just plays Aurelia and kills people constantly, and I feel like that's probably what he's been picking.
Very interesting. But he also is a player who can play almost every champion at the game at the same level. He's very knowledgeable, and his champ pool is very expansive.
He asked me one day, he said, "What should I play?" And I just said Shaco, and he said, "Okay." And then he popped off. He had a 15-kill game.
I'm going to go ahead and get everybody into the lobby here.
So, Mitch, whenever you look at the bracket here, who are your two standouts? Who are you looking forward to most seeing?
Honestly, looking forward to most seeing, or who do I think is going to win?
Why not both? Who do you think the best matchup's going to be?
I really want to watch Trey and Jeremy play.
I do
They're
too.
both standout mechanical gods. I think that's going to be our most hype match of the day.
I think so too. Watching Trey play GP the other day, I was like, this guy's pretty swifty with his mechanics. He's got the movement. He knows what he's doing. And Jeremy's definitely knows his limits, what he can do. It's the only thing. My only concern with Jeremy is that he doesn't take it serious.
True. But when he locks in something like Aurelian Soul, that tells me that he actually was taking. Like, if he's locking in one of his main champions, he's going to try pretty hard. I'm going to ready check.
Do you think he looks to bust out the Lilia at any point and just look for level 6 all in?
I wouldn't be surprised. If we're seeing a pick Aurelian Soul, I see no reason why he wouldn't lock in a Lilia at some point.
I feel like that's his pocket pick. He's saving it for much later.
Maybe for later on in the tournament.
Yeah. I would like him to see him run back the Deer. I think that would actually be really fun to see him play Udyr. Because, I don't know. It's just Udyr.
I think there might be some matches 1v1 for Udyr, though, that will be unplayable, right? The Yorick, another comfort pick for Jeremy. I'm not sure how comfortable Hidden Sentinels is on Mundo, but
Jeremy, he's told me this many times. Yorick was his favorite champion in the game before he became a jungler.
He was a Yorick one trick for a long time. But Asol and Azir were two of his popular picks when he was a mid laner. So
really, Jeremy an Azir player, I did not see that.
He has it in his pocket. I know.
Really? Is this Okay, the Alawi locked in. Alawi, a great duelist, extremely powerful. If she hits you with that E and Test of Spirits, it's a tough matchup.
I think that this is a melee versus melee matchup. It could be okay for here if he plays it right.
Absolutely. If knowing Jeremy, he's going to know how to play around the Aurelia, the Alawi E, and as long as he doesn't get hit by that, he'll be perfectly fine.
Agreed.
As long as he doesn't get that damage amp and that massive slow. And even if he does get hit, I think he's just going to fight her.
Yeah. He'll all in it.
Absolutely. And a lot of people don't realize it, that if you get your spirit pulled out and you fight back against the Alawi, it decreases the timer on your spirit each time. So it's better to, in my opinion, even as an ADC player, it's better to just keep hitting her rather than run away.
Sure, yeah, definitely situational, but I think that people don't utilize that mechanic often enough. Yeah.
It's a tough mechanic to play around, especially if she's ahead. She pulls out and she's just hitting you and your spirit, and you're getting chunked beyond belief. It can be a scary situation.
Are we gonna see a ghost out of the Udyr?
Snowball ghost.
I could see that. I could see that. He needs a gap close, I think, in this as so Udyr in a 1v1.
I think in blind pick you definitely have to take the ability to gap close, but I don't see a world where he doesn't take ignite.
Yeah, could be true.
So ignite X snowball, or I mean, you could just go for the sure thing in the flash, right?
Now Alawi's a champion that just wants him to come. He's going to invite the pressure and fight and stay landlocked. So I don't really see a necessity in this 1v1 for a flash. Do you?
For a flash, no. I think Alawi is very much a stand your ground champion. She claims her stake on the battlefield, and that's where she wants to fight, right? She wants to set up her tentacles, and then she wants to fight you in her Thunderdome that she makes. And I think Exhaust Ignite would actually be a really good pickup for the Alawi here. That way, you get them in there, and you get them fighting you, and then they can't run away. And then you just whittle them down. I think that's would be a good angle for him, because Alawi wants the all in. If Alawi gets the tentacle set up, she can get lethal pretty easily.
So about every game we've hit on what summoner spells we think they're going to take, and we also have been hitting on runes. So what are we thinking in terms of runes?
What would Udyr want to take? Udyr blind is the thing. What would Udyr blind want to take?
That's so hard to say.
I'd say he's probably going to take Conqueror. Jeremy's way too aggro to ever take Aftershock.
Agreed.
He could look for a Dark Harvest. He could look for a Lethal Tempo. I'm not sure on the Alawi side. I think you go Conqueror.
I think it Conqueror.
Dark Harvest.
Is Dark Harvest not a little troll in that 1v1s here?
I think so, because again, like I said last game, Dark Harvest doesn't mean much until you start getting the stacks under Dark Harvest, whenever that starts meaning real damage. Because, I mean, the first proc of Dark Harvest is only going to be 10, 15, 20 damage. It's not that meaningful. It's whenever you get those 10, 11, 12 stacks and it starts popping for 200, 250 damage. It's when Dark Harvest starts mattering.
That's exactly right. So I'm expecting the Conqueror out of the Alawi.
I think so, too. You take the Conqueror.
And just circling this conversation back around to just about every pregame, what level do you think this will conclude at?
This one could end at any time.
Really?
I think it could end at any time. I think Alawi at level 3 is fully unlocked. Her R amplifiers are more, obviously. The more tentacles she has, the more powerful she is. But I think level 3 Alawi is unlocked. And Udyr, not the best level 1 champion, but once he's able to start stance dancing, build up those monkey passes, and just get all those different benefits from turtle stance, tiger stance, phoenix, and bear, I think that's whenever Udyr really starts to shine. But Udyr, I don't know what. I'm sure Udyr has some kind of mana mitigation issues in his ARAM buffs. Oh, and there's the Ignite Exhaust, but not on the side that I thought it was going to be on.
Yeah, we actually had that flipped. And then also, you did call the Lethal Tempo out of the Udyr, so that's interesting as well.
That is scary for the Alawi, because Udyr with Tiger Stance and Lethal Tempo is going to hurt as he keeps applying that Tiger debuff and then immediately proccing it. It's going to do a lot.
Very purple skins they both have. It's kind of weird.
We've seen a lot of that today, a lot of the darker toned skins.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to see a lot of people starting the Guardian items, because Guardian items are extremely powerful, and they also count as a legendary item. Now that matters in this situation, but they give a lot of bang for your buck in this 1v1 where no resets first death counts. This is most of the time going to be the most optimal item.
If Alawi's playing this right, he's trying to take short trades and burn out Udyr's pots, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you just keep going for the test of spirits, and then you just keep hitting them with the tentacle slam, and you just whittle them down, and then you look for the all-in. Because right now, without at least an item, Alawi doesn't just start one-shotting people.
And Flash Ignite makes sense, because if that is his game plan, he's going to need a way to close that gap unexpectedly to finish off the Udyr, so.
You know, I'm really surprised by the lack of snowball we've seen today.
Yeah, has there been one?
No.
Not a single snowball, man. That's disappointing.
40-second cooldown, and you can just fly across the map.
What are they teaching you kids?
No, everyone takes snowball. It doesn't matter who you are. Artillery mage, snowball. But he's letting some meaningful pokes here. This turtle stance is going to vamp up a little bit. He's vamping a lot more than I was expecting. There we go. Okay. This easy little trades, Phoenix stance, meaningful poke. But this trades are going Alawi favored right now. He's going to clear out the tentacles. The tentacle placement, the tentacle RNG was really
Jeremy underestimating the hitboxes of this Alawi, I think, a little bit.
I think a lot of people do in general. They don't think they're going to get hit, and then he's getting walloped. But fighting the creep wave, he's making good use of his Phoenix stance procs to make the harass through the wave. That's a really good test of spirits. It's meaningful damage. He needs to pop that. And there we go. There's the slow, and now we can look for more trades here.
He was able to position himself so that he got the healing off of that too. That was a very well played trade.
Sentinel's playing this well. What the hell? Random Alawi noises.
I don't think the game will go that long, but there's a very significant gap in the CS already.
Yeah, yes, there is. Udyr's popping his first ooh, test of spirits. Just a little short.
And it could be detrimental if he whiffs 2 or 3 of those. That could eat through his mana pretty quick.
Absolutely, because that's, like we said, that's going to be the big difference maker here, is repeatedly hitting the test of spirits and draining him out. And see, that's what you have to do, because as you... Oh, the R comes out? Really? That's a bit ambitious. There's no kill pressure there if Udyr's not committed to you. You've got to hold the R for the commit.
I completely agree.
Alawi's level 1 R timer is decently long, if I remember correctly. I think around a minute and a half, 2... Well, no, not
Never played the champion,
2 minutes.
I'm not exactly sure.
But without that threat, I mean, using abilities to poke is one thing. Using your all-in is Jeremy just confidently standing
almost completely out of mana now.
Yeah, she goes back, picks up the rear health relic, stepping back up. That's a good decision. Get some more mana, get more HP, save a pot. I'm wondering, I think the tentacles count as a creep.
Do they?
I think so, because you get gold for them, because Zyra's plants count as a creep. He is clearing them. I have to watch that next time he clears one. Now Jeremy's playing it slow. He's waiting for the Alawi to use her W to go in and look for trades around that, because if the W's not used on him, it doesn't get the refresh, doesn't get the reset to down to 2 seconds.
Jeremy's actually gonna try to hold the wave here.
Yeah, it's Udyr, so he wants that long drawn out fight. So if he's got the chase down, then there's
trying to give himself that space. Absolutely.
This is what we needed Turtle to do.
Yep.
Here we go. He's just playing zoning. Alawi doesn't have enough mana to fight back for long. If Alawi can only auto, she's not going to do much. Good E connects. Jeremy's not even going to bother to break the tether. He's just going to stand in. Keep going. He doesn't pop the spirit.
Jeremy is just not worried about that at all right now. Did not phase him.
Oh, here it is. Oh, big chunk here. Wait a second.
Incredible damage. And Jumper goes down the Hidden Sentinels. Incredible play.
Plays it well. Oh, my God.
I think Jeremy underestimated the cooldown on that Alawi R.
I think so, too. The Alawi R was a lot shorter cooldown than I thought. And that's what we're talking about there, that tentacle placement. With the R coming down, 3 tentacles come crashing down on the Udyr. You saw the chunk, saw the burst. He went from 80% down to 50% just like that. And that damage will catch anyone off guard.
And that is the first game that we've spectated that is actually at 1-1 going into the 3rd game here. So that's very exciting.
No sweep this time around. We've got a series on our hands. Nice BO3 here. What do you think Jeremy's feeling after that one? Do you think he's just sitting there, oh my godding right now.
I don't know how Jeremy's reacting because he doesn't lose like that very often.
Jeremy,
I am going to expect a really strong laner in the next matchup.
it's Lilia time.
It might be Lilia time, maybe pulling back into Azir. Let's see what he does here, man.
That was, man, I could only imagine how shell shocked he is right now to have lost that one, because he was playing so confident, maybe a little arrogantly, standing there, no minion wave, just sidestepping the Q and the E, no worries whatsoever. He was,
So strange to me that he was so sure on locking that Udyr in though too, because I just feel like 1v1 he's not going to win a lot of those matchups.
no, Udyr. I mean, this could be said for a lot of champions, but he does need at least an item or two to get going. Like we talked to Turtle after his game, the Rek'Sai situation. Turtle's theory on paper, once he gets an item or components, he can fight. But unfortunately, in this tournament on ARAM, the only way to buy items is if you die, and if you die, the match is over. So those really strong level 1 champions, level 1 to 3 champions, are really the champions that don't need items to operate. I'm thinking champions like a Renekton, champions like an Olaf.
At the same time, it's, comfort reliant too. So
I mean, absolutely. If you know the ins and outs of your champion, you can do a lot more with it.
I want to
Even if it's
see.
just
I want
OP.
to. Sorry to cut you off. I want to see Jeremy on Yorick. Now he's more of a late game champion, but I want to see how he can optimize that in the first few levels of a 1v1. I'd be very interested in seeing that.
Yeah, if you can get those ghouls and the Mist Maiden on there to start chunking people out, he can win. I mean, York is a split push champion. He's supposed to win those 1v1s. I think Trey might have the advantage of this, thinking about it, because a lot of the champions Trey plays are designed for these 1v1 duels. We saw him on the Fiora. We saw him on the Gangplank.
Like I was talking about earlier, like some players have a certain advantage. Navin's a great player, but not only is there a rank disparity, he also doesn't have any practice in the solo lane, whereas Trey is strictly on an island up there playing 1v1 lanes and knows how this all works. So
the top lane advantage, sometimes living on an island by yourself for your entire career.
No. Ivern. Wow.
The confidence.
I think he might be able to pull the Ivern off.
I think he might be able to.
I actually think it would be easier for him to pull off than an Udyr.
Absolutely. Oh.
Well, he's covering the Azir as well.
But I think the Ivern is deceptively does more damage than you expect, especially once he gets 6 and Daisy starts walloping you. And I think there's a play to be in there, because Jeremy, if he does play the Ivern and we see Hidden Sentinels lock in the Mordekaiser.
And there's the Azir, as I expected earlier. I favor Azir in this matchup pretty heavily. I think right off the bat, he'll be able to send his soldiers to poke with nothing in return.
Yeah, I mean, the Mordekaiser gameplay is pretty linear for the most part. You want to hit your EQ combo to set yourself up, but I mean, you can look for basic harass with your Q to get little advantages. But Azir is slippery. Azir's kit is pretty crazy, especially once he gets 6. I don't know what Mordekaiser's.
The timing of the Mord R here is going to be his win con, absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, I've never seen the Mordekaiser Azir interaction, so I'm not sure if the Sand Soldiers go into the Death Realm.
That's true. I'm assuming. That's so hard to say.
Zyro plants don't go.
So you're thinking this could be a pretty hard counter matchup?
I think so. I think
post 6.
I think because that means if Jeremy somehow gets caught out of position and he blows the R and he uses his Sand Soldiers, and then Mord gets back on top of him in R's, he's got no disengage, no offensive tools, and no ability to reposition.
Very true.
And then what are you then? An Azir with auto attacks?
Yeah, exactly. So what summoner spells are each of them running to?
Summoner spells here. Oh, the problem with... Well, actually, after locking, you can see the opposing champion in blind. It's been a long time since I've played blind, so they'll at least know that.
They're thinking about that.
Yeah, so you can at least pick your summoner spells after that. I think Azir into Mord, if you play respectfully, you're going to take Exhaust.
Azir needs the Ignite on the board, does he not?
I'm not sure how meaningful Mord's amp is going to be off his W, though. Because it doesn't heal that much to begin with. But, You think another Exhaust Ignite game?
I think Jeremy's taking Flash. I think he'll have Flash.
Think he's going to run a standard Flash Ignite?
I think he wishes he was playing a champion with Flash last game, is what I think.
Yeah, I think he definitely got caught off guard without the Flash because he was just when they allow a flash in and hit that final W. That was it. That was the death sentence. So, yeah, even through the exhaust, he died to that W. That was wild. But it's something. I think I would expect a standard Flash Ignite or Flash Exhaust from the Exir, and I think Mord should take Snowball Ignite.
Yeah, he needs that gap close.
Should take Snowball Ignite.
If I'm Azir, my goal, I personally, I'm not a super experienced Azir player, but my goal here would be to take Halo Blades, get those early pokes off pre-6, and then look to find a way to finish them off before, that Mordar becomes a problem.
Yeah, before he can send you to the Death Realm, and that will not be fun. It's not fun for anyone. So let's see here. Yeah, something a lot of people forget about is that whenever you get sent to the Death Realm, you lose 10% of all your base stats whenever you go in. No Flash at all. Ignite Exhaust.
Interesting. I mean, you said that, didn't you?
I figured a Flash Ignite or a Flash Exhaust. I figured he would take at least Flash to... Because Azir operates a lot like an ADC. You want to keep your space from these bruisers and these people like that. Because Azir is squishy, but...
At the same time, you can't flash out of the realm, so...
You cannot flash out of the realm.
I'm sure he's thought about that interaction already quite in-depthly.
Azir just has so much in his kit to make a play, though. The shield on the E if he makes contact with the champion, the disengage, the attack speed... Well... This game's never going to go long enough for Azir to get the attack speed steroid for having 3 soldiers out. It's just not possible. He won't get the CDR.
Already a lot of action. Mord lands his pull.
Down. Yeah, Mord
really
lands
exhaust from the Azir.
Whew.
And that's really good for hitting Sentinels as Jeremy walks away from that trade down a whole summoner spell.
Yeah, he's up the advantage now. They both still have Ignite, but if Mord lands that again, he just wins the all-in, I think.
And that's always going to be... I mean, I thought that Jeremy might be able to keep the range and the distance from the Mord to not get hit by those Mord pulls, but if he's landing those all game, he's in trouble.
It is going to be spell trouble. And if the Mordekaiser is able to position between Azir and the soldiers, he won't be able to E out unless Jeremy's actually Drift King Azir and can pull a nice, smooth 90-degree turn around the Mord. Ever seen Drift King Azir? It's real player. That's his end-game name. This guy is the smoothest Azir player ever. He flies around the map. He goes
Gouge player?
Yes. I've seen this guy go over a base wall, that gap there, and then over the wall behind bot tier 2. He's covered that entire gap with the Azir QE combo.
Wow.
Yeah. He's got the smooth.
That's why we love League of Legends, man.
Yeah.
People who really commit time to a couple champions can unlock things for everybody else that we didn't know were possible.
Let's see here. He took Comet? Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Looking for the poke out. I'm not sure what Azir's typical rune that he takes is, actually.
He's pretty versatile, I think.
Yeah, he has a lot of options. You really can go a lot. Comet's not bad. Hell of Blades isn't bad. Lethal Tempo is okay. You still get the attack speed steroid, but you don't get the bonus auto range on the soldiers. So that's the only trade-off. You get that huge... max stack, 42% attack speed.
This is exactly how I expected the matchup to go, as you're just sitting back and poking with soldiers.
Yeah, there's not much you can do.
A lot of pressure right now. He's got a whole potion advantage on the Mordekaiser, so...
Yeah, being melee...
And his exhaust is back up.
Yeah. Yep, so now it's even... Well, not even. Jeremy's got the big advantage right now, and he can keep this wave under tower as long as he wants as well. However, if Jeremy overcommits to this, at this tower range, Mord, he can R right here. He can R right here. The tower's going to aggro him. Ooh,
there it is.
There's the disengage. So they're
trying to keep this
distance. Going for it. The Ignite's down. There's a fog. Wait, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, can he walk it out? Can he walk it out? The Q? Can he dodge the Q?
Oh! Mordekaiser whiffs the final execution.
But
lands a W! Oh my gosh.
Whew.
Jeremy lucky to walk away from that.
He's very lucky.
Getting caught by that Mordekaiser pull under tower was
that was a play.
Yeah.
Hidden Sentinels was right. That was the play you had to look for. If Jeremy took the tower, if he didn't lose tower aggro in time, right there, he was dead if he took that tower shot.
Agreed.
He narrowly lives twice. That heal didn't come down the exact moment it did. He was dead.
Jeremy actually did a good job not panic igniting there.
Yeah.
He still has his ignite, and that could actually help him. He's actually in a spot to where he might be able to look for a kill.
Absolutely. He can look to slide in here. If he can get more to use that W, that he has to look for the all-in in that 25 seconds that it's down. I think that's what we do here. Hidden Sentinels might let him push back into him.
Jeremy's playing this nice and slow right now.
He is.
I know he's looking for something just by the way he's
calculating it. He's letting the Wade build up that way Mord can't contest him again. Because with the HP advantage, he 100% wins with the creeps on his side. And Jeremy the Azir is up a lot of CS right now, so he's got the advantage that by far if they play it out to 100 CS. Very unlikely it goes that far, but it is possible. More meaningful poke sticks. Is he gonna pop the W? Giving so much damage with the charge.
Big chunk.
The Comet, yeah, I mean, his Q's max now that he's level 9, that's really going to start hurting, especially with the Comet on the back end of it. I think Mordekaiser's in a tight spot. There's the heal. I think he just looks all in here. Obviously, Ignite just kills me. He's the W like we talked about.
Wow.
That's it.
Well played by Jerbear there.
That was tight.
Ooh, it was very close. A very great effort from Hidden Sentinels, actually.
Yeah,
I was very impressed with his gameplay.
Considering the actual skill disparity, Jeremy being a master player and Hidden Sentinels being a gold player, that was
very close.
Very close. Those were good games.
So well played to both of those guys.
Nice. Well, on to the next one. I'm not sure who got the lineup in the bracket.
I guess we'll take a short break and go figure out who's next.
Take a short break, go talk to the contestants, see how they're feeling. Yeah, we'll be right back with more.
So, our next matchup, Zach. Let's talk about it.
It's the one we've wanted to see.
The one we've been waiting for. Master top laner versus Master jungler. Jeremy versus Trey.
Jeremy versus Trey. I'm not, post-game commentary, Jerry Bear says he's a content master, so we'll see if he busts out more content this time around or if he's in it for the dub.
His exact words, by the way. So, before we jump into that match, let's go ahead and take a look at the table. Anyone standing out to you?
Hidden Sentinels may be out of the bracket here, but I think that was the best one we saw there. I'm excited to see them play some more. And
scrolling through this bracket right now, it's actually the only 2-1 matchup that we see. Everyone else has been 2-0.
It's been 2-0, yeah.
That's very interesting.
We see Turtle picked up a dub, and then 3-2-1 Legend, Underdog Lucifer also picked up a dub. So they've got more going on.
Good to see Navin bounce back after taking the L to Shrey.
Yeah, it was. He seemed a little demoralized after the first time.
Yeah, so hopefully his confidence
but he's ready to go.
Buzzing.
Do we know who else is playing after the Jerry Bear matchup? I know we've got this.
Yeah, we all did that though.
Well,
okay.
Honestly, I'm ready to jump into the next match if you are.
I'm ready for this one. As soon as they're ready for this one, I guess. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Master versus Master. This should be the matchup. I think this is, if Jeremy's going to play Lily, I think this has to be the game. Or this will have to be the lineup here. And, I don't think Jairus has at much of a disadvantage here. I mean, he plays the Zen, great duelist. He plays the Viego, great duelist. Especially once Viego gets to level 6 and can pop off with that execute and that big slow in the Heartbreaker, it can do a lot.
What champion do you think Jeremy's busting out here, though?
I have no idea.
This might be Lily.
It might be Lily. I don't
Lily.
think he game one's Lilia.
Okay.
I think if he loses game 1, he Lilias. If it goes to game 3, he Lilias.
And how about on the side of Trey?
Trey? What? He's played Xin Zhao, and I didn't see his first match. I'm not sure he played in his first match. I think Trey could play the Darius, the Gragas, the Zen. Not Aatrox.
I would love to see him pull out his Gragas. It seems to be his most comfortable pick.
I would also like to see the Gragas. I've heard that's his champion, but I've yet to see it.
Now's a great time to pull it out, probably against your strongest mechanic opponent that you're going to face today. So,
yeah,
I think this might be the Gragas.
I'm excited. So too. I'm excited to see what champions they lock in. I swear to God, if he plays Ivern.
There's no way he locks in Ivern, man.
Disrespect. Let's see.
Wow.
Hover, the content master strikes again.
This guy.
Oh, the Yord cover. We could. Trey's hovering nothing yet. I'm interested to see what it could be. Trey better not be stream sniping.
I can tell that Gragas is shifting through his brain right now. He wants it.
I think, it's possible.
Jeremy's not picking a Moo-Moo, I'll tell you that.
He is not picking Moo-Moo. He likes the Moo-Moo. He thinks the Moo-Moo's kind of a the hand grenade. But I don't think the Moo-Moo's coming out. He is here again. Unlikely. I don't think. Maybe.
It wasn't bad last game. I mean, he got caught out of position a couple times, but
yeah, if he can move those chicken legs, he'll be good to go.
For the most part, he was keeping his distance and just getting his poke off. Now, we were talking with Turtle Strike earlier in the day about how I think Foley's like really strong right now. I can't stand playing against Foley, and he thinks the champion's useless. So,
is that the one I need?
Yeah, I'm very interested to. I think this is almost the same case scenario as the matchup with Azir versus Mordekaiser. He's just looking to keep his distance, poke out the volley until he can find a chance to all in. Whereas I think volley might benefit from going in on Azir as soon as they spawn.
I think so too. And the thing is, the volley has much more reliable engage than Mord. Mord has to fish for the E. If volley wants to fight, he can press R.
Yeah.
And if Jeremy panic R's in return while volley's unstoppable, he's going to get stomped.
The one thing we did see out of Jeremy last game was he was very patient on using his summoner spells and his abilities. He did not waste anything he didn't need to, which is in terms of micro mechanics, a big separator between a higher ranked player and a low ranked player. So I'm excited to see how he does that in this matchup too.
Yeah, Jer always plays with a level head. I don't think he panic reacts to really anything. If anything, he might play too slow sometimes because he gets caught off guard. He's like, oh, whoa. But I think you're right. He's very patient with the summoner spells. He's got a lot of discipline when it comes to that. And I think he can win this because he can, as long as he's patient with his R, he can displace that volley once he comes down of his R. And that's the big thing, right? Emperor's Divide is used to create that space against divers. That's the big thing. Someone engages on you, disengage them, and then beat them down with your soldiers.
Once again, if I'm volley, I'm looking to go really hard and not stand around and take poke, levels 3 to 6.
Yeah.
I think he just needs to be looking to go ham. If he's going to sit there and try to farm and wait the game out, he's just going to get poked out.
I think so too. I think we'll see a lot more bush action coming from Trey. A lot more bobbing in out of that, looking for the E slow setups, the Stormcaller setups into volley Q. And then if he gets 2 resets on his W, I think Azir's dead.
Yeah, I agree.
But again, Azir is one slippery champion. Emperor's Divide, and he can pull himself away with his E, create so much space with his Q.
I'm going to predict that Trey's volley damage is going to catch Jeremy off guard.
It usually does.
I think it's going to catch Jeremy off guard. He might struggle in this matchup, honestly.
Yeah, and you gotta really respect the volley.
Jeremy got caught off guard last game against the Mord. He could get away with it just because of the champion. But if that happens against volley, he's probably just dead.
He's dead. Yeah, absolutely. Because volley's going to stick to you, and once he's on top of you, he's just going to be on top of you. Volley's not going anywhere. So I think that's the real thing we have to look for here is key use of abilities. Is volley hits the E for the setup and gets the shield off of it as well as the damage from the Stormcaller. If Jer can react quick enough to reposition with his E, I think it's going to be a game of inches with these two.
And that's exactly right. That's why I would expect some kind of gap closer out of the volley. I'm expecting a
take snowball.
Yeah, snowball.
Take snowball.
Come on.
I think we're going to see normal or the same exact runes from Jer here. Ignite, Exhaust.
Probably.
And then
he's shown that is.
And maybe flat. Oh, cleanse.
Flash cleanse from the volley, and we're jumping right into it.
What is he looking to cleanse? From the Azir.
He can cleanse the ignite or the.
That is true. That is true.
He's been watching.
He's been watching Jer,
knowing he was taking the ignite or exhaust, and said, "I'm just going to negate one of those."
Is there a priority system to which one gets cleansed first, though? Because I've never seen that interaction.
Very good question.
Because I think it's more important that
cleanse is a lower cooldown, right? So I would assume he would just use it on whichever ones he used on him first.
Right. But in the event that Jer pops both, I think it's more important that the exhaust gets cleansed.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm not sure how that works at all. I'm not sure what this priority system is on those.
Yeah, that's a good question.
At all.
Good question.
It'd be interesting to figure it out. See if there is an opportunity to figure that out.
I would assume it's layered in the way that once you ignite and then lay exhaust down, if you cleanse, it would take the exhaust away, right?
Yeah, because I imagine it takes away the most recent form.
One. Yeah, that's what I would assume. But we'll find out.
Yeah, there we go. This is what I was saying. Trey's playing the brushes like he has to. You can't stand there in front of the Azir and let him get those comet pokes off. Is he going to look for the E? No, he doesn't look for the Stormcaller. He just walks up, picks up the creeps. Doesn't pick up the creeps. I lied. Azir puts his first soldier down. They're both level 4. Is he going to look to trade?
Jeremy should be looking to poke and trade here.
Yeah, there's that.
As I expected.
Oh, yep. He overcommitted
to run him down.
Yeah. You ever committed with the second Sand Soldier, he's going to have to keep one in reserve too, as in a get-out tool.
You're right. Volley was able just to walk by both of them without taking too much damage.
Yeah,
That's true.
he used the charge, and then after that, there was nothing left for it. And the Stormcaller's doing meaningful damage here. Especially since this is, I can't tell what he's got. Especially since this is common Azir, you're not looking for the extended trade. Hit him with the Q and then back off.
Exactly. Good disengage from Jeremy there. Playing with this tower range.
Yeah, playing his spacing really well like he has to.
That was really tight. That was really tight spacing.
Yeah, like I said, Jeremy walks the line. He knows how to he knows how to play League. He knows how to play these champions too. There's a Stormcaller, steps out of it. Jeremy played with a little bit more micro respect here. He's paying more attention to the abilities. Doesn't seem as careless as he did before.
This is what I was nervous about. Volley wasn't able to find a way onto his ear pre-6, and now he's left with very little HP.
Yeah, and he can't dive even with the R up. It's and now the Azir's got his 6, and now this is where things get dicey. CS is even though. For the time being, if he can pick up, now Jair's got Azir has a 2 CS lead. While he's picking up both his shrines, going to return to lane, and he's still got a pot left as well. But I think the pots on the Azir are kind of meaningless unless he continually gets hit by the Stormcaller volley.
Yeah, if he dies, it's going to be 100-0 for the most part. Agreed.
But those pots could go a long way trying to keep him alive during the fight as well.
If he takes them actively during the that's true.
Because the volley doesn't have the ignite, which means he's going to get 100% of the value from those pots. We're seeing he's playing it slow. He's doing meaningful things. The volley is going to step up and take that. That's good. As long as the harass is
able to
too
get
much.
the engager.
Here we go. Scoops him under tower. Oh, Jeremy disrespected it. Oh, he gets the shield.
Oh my god, it was so close, but Volibear walks out with the first blood. Incredible.
Blood, yep. That's what I was saying. He's got to be patient with right there, the quick trade. All right. That's the game we want to see.
That's exactly what I was expecting out of both of those guys. Wow.
And Jeremy could have created a little bit more distance with his E, but unfortunately he makes contact with the volley and stops him in place.
You're right. I think Jeremy might have taken that volley engage on purpose, trying to bait him under tower, but Trey just so confident on the mechanics with that champion that he was able to keep that advantage.
So now Jer's down 1. What do you think he plays?
I think just out of respect for the season he's had, he's going to lock in Lilia.
You think he's going to play it?
He plays it top lane whenever he gets secondary top.
Okay.
He's going to sit back, poke with his E.
Build up that speed.
Keep his movement speed stacked, find a chance to R. I mean, that's what he's going to do. I would like to see the Lilia.
Yeah, I think so too. If there's 3 forms of damage and CC coming in, the cleanse isn't going to do too much. But we were right. The cleanse and ignite, or the exhaust and the ignite, did go down at the same time, and the exhaust was cleansed. So if the exhaust doesn't get cleansed, I think Jared ends up winning that match.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think the cleanse might have actually been the difference in that fight. Yeah, that was very well calculated from Trey. Good effort from Jeremy, but we'll get the guys back in here for game 2.
You're ready to get back into it. That was exciting. Man, I'm just thinking I couldn't see the summon or the ability timer, so I'm not sure if Jair's E was up. If he could have QE'd under tower as soon as the volley used his R to get out of the tower, if that could have been a difference, but I'm not really sure. But I mean, they both played it well. They played around the wall. They did what he could. If again, that was a game of inches. If he got any more distance and space around the tower and his wall with the E, then he was fine.
What are you expecting to see out of Trey? I think it would be legendary if we saw the Gragas and the Lilia.
Gragas and the Lilia,
their two comfort picks. Yeah, I think they gotta challenge each other with that.
I'm not sure. Every time I've seen Trey play, he's played a different champion, so I'm not sure what to expect out of him. I don't think I've seen him play a range champion yet, so I'm expecting a melee at least in that regard, but that doesn't narrow the pool down too much. If he does play the Grogs, I think it'd be interesting. I think the Grogs into Lilia wouldn't be a bad matchup because he can disengage too when the sleep comes out, and he can reposition. He can do a lot of things to sustain himself, keep himself safe.
And we're going to jump into champ select in just a few seconds.
Tree.
He's been saying it all day.
Is he just
Instead
say
of
it,
R, he
Cons?
just says tree. Speaks his own language, Jeremy does.
I was wondering if that could be. There it is. There's the Lily. It's locked
Let's
in.
go.
Let's go. No hesitation. Locks it in.
Love to see that.
The Eep Master himself has locked in the Lily. I'm ready for this.
We have to be getting the Gragas here, man.
I hope. Lilia Gragas, that would be exciting. The first time I see Trey's Gragas? Oh, man. Let's see. Trey's really calculating it. Could be talking it over with Kevin.
They'll probably have some comms going on right now. I would agree with that.
Could be playing Hearthstone right now. Who knows?
As he quoted, I'll quote him from last night, the better game.
Yeah, the better game, Hearthstone. Well, let's see. Jeremy feeling confident, locked it in instantly. Trey's 50 seconds into the lock-in timer. Really put some deep thought into this. I don't know what to expect here.
I think if I'm Trey, I'm expecting the Lilia.
I think
he's trying to figure out what he wants to play into that. And it's
Lucian.
This is really bad for Lilia, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Really bad. I think Lucian just goes Flash Ignite and wins level 3 or 4.
Said I've never seen him play Reign Champion. Here we go. Picks the Lucian.
He has been telling us that when he plays Marksman, he is very poor.
Yeah, Kevin did sell him out.
Kevin's been talking about it. Trey's been talking about it. So while this may be a favorable matchup for the Lucian, we'll see if mechanical comfortability is a factor.
Yeah, let's see if he knows how to auto space. Lucian, low auto attack range champion, is all about ability weaving. Doesn't play similar to your typical marksman, but if you're gonna win early, I think the Lucian probably has to win by level 4 or 5.
He's just got to do it early. Yeah.
I don't think the Collin's going to do anything for him. I don't think Jeremy's ever going to let the wave get in position to where the Collin's going to mean anything.
Probably true. He's smart enough player to avoid that ever happening.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the same run back on the summoner spells again. We'll see the cleanse, but what do you cleanse this time? The ignite, the exhaust, the sleep.
Yeah.
The HP burn.
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot.
There's a lot of things layered on because you can cleanse the burn if that's the most recent thing applied. And he's left taking with ignite and exhaust on him. That's going to feel really bad.
That just increases the skill cap of when you're using that summoner ability by a lot.
You're going to be watching that debuff bar like,
yeah,
this is the one. So it's going to be spicy. If it goes to game 3, do you think we see the Gragas?
I hope so, dude. I want to see it at some point. He might be saving it for the final.
Who knows?
Whatever. I'd like to see it at some point. Hopefully, he doesn't avoid it for too long.
I know. Maybe we'll play it in Clash tonight. Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets banned. But
yeah, that's true. They're going to see the scouting report. Everyone, don't forget to log in and play League of Legends Clash tonight. Do your part in making this the most popular thing in the community. Clash is the best thing the league has ever introduced.
So much fun. Agreed. 100% agreed.
Also, free rewards. Sometimes skins, and you get to make your own cool little icon. What's there not to love about Clash?
You get more rewards from one weekend of Clash than you do for the entire season for not being toxic.
It's true.
You get their reward system for the honor system.
It's terrible.
It's non-existent. You might as well go play Clash. It's just better.
Yeah, Clash, get 4th place, get 8 items out of it. What's not to love? Bunch of essence too. Get another ticket, run it Clash back, be toxic with your friends or be toxic to a random, or, just don't be toxic. That's
don't be toxic. That is always a great option.
If you feel the need to be toxic, just / mute all and just, yeah.
Mute all is an underrated.
If you mute all, you will climb.
Yeah,
proven.
It's true.
The game will be much easier if you don't have to listen to other people. Just play, and if you think you're right, you're right. All right. 5 seconds till we're in the game. Will it be over at 3 minutes? Will we get in and the match is already decided?
We'll see.
Oh man, this is the match. This is what I'm waiting for.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too, man.
I'm hungry.
Came here, didn't eat breakfast, ate a couple things, Cheez-Its.
The cleanse and a heal barrier out of the Lilia.
I guess he's expecting the HP burn to be enough.
He just wants to survive early. He saw that it's blind. You can't see when or who the other champion is until it's locked in.
Yeah.
He said, crap, I'm in a terrible matchup. I'm only going to win this with R and later in the game, so I'm going to take everything I can to make sure I survive this level 3 to 6 here.
He's right. If the more points he gets, the more his passive damage is going to ramp up. The Dream Laden Bow. And that's where most of Lilia's damage comes from, is that percent HP burn in his per level passive. Of course, the Watch Out Eep coming in from the W is going to do a lot to the sleep target, but Lucian has to cleanse, and the only thing he has to cleanse is the Lilia sleep.
I would assume Jeremy's going to start fishing for E-poke right away, right?
Yeah, I assume you have to look for the nut as much as possible, right? Or maybe he just plays safe and gets some base levels under him, right? Lilia just recently buffed to scale better than she has, because she just does lose to crit ADs in the late game.
Right. Yeah, they both land their first abilities, asserting,
Let's go.
showing their mechanical prowess.
I just got the speed up on my end. But yeah, it's, pretty smooth so far. Lucian, this is what Lucian has to do. I'm surprised he didn't dash in there.
True. The key to Lucian's lane here is going to be poking with his Q off the minion wave and then finding a way to E in. I agree that could have been a good time to go.
Yeah, there was no creep wave behind him. You've got a light slinger passive. You might waste one, but if you dash in and get the W, proc vigilance, you're gonna really, really hurt.
I am finally excited to see a Lucian in this 1v1 tournament. I've been waiting on it for a while. Right. Just unfortunate that happens to be on Jeremy's Lilia.
Thanks, David. Taking good trades here. Kiting around. He's got the barrier still. Can he take the fight? Ooh, the flash.
Wow, really well played by both.
Yeah, calm and collected. Jer still has the barrier. He's going to look for it. He's got the barrier. Can he do it?
Oh! Lilia gets the first blood. No way.
That's knowing the limits of your champion right there. Jer knew with the barrier that he could take that fight.
Oh my god, he knew it down to like 5 HP. Oh, yeah. He knew it down to like 5 HP.
That's the Watch Out Eep specialist right there.
And we were downplaying the Lilia early, and he was able to come out and win that level, what, 5?
Yeah, 5.
Oh my gosh.
Woo-hoo-hoo. That was exciting. Oh man. Minute and 10 seconds, all it took. Oh wow. That was.
And I saw at the end of the chat there, I don't know if you got a glimpse of it, was Trey saying, "I beat you last patch." Talking about the Lilia buffs that came in, and he's like, "Man, if that's last patch, that's my win." Too bad it's not.
Too bad it's not. League is ever changing. Bi-weekly patches, those Lilia buffs. Technically late game buffs. I wouldn't call level 5 late game, but
yeah, right.
Either way.
But wow, now I'm super excited for a game 3 because those were both minuscule HP away from going one way or the other.
Yes, those were both just right there, just split seconds away each game. Oh wow. That's gameplay. That's content.
It's a gameplay we came to see.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, that was exciting. I'm gonna have to retire after this one. This is the best of 3 we've been waiting for.
Just waiting on the lobby to be created.
Oh man. Whew. I can't believe how close that was.
How smart of it was from Jeremy to go with heal barrier.
Dude, galaxy brain.
I don't think anyone on this campus could have thought that up.
No, I really wasn't expecting it at all. He really just committed to the double sustain.
He is able to come up with that creativeness just because of how comfortable he is.
I think Jer was right. We're saying that he has to get level 6 to win, but he knows the Lucian has the cleanse, so it doesn't matter.
True.
So he picked the level 5 all in, took the base stats, and just did it.
Jeremy kited the initial trade when they, that was an extended fight around what do you call the healing?
Healing relic.
Well, yeah, but Jeremy actually kited into that, which is why he won the fight. I think so.
He forced Trey's flash on the Q, and then after that he just, I don't know. He had the speed. He had the Lilia speed, got on top of him, and just full combo.
Landed his abilities.
Yeah,
there was one E hit at the end from like close range. That could be easy to miss on Lilia.
Right? Yeah, because Lilia's E, he has that initial projectile toss, so you can clear it over walls and things like that. So to space and position just right to make sure it does hit the target is, I've seen people miss it, but the Lilia one trick mastermind of the
world
is not going to miss that.
True. Very true.
Wonder if he says tree again. Does he go back in, or does he hit him with the eep?
Yeah, we'll see. He'll hit us with something not normal. That's for sure.
He's gonna bust out the Vern. Oh man. Let's go. The run back. Trey is ready. He wants to beat Jeremy. Swear to God, does he say tree?
Tree has an R in it. Jeremy's ready check so far has been tree, referencing Ivern. And he just types Lilia. This guy is incredible.
By the way, while we're Lilia hot.
Yeah, I was gonna not include that part, but yes, he did use those words.
Hey, by the way, while we're on stream here, I just want to say shout out to Jeremy. Happy birthday, Jeremy.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Jeremy.
birthday,
I forgot it was
Jeremy.
your birthday, man. Oh, that's awesome.
The Instalot Grog is at the Lilia is in time.
Happy to see him out here competing and playing well on his birthday. That's exciting stuff.
Taking time out on his birthday to play in our tournament. What a guy.
And here's the Gragas. This is what we've been waiting for.
This is the matchup we wanted. Trey, no hesitation. He's looking
right away, didn't he?
Yeah. This is it. Watch out, Eve versus the pizza feet champion himself, Gragas.
I could just sense a screw this guy. I'm gonna beat him.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
That's what that was.
It's the locker.
He said, "I'm not losing again."
Well,
oh man,
what kind of sums are we thinking here? What do you? I don't think he runs the heel barrier.
I don't think so. I don't think in this scenario. No, It's going to be skill shot. If Lily has a speed build up, the body slam of the barrel can be hard to hit.
Flashing a body slam this fight or an R as Lilia from the Gragas could be very important. I think he's got to take flash in this matchup.
I think so too. There's a lot of, I think playing around, relying on your speed to be built up constantly is too situation dependent. Of course, Jeremy knows how to play around that speed very well. He knows how to stack it passively, reset aggros to keep it going, things like that.
But as a Gragas player, he knows how to adapt to that too. So
it's going to be the Lilia buffs and the Lilia passive are going to help a lot more against Grogs. Grogs have higher base HP, a little bit more magic resist, but the HP burn's going to be more in this matchup than it did against Illusion.
Yep.
I think. Oh man, I don't know. I'm just excited. I want to see this. I'm ready to watch this matchup.
Yeah,
this is
awesome.
Oh man. Whew. I don't know. I need Gatorade.
Are we gonna see a snowball sometime soon?
No. Tell Turtle to take Snowball.
Somebody's got to do it. Take one for the team.
I'm going to tell Turtle to take Snowball. Then he's going to give me a 5-page essay about why Snowball's not a good summoner.
Right. He'll do the math and say, you're trolling.
You're trolling. It's not good. I was like, and then 3 days from now, he'll be like, it's situationally OP.
Situationally. I love it.
Oh, man. Turtle, we only flame you because we care about you.
Unironically, situationally.
Yeah, unironically, situationally. All right, chat, let's take a poll right now. Is Collector good? Yes, no.
Yes.
Yes.
Or no.
Is executing somebody from 5% HP and getting 25 extra gold good? Or is 35% armor penetration? That's not interesting. Or is that better?
Collector and solo queue, man. You want the game in your hands as much as possible.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
You know, what is it? Collector, first strike, bounty hunter, you know, just the full gold build.
Just gold things?
Yeah, just gold things. I pick Draven. I take Hail of Blades. No. How would I make this work? Well, could you imagine first strike Draven late game? Not like it really matters, right? He just crits someone for 1,200 and then just gets a fuck ton of gold.
I could imagine it could be pretty. First strike could be pretty useful on your R as well.
We're hearing some hype from in there.
Okay.
It's apparently a spicy game. We can hear our teammates acting up in the other room. Spoilers, but we don't know what's going to happen. And I cannot wait.
He went with the heel barrier again.
Really? This is it. This is what he wants. This is what he's looking for. He said Lilia hot, and he's ready to go in the game. My God. What's the Grog is going to take? Is he going to do the normal stuff?
I don't know.
Vandal Gragas tapping the keg. He's ready to party. Whoever feeds the Poro first wins.
Is that how that works? Oh.
Uh-oh. Spectator.
I'll go back.
Don't mind us checking out the environmental artist hard work. Oh, lost chapter. He's looking for the damage.
And we should be caught up. Yep.
All right, here we go. Just stand. This is the game, baby.
See, this is why it's crazy because if I'm Lilia, I'm looking just for free poke to E into that bush.
Right? Because you gotta expect him to be there.
Jeremy knows something like it's not worth the damage, not worth his mana pool.
Oh, there it is.
All right,
there we go. Here we go. The trades are beginning. Gragas starts the lost chapter. He's going to look for a little bit more damage on his abilities here. The Lily is just hitting. There's the passive burns coming out already. Gragas with healing 4%, missing HP, I think every 8 seconds when he uses his ability.
Is that what it is?
I believe so. Of course, that scales per level, so the later the game goes, I think it's down to 4 seconds. But, you know, built-in sustain passive does mean a lot early. Oh, dodges the keg.
Jeremy's walked away with the positive trade from these. In terms of health, it's staying even, but it's eventually just going to eat through Gragas' mana pool as he keeps restoring that health.
It will. It'll eat through the mana pool, and then, of course, Lilia's passive also sustains her.
Wow.
Trey still eats it there. Okay, it's getting real spicy here. Jeremy does have the heal in the barrier.
Looks like Jeremy's going to commit.
Going to look for the Q and back off. Look for the Q back off. And the
Great trade from Jeremy.
Whew. He's doing it. This is gaming at its finest. This is peak League of Legends content. Trey going to sit back, heal up with his W, heal up with his pots.
Jeremy's got a whole potion advantage as well.
Yeah, Jeremy still has 2 pots. He should probably, if in a game like this, I'd probably, where it's been inches, I would probably be looking to drink this pot and get the HP up. He walks
right.
confidence.
Keep yourself at full health so you can always be a threat, you know?
But he also has a heal, so he could be trying his best to utilize the heal advantage. Oh, here's the drowsy all in, but can he get there in time to do anything? He's gonna pop that. There's the barrel. He still has barrier. Oh!
Jeremy doesn't get the barrier off, and Trey Dog walks away with the win.
He didn't barrier. He didn't use his summoners. Oh.
I actually thought Jeremy was going to take a tower shot from the Gragas.
Yeah, honestly.
And he was lucky not to. But
yeah, he was right there.
He still was unable to get the barrier. I think if he gets the barrier off, he might win that.
I think if he gets the barrier off, too, because he's going to eat a lot of damage. But either way, GG's. Those were good games.
Yeah,
that's what we were looking for.
It was close. Each game was close.
Those were fun.
Could see the mechanics.
It was tight. I can't, man. Jeremy's going to be kicking himself for not popping that barrier.
The calculations that go on in these guys' minds at this level's actually mind-blowing.
Yeah, I mean, they just know the limits of their champions in every way.
Jeremy. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket.
Check out the bracket. See what's up next.
After that incredible matchup, let's see where everyone stands.
That was a thrill ride. So,
looks like Turtle Strike went down to Kevin Chaotic War.
Really, Turtle?
Oh,
that was his first matchup.
Oh,
that was his first matchup.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, then Turtle won his second matchup.
Yeah,
Chaotic War won his second matchup. Novin won his. So after that, we should be looking for a matchup between what? We should see Kevin and Trey facing off. Turtle in round 3. Turtle beats Chaotic.
Oh no!
Okay,
sorry. Turtle versus Hidden Sentinels.
Turtle versus Hidden Sentinels. Okay.
And he walked away with the win.
So we got the dub there. Okay. So
I'm sure Hidden Sentinels put up a good fight in that too, because he played pretty well against Jeremy.
Absolutely.
I was impressed.
So in the next matchup, it looks like it should be Trey versus Kevin. The 2 prospects came down here together, going to face off in the finals together from the looks of it, or the semifinals here. So. All right. So in the next matchup, we're going to look at Turtle Strike versus Plusle and Mason to set up the seeding.
Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. We'll be right back.
I grew up making games, so I wanted to make a career out of that. Shawnee being a small school was the thing that drew me to it. Shawnee is nationally ranked in the Princeton list for game design. A lot of the professors own their own businesses. That kind of prompted me to start my own business. I started a game studio. I don't think that would have been possible if the school were bigger, and Shawnee put that all together for me. I'm Dalton, and I invite you to discover Shawnee State University for yourself. Please visit discover.shawnee.edu.
Get more coffee. Welcome back, gamers.
Looks like we are looking at a matchup between Turtle Strike and Mason.
We got a match between Turtle Strike and Mason, and then following their match, we have a game between Popobo, I don't know how to say Poe's name, Poe, and Chaotic War, Kevin.
Although my client is bugged. There we go.
There we go. Okay, we've reconnected. All right, we're back in it.
But now my chat's bugged. Yeah, right, man. Incredible.
You want me to go yell at Turtle?
Nope.
Oh, wait, there
Looks
we
like
go.
we're hopping
Okay.
okay.
Oh, the pike hover already. Okay.
Yeah, that was quick. That was quick.
No hesitation. Said, I'm not playing games. I'm playing pike. But
not playing. Wait, another pike hover. Here we go. They're gonna match. This is exciting. First one we've seen on stream.
No, well, that's one pike locked in for Turtle, and there's the pike locked in for Mason.
Okay,
Let's go.
This is gonna be an exciting match.
I hope they are each other at the same time.
This one's over pre-6 for sure, right?
I don't know. I mean, 6 is the execute, right? But
True.
pike, they're both going to run Hella Blades. They're both going to take Ignite. I think the big
they're both flashing Ignite, right?
I think someone takes Cleanse, right? You just eat the E,
maybe,
and just cleanse, and then go back to fight, and then look for your own
maybe.
E. I think a lot what's going to happen here is someone's going to get hooked, then someone's going to E past them, and the other one's going to E past them. So there's going to be a lot of trading places.
I'm waiting for the hook interaction, and they both.
That is one of my favorite interactions
they
ever.
Both go the opposite way.
Two Blitzcranks hook each other, and they just trade places.
I'm waiting for that one.
One of the best things to witness in League. Oh my god. We're doing this game, and then your game.
Yeah, your game's after. Okay.
Oh. Well,
we're sticking with Turtle.
Changing plans. Right now. We'll just be watching Pike versus Pike with Turtle and Mason.
Sounds like there's another mirror match going on. I don't know what champions they're picking, but
it better not be Yumi versus Yumi. Rumor on the street is Yumi versus Yumi, but I don't know. We'll have to see. How do you think the Pike versus Pike? Oh, just out of mechanical skill, I think Turtle's got the nod here, right?
But Turtle doesn't play Pike.
Turtle doesn't play Pike, and sometimes I guess his keys don't work. So that could just happen.
That could play a factor. Yeah, that could play a factor. I don't know, man.
I think
I have not seen either of these guys on these champions really.
Turtle,
so.
Yeah, I think the big thing here, right, is that, like you said, Turtle doesn't play any champion like this. He doesn't play engagers. He doesn't play these aggro, heavy burst champions.
Definitely a different style we're seeing out of Turtle. You're right.
This is the man who says Soraka, Karma, and Ivor and Mid are the 3 best mid laners of the game. That's a bit of a stretch, but he does believe they're top 5.
And he truly believes that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's not wrong. Enchanters are nutty, and no one plays them, right? They just don't get the attention they do deserve.
Sure.
But
fair assessment.
But that's beside the point. I don't know. I'm excited if they both just stand outside the creep wave and hook each other, right?
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to who lands that first Q, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think whoever lands the Q into the stun or whoever just gets stunned loses, right? Because Pike is annoying. Pike is really annoying. With his Ghost Water dive, his, don't remember what his E is called. He has the ability to move around so much and quickly. He can displace himself. He can displace you. I mean, he gets stealth. His region's stupid. This is just a dumb champion. But there's a lot of nuance that will go into this matchup.
We are loading in now. We're about to check out their summoner spells.
It better be Dirk versus Dirk.
Hopefully.
Yeah. No Guardian items here. Double Dirks. Maybe Boots or 2-pot.
Well, if they decided on the mirror matchup, I wonder if they decided on, they have the same runes, and they'll probably go same item, so.
Yeah. Do they have the same runes here? Let's see. Yeah, looks like it. So, okay, well, let's see here. Let's see what happens. You have to pop that scoreboard up here. And there, yep, there it is. So, Turtle starting Dirk and Boots. Mason starting Dirk, and he's going to 2-pot and Boots. All right. That's what I figured.
Completely even matchup. It's all mechanical skill from here on out.
You know, I think after looking at this, Turtle has the advantage. He has a skin. And
he does have skin advantage.
Skin to win.
What are we getting here?
What is this? What is this collusion right here? All right. Well, I guess they
the tribal dance.
I guess they've agreed to pacifism until the creeps meet. Who betrays the trust first? Who betrays the trust? There it is!
Oh,
I knew it. I knew someone was
dirty
going to honor the
play.
code.
Dirty
That's
play.
DM, bro. Oh, there's the emote. It is. The mirrored emotes. My God. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, here comes the stun. So Mason gets chunked out a little bit, tries to return the stun. Turtle sidesteps it, looking for the hook. Bone Tooth Cleaver. That's.
Oh, that didn't land. That was close.
He's dead.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Right here, so I guess just farming. I don't know. If I'm Pike versus Pike, I don't hit the creeps.
Turtle's
I
just
run to the
looking
other
to go.
person. Wait, throws him back to the tower. He gets stunned. Wait.
Oh my gosh! Turtle goes down! Turtle goes down!
Turtle's an
Oh
enter!
my god! Oh my gosh! Super well played for Mason. I think that Turtle was a little slow to lay the ignite down.
Yeah, I think so too. He gets the last tick of the ignite, and the tower shot puts him in the grave.
Oh my gosh, that was intense.
Oh my god! Hang on, I gotta.
Turtle is upset about that one, and he's gonna go check on his reaction in real time. I think here. Oh my gosh. I knew that game would be over pre-6. That was awesome. That's why mirror matchups are fun. Love to see it. I guess we'll take a short break while we're figuring out how to set up our next match. Going into game 2, Turtle Strike versus Mason.
After a quick check-in with Turtle's mental health after that one, he's not doing well. He didn't want to talk about it. He's embarrassed.
Wow.
And, understandably so. But they're friends, and they're sitting right beside each other playing. So he was able to shake it off.
He definitely had a major advantage going into that last skirmish.
Yeah.
And just found an incredible way to throw it.
He found a way to kill himself. So but you know, he'll probably learn from his mistakes. He won't. He'll respect that
Oh,
tournament.
I fully expect him to win game 2 here. He'll bounce
Yeah,
back.
he's like, no, I'm not doing a mirror
It's
matchup.
the turtle mentality. He'll
I'm,
win the
I'm,
next one.
I'm picking Karma.
Mhm.
Speaking of which, he hasn't picked Karma yet, and I'm really surprised by that.
I've been telling him I want to see the karma as I've been walking by, but you're right, he hasn't picked it.
Because I mean, Karma does have solo kill potential. She has set up to kill someone, and she does a lot. Karma's another champion on my obnoxious list. She does so much with that mantra.
She can really adapt her playstyle to whatever she needs.
Yeah.
That's what's incredible about Karma right now.
Absolutely. She can CC to heal herself, shield herself, damage buff. I mean, she's got a lot of options. Percent missing health heal on her mantra W. She's got a lot of choice. She's got a very versatile kit. Very much an active in the moment decision making kind of play style.
Absolutely.
And I can understand why, that's the appeal of the champion, right? And that's probably why someone like Turtle likes to play her.
I wonder when we're gonna get. There haven't been too many ADCs.
I think if it's not Lucian or Draven, I don't think we'll see too much ADC because they.
And as you say that, they mirror the Jinx. That's unreal, man.
Well, ADCs have a support for a reason because they're not too great at just solo killing people.
Sure.
But you know what? This is my champion. I love Jinx.
Yeah, I do know you're a big Jinx enthusiast.
This is better see some worthwhile zaps and some good chomp replacements here.
So what are their win cons? Is it landing their zap poke?
Yeah, zap into some meaningful autos. If you
rocket poke, really.
The secret Jinx tech is stack up your minigun passive on the creep wave, switch to your cannon, and to get that what's the word I'm looking for? You keep the attack speed for the first auto as soon as you switch over to rocket form, and then you can follow up more attacks. So the combo should be stack up your minigun passive, hit the zap, and look for a 2 or 3 auto trade. Because
we'll see if either of them fully utilize that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, no one respects zap damage. Zap has 110% AD ratio. It will hit like a truck. I mean, it does 300 damage in lane. It's a scary ability, and plus the 70% slow on it. It's not easy to deal with. Oh my god.
What happened?
Mason bought the wrong items.
Yeah, doesn't he just play with the wrong items? I don't know.
I guess Turtle's being...
I think we need an official ruling on
an
that.
honorable combatant and letting Mason re-roll his items.
So do I just quit specking this right now?
Yeah, just quick spectate, rebuild the lobby.
All right.
Sorry about the interruption, folks. We'll get right back into it as soon as people learn how to right-click the appropriate item in the shop. It's okay. We've all been there. Probably.
Yep. Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
And they're still going to go with the Jinx as expected.
We're back into it. Okay. Lock it in. Let's see if Mason can purchase, I'm guessing, Noon Quiver. You know what I think they should do?
What?
Jinx get with the free attack speed that Jinx gets from her minigun.
Yeah.
I think the tech is Dirk double pot.
I don't think it matters too much what they start as long as they both start the same thing. I mean, that's why they're remaking.
Yeah, they're doing the mirror matches.
I mean, the
right?
Dirk would be cool. The Dirk would be cool.
think
I agree.
If it wasn't a friendly mirror match, and if I was playing Jinx, and we could buy whatever else we want, I think I'd buy the Dirk and look for the W res.
Makes sense.
Going to hit my truck. I mean,
probably be a little more interactive. Yeah, that's true.
Because I mean, I don't know. You're just gonna walk away from an auto attack that doesn't, right?
Yeah.
ADC's one weakness that they have to stop to use their most powerful ability. So.
I was about to ask you, do you think this is gonna come down to a rocket?
I'd love to see the Super Mega Death Rocket climax. I think
this is gonna come down to Rocket v Rocket. One person's gonna flash the others, and that's gonna be game.
If it comes down to the level 6, Zap, Chompers, R. And then, hopefully, I don't know. Most of the time, if you're going to get a solo kill on Jinx or an AD, your opponent's going to have to run right into your face, right?
Right, that's why I think that this is not going to be decided early, even though it's a mirror match. It's definitely that's why I think it's going to come down to a rocket.
We're going for the late game scaling here. They're both going to play it out to level 18.
I certainly hope it's not a level 18. I certainly hope that this is not a 100 CS match. Could this be the first tower we see taken?
This could be the first tower we've seen taken. I think it is quite likely that that does happen because, I mean, realistically, in a mirror matchup, no one should have the advantage, right? But, I mean, it's very possible. If someone gets chunked out and they have to start conceding waves, then the tower take could be very
if you
real.
chunk the enemy Jinx out and you're focusing your rockets on the waves, pushing it as quick as you can, getting 2 or 3 autos in between each wave on the tower, you could walk away winning with the first tower.
Absolutely. And for those of you that want to know this, if you want to hard shove a tower to get the most damage on it, kill the caster creeps first. Always target the back line. That way the main damage that comes from the casters doesn't wear down your front line. It gives you more time to hit the tower. Just a little bit of sieging tips for you there if you aren't aware.
Jinx main.
Jinx main. Yeah, absolutely. That's just good lane knowledge, man.
True.
If you kill the melees first, your melee's going to be worn down. They're going to take the 3 tower shots. You want to keep them as healthy as possible.
It applies nicely to Jinx because, 3 autos with your rockets and the backline's gone, right?
Yeah, so. 3 autos level 1, they're dead, and then you can just focus on the melees and just trudge right along. It also gives you more advantageous trading windows because casters are the main source of damage.
True that.
Melees. You know, just in case anyone out there really wants it, some really specific micro knowledge.
I mean, just sitting here and watching these games, we're learning about so many interactions that you just don't think about in a regular league match. So,
I mean, yeah, we've done that today. Like, we've asked a lot of questions, like how does this interaction work? How would that work? And we've got a few answers.
That's the thing about league, man. You never stop learning about it.
Yeah,
there's no cap there, so it's pretty awesome.
You know, that's the skill floor is pretty low depending on champion, right? One of the biggest. Then after you learn a few champions, the biggest skill to learn is proper itemization, and then after that, you know, learning interactions with every other champion, and that's you know, mechanics and interaction. That's infinite. That's endless. There's so many champions, so many different abilities. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Zerker's triple pod. Okay. No, wait, Zerker's 5 pod. What? No. This is not what anyone wants.
Yeah, very interesting. And they're just going to run right at each other right away.
Yeah, this is how you trade. Turtle's got it right. You want to do minigun trade. Don't back out, Turtle. You've got minigun spun up and lethal. You win this. Oh, man. And Mason zooms, so if he tries to run away, Turtle.
Interesting to see the melee range gameplay right off the bat. I was not expecting that.
I mean, I could respect that, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, they both went for it. That's fine.
You know, maximize your auto uptime. Let's see who looks for that. Turtle's just tanking 1 creep right now, losing that HP advantage. It's okay. That 1 creep did need it. He's walking up. He's really spacing Mason. Oh. Mason fed the Poro, he wins. So there's a lot of good spacing going on. I'm not sure what Mason's so afraid of right here. I know he's low on mana, but...
And he uses the rest of his mana on his choppers that he's not even going to land.
Yeah, oh wait, but he's in minigun form. He will eventually out-DPS the Jinx. Right now, there's an over-reliance on the choppers. The choppers are not...
They're prioritizing it a little too hard. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Like, look to auto W auto. Weave in those abilities in between your choppers. Mason's able to step back in. I'm not sure how many. Do you know how many pots he has left? Let's see. 2 pots to 1 pot. Really? He's a pot advantage.
Turtle opts to use that to.
I mean, he's staying healthy, right?
Pick him almost up to full health. Yeah.
Turtle's gonna look for the level 6. Look for the instant rocket. If he hits the next zap, gets 6, he gets the kill. Let's go. Rocket harass into zap into kill. Oh, just a free auto right there. Come on, you're better than that.
He has the mana for it, so he's definitely looking.
He's got the combo. There's the 6. Can he look for the all-in before? He's going to take that. Okay, the window. The kill window is gone.
It is. He didn't even try to throw a zap. He just accepted that he wasn't going to
commit
to that. Yeah.
Turtle's not looking for the window. He's not looking for those micro advantages so he can get the kill. The big thing when R hunting is that the R has an execute threshold on it. After it's been in the air for 1 second, it's going to apply 25% missing health bonus damage.
Turtle using his zap to make sure he gets that cannon. He loves to see it.
He's valuing the possibility that this could go to 100 CS.
Jeremy was happy whiffing his cannons.
Yeah.
Turtle, no way.
No way, man. You're not going to run the risk of losing Cannon Gold. Turtle's taking good autos here. Mason's still just overvaluing his chompers. Really hoping, I think he's hoping to catch Turtle out to get some autos in. But the thing is, it's Jinx versus Jinx. If you're in range, she's in range. Ooh, the flash comes out to avoid the chompers. Those would have bonded time to
Good
lock
order
him
of
down.
abilities from Turtle there.
Yeah, he's laying his abilities really well, like I was saying. That's how you want to play that. He autoed, weaved into E, and then he's looking for the follow-up. He can just R right now. He doesn't need a poke. If he steps back just
he
a
knows
little
Mason
bit,
doesn't have flash, so
yeah. If he steps back out of creep vision and presses R, I mean, Mason's as good as dead. That execute will kill him. Not if he gets them keep passive.
especially
regen.
when Mason stands on that right side of the tower.
Yeah.
In the alley.
Right,
Where he
that,
doesn't
like-
have a whole lot of room to. There it is.
There it is. Yep, that's again. That's gonna say that's all they have to do. He's low enough, and you just press the R. And
Like I said, I
yeah.
don't see Turtle Strike losing that second match after throwing the first one. And going into game 3, I would expect him to take game 3, but never know until we play it out.
Yeah, never know until we play it out. He could have just suddenly ended up under tower again, like he did in the first game versus Soraka. You know,
Suddenly, very
Just
suddenly.
suddenly and unexpectedly under tower. All right, so I think the next matchup we have Poe versus Kevin, right?
Wait, was that? Yeah, that's 1-1 now.
It's 1-1
So
right
we
now. I
gotta do
think
one more.
you wanted us to play the last one for you. Would you stream the last matchup?
No, we still have 3. We just restarted this board.
Okay, wait, Kilo versus Poe? Was it you and Nia? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so next matchup is Poe versus Nia, which is like I gotta play ranked. It's right there.
Dude, isn't that so crazy how natural I am just to go to ring solo?
Just like, woo,
I didn't even think about it. I'm just hovering ring solo.
You're just hovering over like, oh, I'm gonna click on it.
Yeah, that's pretty unreal.
Let's see. So we're gonna set up the next match. This could be some spicy Yumi versus Yumi gameplay. Nia is a Yumi one trick.
Wait, it is 1-1. Turtle and yeah, so we still have
Oh
one more.
wait, do we have one more?
Game 3. We have a game 3 because Turtle lost the first
Oh,
one.
that's right. We had to reset. We had to reset the upload, right?
Yeah,
that's right.
that's
I
right.
forgot. Yeah. Messed up my thought process there.
It's all right. Invite you.
Oh.
Invite you. Invite you.
Okay, so we're getting this lobby set up here for the final round. And this will be the final matchup between Mason and
Turtle.
My brain stopped working. It just
It's been a lot of talking.
it just
Turned
off.
And we are jumping right into game 3, Turtle versus Mason. I wonder what they're going to mirror. What are you expecting here?
I don't know. Do you think they don't mirror this time? Since
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Since it's game 3. I think. Yeah, I don't know because I feel like they're going to do a mirror matchup. They're already locked in unless they're still talking.
They're talking about it right now. Yeah, probably.
They very well could just be talking about it right now. But we will see. I don't know.
Hopefully nothing sleeper. I don't want to see Rocka versus Rocka or anything like that. Like, I know Turtle's into it. And it seems like off stream, Trey and Chaotic, that's an interesting matchup as they're recruits here this weekend. And it was 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
Trey took the win.
So for those of you who don't know, Trey and Chaotic, or Kevin, Chaotic is Kevin. They are duo partners, so they know each other very well, and they know each other's play styles as well. So I'm sure that was a good matchup to see, especially since he was able to pull one off of Trey. Oh God.
And it looks like we're getting the Yumi v Yumi.
We said we didn't want sleeper, and you know what they said? I want to take a nap.
You know what? This could be a bloodbath. This could be. Dude,
I don't think
if they come out like they did in the Jinx match and just go melee range head to head,
they're gonna walk up to each other, bop and block, get a shield, heal themselves, have a shield.
Listen, if they stay there and keep pounding on each other, it's possible. We
It's
could
possible.
see a quick first blood.
Yumi with like 0.2 base attack speed. 17 AD level 1, you know, it's gonna.
Let me dream. Let me dream. Hopefully this isn't sleeper, man.
Let's start them off. Let's give them 4,000 gold each. They can build 1.5 items, and then they can go from there.
What runes are they gonna take?
I swear to God, if I see Airy.
It's just got to be like Comet, right?
I think, all right, the tech, lethal tempo. To commit to the auto
Okay.
attack all
Yeah,
in.
sure. I mean, I'd be totally cool with that. That'd be fun to watch.
Because, like, what you have no one to attach to, so are you going to shoot a really lazy, low damage Q across the screen?
Yeah, true. Good point.
Yeah, so I think that it's got to be auto attack Yumi.
Maybe.
Noon Quiver.
I don't know if they'll go that far. You think?
Commit to the playstyle. Crit Cape Dagger.
I mean, I'd love to see it. Don't get me wrong.
If that, oh my God, this is a tech. Just double crit cape, lethal tempo, 30% crit, and just use your sustain from your E.
As long as they're not, how do I say this in a polite way? As long as they're willing to step up and actually fight each other, yeah, that'd be pretty fun.
They've agreed first tower, first to 100 in this matchup.
We'll see how it plays.
Absolutely not. Well, we'll see. Yumi versus Yumi is not very high on our excitement meter, but who knows? They could come out and surprise us with this. And I'm surprised they agreed to the mirror matchup since these two are playing each other for a play into the actual
Right, like this is
bracket.
Essentially an important match, and they went with a mirror matchup game 3.
Right.
Let alone it's Yumi, so
yeah, because this one's going to put someone in the top 4 to round out the top of the bracket.
on.
So
Yep.
So I think right now it's definitely Trey.
Yep.
It should be Jer, Kevin, and then
Whoever
the
wins
winner of
this.
this.
Mm-hmm.
So the ladder matches should be pretty spicy. We saw another 2. There's been 3 2-1 matches now. So
it took a while to start coming in.
Yeah.
First round or 2 of games was all 2-0.
Yeah, it was all
a little nervous. I was like, nothing's.
Yeah, all 2-0 and all ended in about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Each fight. All right, here we go. Hopping into game.
First game happened, and I thought, oh, this is going to be a quick day.
Yeah,
I mean, it was like 5 seconds. Then we didn't even load into the next one. So glad we've been getting some bangers.
Yeah, no, we've been getting some content. Absolute content legend. Jeremy supplying us with thriller after thriller. No skins, Ghost, Snowball. Is that what I just saw?
It looks like Ghost Snowball is what they took.
Okay,
First Snowball
about time the Snowball.
Didn't think I'd see it on a Yumi, but here we go. Items. Let's see what they decide.
What are they going to pick up? Double crit cape. 1,200 gold. Double crit cape.
No shot.
What runes they run? I was right. Lethal tempo tech. Let's go. They have to because they have to commit to auto.
Quiver.
Man, I don't know. If you're committing to the auto attack all in, I think you just go double crit cape and hope for the Tryndamere blessing to get the 30% crit.
I'm expecting them to just surround each other right now.
Yeah, they came out with the creeps. Let's see how they manage the creep wave and how much each of them heal, right? I think the only real deciding factor here is if one of them slips in a sneaky Q in the auto attack fights, and there's one of them. Let's see.
Wow. Simultaneous autos.
Oh, there's a mark.
Oh!
Did he get it? Turtle gonna go to tower. Oh my God.
Very close. Has to use his ghost.
I really figured Turtle would just. Well, no, he would have definitely died. He definitely.
Yeah, I think he would have. One more auto would have probably done it. Right?
Yeah, but I don't know. Turtle was at a third of HP. Does the tower shot kill him?
Yeah, that's tough to say. That was really close.
Yeah. Let's see, and the wave's gonna crash.
This is the exact situation Turtle was in when he lost the first round. So never count Mason out.
The Boppin' Block's coming out. Meaningful auto trades here. The Qs, the sneaky Qs, they're happening. I think, mate. I can't say anyone's in trouble. Neither one of them just has outright kill threat.
Yeah.
Especially if the wave's under tower, you know.
Man, this Yumi auto's kind of obnoxious when it's going off so quickly like this, man.
I think they might have agreed to not use their E. Because I don't think I've seen either one pop.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Well, I don't think this matchup's going to go to anywhere as long as someone's shoved under tower. Comes a sustain from the heal and shrine.
It's so crazy to see Turtle in this perma-shove mentality.
Yeah,
because when he plays, his playstyle and competitive and, you know, just on Summoner's Rift in general is to let the gold come to him.
Yeah.
And here he is, nonstop smacking the wave. It's just not something you see every day.
No, not at all.
I watch him play every day, so it's just a real changeup.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. Apparently, Turtle's gone through a whole mental shift. He gets the cannon, barely. But oh man, it's. I don't know. I guess we're in for the long haul now, since I can see the angst written all over your face.
Definitely in the long haul. This is gonna go late.
Late game. It looks like the CSD right now is 13 in favor of Turtle, up 23-9 now, but it's I don't know. He's trying to bait that relic.
Here we go. Turtle's finally gonna start just last hitting. It looks like.
There we go.
His benefit.
He's realized it now. He's getting the advantage. Mason still has the shield, so that's a trade advantage for him.
That was a great trade for Mason, actually.
Yeah, and Turtle did it in the cannon wave.
He took way too much damage from that wave, man.
Took 4 attacks with the cannon.
Oh, if he lands that snowball, I think he gets the kill.
That hit, he gets the 40 true damage. He can just go in and...
I think he almost could have taken that and gotten a couple autos off, though.
Honestly, I think so, too. He could have just taken it in and maybe autoed him death. His Ghost is back up. They could have traded Ghost for Ghost, just tried to run each other down. Well, Mason with a pretty meaningful HP advantage now. Turtle back to last hitting. He's going to try and keep the wave balanced here, not let it hard crash, but he's going to have to look to balance the wave a little bit if he wants to trade autos at all.
Man, Turtle's in a really rough spot right now.
He is.
I don't see how he could ever...
He's in the danger zone. If I were Mason, I think I might just pop R right here while the cannon's still alive and try to lock him down. And then just auto him to death inside your cannon wave.
Yep. Good Q.
Wow, and he got the amplified damage too because of the travel time, so that did more damage than it normally would. You know, I'm going to be honest, I've seen a surprising number of Qs hit, considering that these are completely unguided.
True.
You know? Another reason to hate Yumi, you know? You can't kill her.
Another
and she has a guided skill shot. I know.
Yeah.
It's Mason Snowball, only a quarter of the way back up now.
I think if Turtle would have landed his snowball, that could have been the end of the match. They were just going to smack each other to death. But neither of them can seem to get that gap close snowball to hit.
I'm really surprised no one's just popped R and looked to CC the other one. I know you just trade R for R, but I think whoever does it first and gets the first autos out is going to be the one winning.
True, yeah.
But right now, Turtle's at a level advantage, so Mason's backing off. He's going to heal up and just get his HP back. And then he's going to look for those base stats as well.
I am quite literally falling asleep. I hope he takes that snowball.
Mitch is going to need his 3rd cup of coffee today to get through this one.
That's true. It's true.
Turtle completely eats the tower shot with the shield. Reduce the shield, both toss the skill shot. Nothing exciting going on. The CS is 45-21 in favor of Turtle. I'm going to have a word with these two after this. No more enchanters. Riveting gameplay. I really don't know. I don't know what else to say.
I can't do it anymore. Let's just see. Okay, I mean we're halfway there.
Halfway there.
At work.
You're reaching your mental boom right now.
My anxiety's going through the roof just sitting here watching paint dry.
Yumi versus Yumi. Level 11 now. 7 minutes into the game, who's going to be the first one to int under tower because they're tired of this? Not Turtle. He's got double Mason CS.
Come on, I want to see an aggressive snowball. That'll wake me up.
Come on, somebody do it. Somebody do it.
It's going to be Mason who does it. It's going to be Mason. My money's on Mason right now.
Yeah. Mason, yeah. Turtle's not going to pull the trigger.
Although Turtle has been landing more Qs, I think.
Yeah, I think he has too. Turtle's been landing more meaningful poke here. Oh, the snowball. Do it. Do it.
Oh, he did
doing it! He's doing it! They're trying to snowballs. Come on, keep autoing. Don't back off!
Wait.
No. Somebody press their R
key. Did they
just
disagree not to R?
Somebody press the R key.
Why did they not R and fight? Turtle with a fat tower shot.
Oh my god. Turtle's inting again. Tower's getting the best of him. Somebody press the R key.
Yeah, why did neither of them the R right there? Oh my gosh. I thought that was it for sure.
Alright, if you're going to pick enchanters, no healing shrines.
Yeah, if you're going to agree not to heal yourself, why take the shrines, I guess? I don't know.
Oh, Mason Soul has a slight HP advantage.
Yep.
Turtle
Turtle
40
with
CS off a win. I'm at a loss for words. Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Yes. Somebody press R.
Dude.
Press R. Press R. Press R. Oh, Mason's get.
It looks like Turtle's going to take this one.
Did they agree
The
not
damage.
to R2? Okay.
Why was Turtle able to win that so easily in the end?
It had to be the caster creep damage.
There's the minions, and then Turtle was able to get his full snowball damage off while he had his shield up, I think, was one of the main things.
That had to be it. Okay. Well, the most riveting match of the day, Yumi versus Yumi, is finally over. I hate to see that one go, but Turtle ends up edging it out just barely in the cat versus cat matchup. I guess he is the king of Portsmouth for tonight.
Well, we are going to go figure out what's next, so we'll be taking a short break.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, guys. Just gonna take a quick break before we head into the the bracket stage of the game. We're going to go get some dinner over here on the student and caster and production side of things, and then we'll be back with to wrap this thing up.
So just before we bounce, the four moving on are
Turtle,
Jer,
Kevin, and Trey.
And Kevin. Yep. Those are your four.
That'll be the final four bracket. I'm expecting
Gonna be some good games.
Yeah, I'm expecting Turtle, Jer, Kevin, Trey, and then Jer and Trey run back in the finals.
So we will see you in a bit.
All right, we'll be back.
Yo, what's up, everybody? We're back. I'm here with Hidden Sentinels, and your performance against Jeremy was rather impressive. Talk to me about what was going through your head when you were entering that match.
Well, right before the match, I was quite stressed out, if you can imagine, being a silver player.
Sure.
And against Jeremy. The ever known Jeremy. Heard a lot about him. But, you know, I had to jump around and get my nerves out of my system a little bit for the first match.
Like
I really didn't go well the first match
physically
either.
jump around.
Yeah, physically jumped around. Roommates probably thought I was going mad or something, you know?
Yeah.
But the first match
it
didn't go
worked
too well as well. Yeah, I did it again. Yeah, I was, you know, the Malzahar and Aurelion Sol matchup. I've never even seen him play Aurelion Sol either. And then, you know, I don't face Aurelion Sols that often in my rank, especially. So it was a hard matchup. I just didn't have the tech.
Talk to me about the other two games.
The Larry one was quite impressive in my opinion. I was just trying to hit any of those E's and get him. I don't know what was going through his head that he rushed into me. Like, honestly, because he shouldn't have. I had both my sums up. I don't think he would have won that fight in any situation.
So you think it was overconfidence from Jeremy?
Maybe. I don't know Jeremy that well, but maybe he just like stumbled around a little bit.
Makes sense. Well, nonetheless, it was an impressive performance, and we're here. We're about to cast the first side of the bracket. There's 4 players left. First up, it's Chaotic War and Jerbear. So this should be interesting.
Yeah. Both high level players.
Yeah, Chaotic War sitting on that diamond border, you know, high plat, low diamond.
Yeah.
And he's performing really well today.
Yeah.
Only dropping a game against his buddy Trey.
Yeah.
So that's very impressive so far.
And I think they just played both of them played Trinimir as well.
Like I think they just RNG Trinimir in the middle of it. Yeah. So setting up the lobby right now, and then we'll get rolling.
What I'm expecting to see though is I'm expecting to see Jeremy versus Trey again in the finals. That's what I'm guessing.
It very well could be, but I wouldn't count.
I'm not counting them out for sure.
We just went and had dinner with Kevin, and he wants it.
Yeah, he does.
He definitely wants it. I could see him pulling out an upset for the title here. I'm cheering for him.
Yeah. And, you know, Aaron's never out either. He has some tricks up his sleeves. The Lowy mid that I've heard so much about. Yeah.
The one that nobody's ever seen.
No one's ever seen.
Very mysterious. Very mysterious.
Seems to both in lobby.
What are you expecting to see out of Chaotic here?
Oh, I don't know. What's he play normally?
He's a jungler.
He's a jungler.
He plays a lot of early game junglers from what I know. So he's not traditionally a laner. And they're both junglers, so this is going to be relatively even, hopefully.
See, I don't know exactly what he plays, but you know,
Jeremy just automatically hovering the Lilia.
It's his pick.
And if I am Kevin,
he's going to be expecting that.
Yeah, I'm anticipating a Lilia or an Azir at this point because he's played Azir throughout the tournament.
Picks.
and he's the most comfortable on Lilia, so we'll see what he decides to.
And he did really well in all the Azir games that he had. A couple of close calls, but that's just Azir for you. Just
I wonder how much of that was confidence in his ability to win, or if it was just confidence in the mechanical ability on Azir in general.
We got a Ringo lock in here.
That's
Ringo,
very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Well, Ringo with his buffs that just recently came out.
True. True. Lilia also with the buffs, so.
But Ringo is a champ that, you know, really wants kills as well, though.
What summoner spells Rengar taking here?
I don't know. We'll see in a second. Well, probably maybe exhaust Ignite, because I don't know if he needs a flash for at least the engage necessarily, or maybe a cleanse for the Lilia ult.
Yeah, I could see a cleanse, but then we also have to take into account that Jeremy has been running on Lilia in this tournament, heal and barrier.
Yeah.
So if he's really only taking cleanse for the Lilia ult,
then that gets gonna be done too early, right?
Yeah, so I don't know. It's hard to say.
But Ringo is one of those champs that, like, his passive is all about getting kills, and it's very strange to me for 1v1.
Yeah, not a champion I was expecting to see at all. So curious to see how it works out.
It's like a Vigo, you know, stacking champs that really just don't work on the 1v1s.
I would expect to see. I don't know. It's so hard to say. Like, what runes do you think Rengar's going to take here?
I think he's been taking PTA recently, hasn't he?
I don't know.
So that might be what he's taken.
I mean, shouldn't Lilia be relatively safe all game if he stays on the side of lane without the bushes?
Oh, true. There's only bushes on one side.
Yeah.
Didn't even think about that.
So, I mean, positioning is really key here for Jeremy. I would expect this game to. I'm thinking levels 10 to 12. It will probably last about that long.
It might be a late one, yeah. Really depends on if Ringo decides to dive the Lilia early.
Sure.
Because if that happens and it goes wrong really fast, you know, you're gonna get a fast game.
I think that's also part of the reason he does take the heal and the barrier at the same time, though.
He can get out. No, but I mean for the Ringo as well. Because if he dives on Lilia and he's not in the position to kill the Lilia is gonna
Rengar's dead.
Damage.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. We got about a minute here.
Yeah.
Starting items from the Rengar.
I would say maybe the lifesteal one. I don't know what to call it exactly.
Sure, ARAM items are different.
I don't. But there's the one that gives 10% lifesteal on ARAM and health and stuff.
Yeah, sustain's probably a good way for the Rengar to go. I can agree with that.
Yeah. Lilia probably again with the orb and the potions.
So after this match, we're gonna have Trey and Turtle, right? We haven't seen them play yet, so that'll be very fun to watch.
Would be.
Turtle's gonna try to whip out some tech. I know he's always scheming something up.
He is. He always likes to give the crowd a show, if you will.
Sure.
With the Yumi v Yumis and etc.
Show.
Yeah, show. It's so interesting, isn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised to see him lock in a Seraphine, honestly.
No, I wouldn't either. Like Seraphine or Karma. We haven't seen a Karma all game, have we?
Karma, he hasn't played his Karma yet. That's true.
And that's the mid lane that we have heard about and we have seen actually.
Yep, it's very on par with how Turtle plays.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna be loading into this game. We'll take a look at their summoner spells and runes as we load in.
Yep. Ringo's ult 2 will be very important, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. They're both running Conqueror, actually. And we see a snowball from the Rengar. Is that? Yes, he did take the snowball. And we do see the heal and the barrier again coming out
snowball,
from Lilia.
Conqueror, and then...
Yeah, they're both running Conqueror. That's very weird. They're both playing this for drawn out fights.
And Ringo took the horn. Horn, not the hammer. Horn boots. 3 potions, and then orb boots and 3 potions on Lilia's side.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
It is always strange to me how Jeremy just doesn't throw his balls out. I don't. He has to be knowing something. Yeah.
He knows more than the average Lilia player because anybody else would just be throwing E right down the lane trying to get some early damage off.
It doesn't do that much damage, but I guess it's just not worth the mana cost.
Yeah, right. That's what we were talking about the last time he was playing.
It's usually used just to get your ult off.
Sure.
As far as I've seen. Ult and a little bit of damage. You know, get that passive burn going as well.
Surprised to see Jeremy using the same skin, I'm pretty sure, as last game too. Is he not?
I think he's using a chroma maybe.
Oh, it's a different
I don't know.
chroma.
I didn't see the last game. But he owns all of them, I'm sure.
Jeremy already getting some significant poke off of Rengar.
Rengar's sticking around the bushes like we thought. He's sticking back towards his bush as well.
Yeah, as long as Jeremy stays on the other side of lane, I mean, he's really not in any danger, is he?
You know, I mean, not that I can see. Not until ult, at least. Because, you know, ult does the same thing as bushes for Rengar. So. And his Q damage is massive. It is his passive auto attack.
But you're right. If he does decide to R or go in like he is,
yeah,
he's got to be really quick to get out, or he's just going to get chased down.
Well, he's getting chunked, and then Lilia's speed as well. Especially because if he's too early to run away, he'll get hit by the outside of Lilia's Q.
The snowball coming up from Rengar. Jeremy gets the Conqueror proc. This is looking really close.
The heal came in clutch. And
Jeremy building up this wave. Maybe he's going to be looking to get some damage on the tower. We'll see. Rengar not a huge threat.
No. Especially not that close to his tower. The closest bush is behind it. And then he can't even reach Lilia.
That's some significant damage to the tower just from the casters alone. Look at that.
There's a lot of casters in that wave.
Wow.
They chunk.
That was a massive chunk of that tower. We haven't actually seen a game on stream end from a tower being taken yet.
And I think I've only seen one game end.
Overall?
Yeah, with the tower. I don't think I've seen any with CS difference anyway. Other than maybe the game with Turtle that he just ran into with this content. Lily's backing off of this.
You can tell both players are thinking really hard about their wave state right now. Here we go.
Have to, honestly. Minions this early on do so much damage.
Uh-oh. Here comes Rengar. He's going to do it. Didn't want to risk going under tower and getting slept. Probably a good choice. Probably a good choice. Oh, he goes. Jeremy's
and the drowsy? Is that the heal? The heal from his thing?
Okay, Rengar flashed down. That's pretty huge. No sums right now.
He had to. Lilia had to bust both of her sums as well.
True. Yeah, no one's got sums. Oh, another massive chunk. Jeremy's gonna go down.
What?
First blood.
Oh.
Well played from the Rengar.
Yeah, he's
tower diving well. That went a lot. That was a lot smoother than I thought a Rengar and 1v1 ARAM was gonna be.
Yeah, no, it really was different.
Not ARAM, but rather
making Lilia waste his sleep, you know, and then he just healed all the damage from it with his one ability.
I have a feeling Kevin put some real research on what beats
Lilia
one-on-one into that.
Apex Predator.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works.
But he got chunked, and then he just healed it all back up with his ability.
It's only game one. We still have another one to go, maybe two.
Yeah. He's not out yet. I wouldn't count it.
Just getting the lobby set up. Oh, do you think Jeremy's going to lock in the Lilia again? Because he's played it a few games in a row now, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's played, I think he played Lilia 3 games in a row, maybe. Or at least 3 matches.
In a row, yeah. I would expect to see something different from Jeremy.
He does like to mix it up. You might see the asshole that he popped out against me.
Yeah, true. I still think he's waiting to pick Yorick. I think there could be a Yorick pick incoming. I think he's been looking at it from that angle. What do you think about on the side of Chaotic?
He did really well that game. I haven't seen him play that much. I didn't face him in any of my matches either, so I can't really tell about his skill level. Or his champ pool even. But the Rengar pick was nasty.
Yeah, it was. It was not something any of us were expecting.
No.
And right away, Kevin's going to
Darius pick.
Darius, oh my gosh. And Jeremy opting the Lilia again. Let's see if he locks it in, but...
I think he's just expecting a change, you know?
Right, he's expecting to change out of Kevin, so he thinks
Yeah,
he can just
so
go
he
ahead
can-
and play Lily again.
yeah.
True.
Because if Kevin's expecting a change out of Jeremy after losing that game, then
there's a lot of psychology behind
there is.
it,
There's
absolutely.
a lot of psychology.
They're playing rock paper scissors.
Oh, Azir? So you
Okay.
have it? I do like the Azir though. It's nasty.
I'm liking Kevin because he's been picking up things that we haven't seen traditionally around the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
So making it more
Darius
interesting.
is a good pick though.
So we do get the Darius and the Azir, but who wins this matchup?
Depends on if Azir can poke Darius out or not. If Darius
So
allows
we've
it.
seen him play Azir versus Mord. We've seen him play Azir versus who else did he play Azir versus?
He played Azir versus Mason's not Mason, Nia's. Who did she play that first game?
I don't know. Regardless, I think that he hasn't had this much of a range advantage on anybody yet.
No.
Darius has the least gap close out of anyone he's played, so I think he might be able to abuse these early levels.
Because my Mord had a really big gap close, and that's what I was banking on. I had to play really passively until I got that up, and I actually was able to pull him in.
But
Other
I
than
think
that, I couldn't reach him.
if Darius doesn't go snowball or flash here,
No.
he's not going to be able to ever get onto the Azir.
Yeah.
So
Really.
that's the one thing I think Jeremy could very easily win this pre-6.
Yeah. You just got to poke him out, and if Darius allows it, But that's the thing, right? Is Darius going to allow it?
I would really like to see a snowball here. I think it could really benefit the Darius.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just me, but we'll see, I guess.
And also, Azir might have exhaust this game as well. I feel like that's a play.
True. If he exhaust would be pretty beneficial for him. I think Jeremy probably knows that if he ever gets engaged on, he has a really good chance of dying.
Yeah.
So do you think we haven't seen Jeremy take flash yet in the tournament? Do you think he'll take flash?
I don't know. But Azir has really, really good getaway if he can actually save it to where he needs it. Because if he uses that getaway too soon, then Darius is just gonna pull him straight back in.
If he tries to dash on Azir, Darius can cancel that with his hook, right?
So he has to hold it.
And if he does that and doesn't have flash, he's dead.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we see that interaction come up. Yeah, I would just like to see a snowball out of the Darius. He needs that gap close.
Maybe snowball ignite even. I don't know if Darius needs a flash for Azir. Or maybe the wall actually. Wait, if you take ghost, can you ghost through Azir's wall?
That's a good question.
Because Darius usually takes a ghost.
I feel like there's no way, right?
No, I feel like there's no way. But I've never seen that in action before.
We've been coming up with so many interactions that we just have not thought of before in these 1v1s, and I'm glad that's the case because
there's a lot of weird matchups.
That's what League's all about.
It's all about them weird matchups. We like the content. Jeremy says he's a content master.
Do you think that Jeremy will opt for Arcane Comet again?
It was annoying.
Yeah, it
was so annoying.
He was playing it right, just poking every time it was off cooldown, and I think it could be pretty beneficial here.
It's a lot of damage, especially early, if he actually wants to go early game. But the saying goes, no one beats Darius level 1. And maybe that's what we'll see.
True. Find out what runes and summoner spells they're taking here in a second.
Getting into the game. Maybe we won't. Oh, there we go.
He did go for the
ghost snowball.
And he went for the ghost snowball, which is really smart on his part. And then we have heal barrier again on Jeremy.
I don't know if that's the play.
I feel scared for him. I feel scared for Jeremy.
Doesn't Darius reduce healing anyway? I don't know much about Darius.
We will see.
I thought his bleed reduces healing. Maybe it doesn't.
We will see if Jeremy's able to keep the spacing. Yeah. I feel like he might have a hard time without flash.
Yeah. Even if he would have lost as well, that would have also been,
Yeah, true. Something to help him stay away. For right now, it's all survive, and I think the burst might just be too much at the end. It's hard to say, though.
He did take Arcane Comet again, and then Darius opted for Conqueror.
Both of them just playing it safe, sitting in their bushes. To be expected.
Yeah.
I mean, if I were Darius, I'd be maybe looking for something.
Maybe. But if he walks up and he sees him,
True, maybe
just
a blind
already
hook into that
yeah.
bush though, or something safe. You know.
Yeah, maybe. But it wouldn't have caught him anyway because Jeremy is playing really far back in the bush.
That's true.
And just that so much early game poke.
I was gonna say, I hope Jeremy's not gonna let him step up and farm. He's saving his
No,
soldiers to make sure Darius is not stepping up to last hit for free.
No,
Look
he
at that.
would never be allowed to do that.
The quick
We got
snowball into the
snowball
minion
minion pull.
I love that aggression coming
then-
out of Kevin.
And then Zia just dashes out to a soldier.
Something we haven't seen yet
no.
though in this tournament is somebody snowball
Someone
to
to
an actual
minion.
wave. Yeah, that's
It is always a play, especially if you have a pull like that.
Again, Jeremy just sitting here trying to zone.
Zone out. Yeah, Darius.
So now that he doesn't have, oh wait, wow, I underestimate
The snowball
already
cooldown.
off cooldown. It's already off cooldown.
I think if you dash to it, it gets reduced.
Oh, is that how that works? Okay.
It does
I'm no-
something.
I'm no
I know it
ARAM
gets reduced
expert.
somehow.
It's the second hook he's been able to get off.
Yeah.
If he keeps getting those, he's probably gonna.
It's a
end up
lot
winning.
of bleed damage for sure. But then a lot of damage back on Darius as well. They're like kind of equal trades.
So who has the advantage with their R when they're level 6?
Darius does a lot of damage with his R.
I think he has the advantage too. But if he overcommits and R's early, Azir probably going to be in a position to arm under tower.
Yeah, for sure. But also, Azir walls Darius away, he can just easily hook him over that wall. I think it has enough range for that. So he really has to be careful to only use it if he knows his ease down.
I find it interesting that he likes to play in the bush.
Yeah.
Like he's playing Rengar still.
He got that Rengar mindset. A lot of people like to play in the bush though. Gives them a certain level of safety.
Sure.
Or the illusion of safety even. Because especially with Azir, you don't really need to see him, do you? You can just put a soldier in the bush.
He lands another snowball, gets the hook.
Cool.
That's just a fantastic. I don't even think he
Keeping him
pulled out
away
a
from tower.
trade. That was just a good
No, Azir didn't.
engage.
Yeah, Azir didn't take back the damage at all. He's got this because especially as well, the minion wave didn't attack him because none of those were targeted abilities.
We take a look at the board here. Kevin just used his first potion while Jeremy only has one left.
Yeah. And Jeremy used his heal on his side of the board. Actually, talking about that, Darius just used his.
Yep. There we go.
Jeremy's got a big minion wave as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's going to try to get any damage off on this tower, or if he's just going to back off and play it safe.
Well,
If
he can
he's-
also poke Darius as well.
Yeah, but if he
Just from
steps
that
up
far
even
away.
just a little bit too far, things could go south
Because
really
he can
quick.
set the Azir clone like right on tower and still be really far away, and it will still
True.
hit him. See, look, he's at half health, been poked that much.
He's one snowball and hook away from tower range, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if he pokes while Darius goes for that snowball hook and starts taking tower,
Yeah.
Darius
He's-
lands the hook. That's kind of
That's
what
what
I
won.
was
That's
looking
what
for
won him in the game of mine. He got out of tower really fast. If he would have taken that tower shot, he would have been done. And it really was tragic. Because we got the flash ult, you know, kept me away.
We just see these waves bouncing back and forth at this point. No one's really putting in too much effort
No.
to try to freeze
They're
it.
pretty equal in CS as well. CS
Yep.
like as well on the board, because Azir still has
42
5
to 35,
minions or
and
whatever
Azir's
on
got
the
it a
board.
half a wave. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Very even.
And I'm sad to see neither of them fed the players either.
True. It's been 50-50 on that today.
Yeah, I always steam to.
I forget sometimes. I try to, but it slips your mind.
Sometimes it puts me a little far behind, so I have to stop to feed the poor. But I think it's worth it in that respect.
I'm interested to see if Jeremy looks for anything here.
This might be one of those long games that go to 100 CS.
Yeah,
You might
it's,
see
it's
one.
looking like it might. They're both around 50. I mean,
And think Jeremy's CSing well into tower as well.
The thing about this matchup is that it feels like there's been a lot of back and forth.
It has.
It wasn't like we were about to watch a Yumi v Yumi farm to 100, you know. So it's been a little more exciting.
It's like an average top lane
both,
matchup, which is
they're
really
both looking.
Yeah.
They're not just sitting back and farming.
The waves are bouncing like it was just an average top lane.
Yep.
You know, you see that.
Oh, he tries to thread the snowball in between the minions. Didn't quite
he hit a minion. He
could have technically
dashed to it. Yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't take that. He's been doing it all game.
But I
if
think
he does, Azir just R's him.
Yeah, I think he was afraid of the Azir.
True.
He popped his heal on his side of the map. Darius gonna go for his. Because Darius is out of potions now. Azir still has one.
True. Jeremy's actually been able to flip that because he was down just a few minutes ago. So.
And neither of them have used the back heal either. It is just so even. Wow. Jeremy is quite up on CS now, but to be fair, Darius does have a big wave.
Yeah, he does have a big wave. That's what I was about to say.
But it's crashing under tower. He's not getting it.
He lands it.
Snowball on the minion.
Okay, that's two
He's gonna
summoner spells for one.
Yeah.
And Darius missed a few minions for that as well. That's important to note, especially as we're starting to approach the
we're getting really
closer
close.
half of 100. So blowing both sums, only getting one in return, and then missing a partial wave. That's
Snowball's not
decide the game.
I mean, Snowball is on such short cooldown that it doesn't matter that much for him to just pop it like that.
Ghost, on the other hand,
Ghost is big because it's on a longer cooldown than I would say his barrier.
Wow, that was very close to connecting.
Oh,
but
and the pull, yeah.
He will turn around and take some damage. Jeremy is almost at an angle where he can look for an all-in, I think.
Yeah.
Especially after getting that health.
Because they both still have their ults. They both still have...
Right around now.
They both have a decent amount of mana. And that really is the difference in players' level as well. Just not wasting abilities and spamming them.
True.
Because I was having a really hard time as well. You know, especially as Malzahar, I was wasting my abilities in the minion wave, trying to get my mana back from the minion wave. Because my E, it just wasn't happening. Jeremy was just...
Jeremy, with the slight CS advantage, should be definitely content with the way things are going right now.
Yeah, as long as he keeps getting CS, and he has stopped trying to get better. His last hitting minions. He'll definitely have the win here if Darius doesn't turn something around soon.
He just has such a big advantage because he can farm and poke at the same time.
From range.
Darius has to choose one or the other, you know?
Darius has to walk up and you know, for every single CS, risk his life. And that is.
And then
really
even when he gets shoved under tower, he's not safe because he's taking damage there too.
And the Azir range is just
Get
insane.
another ghost out of Kevin here.
Oh, ghost. He has snowball dash. He saved the dash for when he.
See, Jeremy actually mistimed his shift with the snowball.
Yeah.
But it actually worked out for him in the end. I don't think that was intended, but.
No.
Wow.
I think he was hoping to ult him under tower, but he just.
Yeah, he might have tried to take him
slightly
intended that. You're right. And a great shift forward from Jeremy for the first blood.
They were so close as well. Jeremy had 10 CS to win in that game.
You're right. He had to go, Darius had to pull the trigger.
Either way, because Darius was down 15 on him.
Wow. Yeah, going into game 3.
Yep.
Going into game.
I want to see another game like that. That was really, really tense.
That was hard fought.
It was.
I mean, that went long.
It was well fought out. It was, you know, you see the shift in power throughout the course of the game, over and over again. And that is the level of play that we're at. That is what you like to see.
While we get the next lobby set up, do you think he's going to stick to the Azir now that he won?
Maybe.
He lost.
Did he ever use his barrier even?
I don't think he did.
I didn't see him use his barrier. He didn't even need to. He would have had so much more use out of any other summoner spell, I feel like.
Yeah. I'm missing Kevin.
Maybe we'll finally see the tree.
You think?
Maybe.
In game 3, you think he's gonna RNG
He might
it
save
on
it for
the
after if he wins this game.
Oh my gosh, that would be a spectacle for
I
sure.
would love it. Should have just said tree.
Uh,
He really likes to curve our
it's kind of
expectations.
hard to say
Yeah.
what Kevin's gonna pull out. We really have no idea.
I have no idea. Olaf, apparently he insta-lock
Apparently he
Olaf.
just wants to insta-lock Olaf.
He's unstoppable.
Olaf into Lilia. Who wins this one?
Wait, it might be Lilia. I think Olaf wins that though. Maybe. Olaf has a lot of range, like with his Qs. Especially the reduced cooldown if he picks it up. And he can just ult off of Lilia.
I think traditionally Olaf would win.
Yeah.
But I think Jeremy might be able to work around it.
Maybe.
I think I trust Jeremy's Lilia into Olaf. It's gonna be hard. But for some reason I just
it is gonna
have
be
a
hard.
feeling.
If Olaf plays it smart and what he really has to do is just not walk up. Because Lilia is all about being close. If he just doesn't walk up, he won't be close enough for him to take damage from any of his abilities other than his E, which doesn't do that much. And he will still be able to Q him through the minion wave because it goes through minions. And also just he can ult off, he can shrug off that Lilia ult as well with his ult.
So if you're Jeremy and you're in this
very hard
matchup,
matchup.
are you running heal barrier again?
I think you have to run exhaust for this one. I'm not sure Jeremy's partial on exhaust, but that is the play. Exhaust him when he ults, right? Because he still gets damage reduction.
He gets a damage reduction, but he doesn't get slowed.
Doesn't get slowed.
Yeah,
but he still gets the damage reduction.
Yeah, I think that's how that works. But still, I don't know. He's been rolling with the. Do you override that with how comfortable he's been taking heal barrier all tournament?
No, I really can't say.
He might just have this formula down.
He might know something we don't. Maybe that's the meta.
So. Well, there's actually a well-known Korean mid laner that does ghost heal, and he's like really high elo. You ever heard about that guy?
Is it the one that I think?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know his name.
I don't know his name.
Apparently, that's a real strategy.
I mean,
high elo for the record.
Yeah, because Ghost is just as good as Slash in some cases. It depends on the champ, especially if you're a champ that does.
Whoa, wait, did I say Ghost?
You said Ghost.
Oh, he takes heal ignite, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Yeah, that's what
Ghost
sounds
gives
strong.
not Ghost. Heal gives movement speed as well. If you're a champ that can vitalize on that movement speed, like with the pull or anything. Even like a Malzo help.
The amount of times I actually use heal as an AD carry for the speed up rather than
it's
health is like it's actually probably about 50-50.
It is such a good getaway tool as well as it gives you health, but it's also, if you need to get away or get a kill, even it's just how you do it.
But enough about heal. I'm excited for this matchup.
I'm excited. I am really excited. This is the decider match for this game.
Yeah, this is who moves on to the final.
1v1.
To see who moves on to the final. Wow.
I'm really rooting for Jeremy after he showed me up.
Really, you're rooting?
I'm rooting for Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this. It's a coin flip.
I mean, because I'm rooting for Jeremy because he faced me and beat me.
True, that makes you feel a little better about it. Yeah, that totally makes sense. However, I think that Kevin's technically the lowest rank right now in the top 4. And I love an underdog story.
I do.
I am really rooting for Kevin.
He has a chance. He does have a chance, and I'm not calling him out of the game. But I'm not even saying that I believe that Jeremy's gonna win. I just hope that he does.
Yeah, makes sense.
Getting into the game, see what they took. Conquer and Conquer. He took inspiration on Olaf.
Another heal barrier from Jeremy on Lilia as expected. And the same goes Snowball as the last game from Kevin. He probably felt like he was catching... I think he caught Jeremy off guard a few times.
Ooh, Jeremy took a cloth arm instead of boots this game.
Oh, I see that. Very interesting. I mean, Lily does have the built-in movement speed pass.
Yeah, she does.
That's probably a smart buy.
It is. It definitely is. Also, I'm also wondering what Olaf's inspiration tree is. If is it biscuits or is it?
A good point, actually. I'm not sure.
Because it's not boots. So, and most of those are useless. Like, it could be Time Warp Tonic, but he's not going to get a lot of use out of that. He gets 3 potions for it. Also, Flex and Mastery.
Jeremy using a different skin this game.
He is. He's using.
I don't know what that is.
It's the one that she came out with, I think. Forget what it's called.
So who wins at this level 3? Who wins the trades here? Olaf, right?
Most likely.
Yeah.
Because Olaf doesn't have to worry about them anyway.
Think about the speed think about the speed the axe travels at versus the speed the Lilia orb travels at.
It is very slow.
But
also Olaf doesn't even have to worry about them anyway if he can just shoot it straight through it.
True.
Which is just a problem for Jeremy most of the time.
Jeremy's actually there trying to trade projectiles, and I don't think he wants to get caught up in that game. I think that will not go well for him.
Oh, the axe is slow too. I didn't know that.
They do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be detrimental, especially because he didn't buy boots either. So the extra slow. Maybe that's why he didn't, because it's percentage movement speed slow. They are
Jeremy going in right away.
Chill out, yeah.
That was actually a good trade from Jeremy.
It was. Chunked him up a bit. He had to pop the heal. He missed the snowball.
Yeah, great sidestep from Lilia there.
He's really good with those side steps.
He anticipated that snowball, absolutely. Jeremy is able to...
Oh, he did take biscuits for the mana.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah. I assume biscuits and Time Warp Tonic, just so he gets the Time Warp on the biscuits.
Jeremy's just going to try to get this wave under tower.
Because he is using a bunch of mana as well, as we can see. He's already popped the heal, which gives him mana, and he's still at half.
Jeremy eating 2 Olaf keys in a row, and it took him down to half health.
Yeah.
So if Olaf ever finds a way to run Lilia down, this could end relatively quick out of nowhere.
Well, as soon as Olaf gets his ult as well, he will be able to pull him down. Because he literally becomes unstoppable. I don't know if you've heard.
Oh, I am well aware as an 80 carry that Olaf becomes unstoppable.
He becomes unstoppable.
Here he goes. Jeremy's going to have to kite this out.
And then he unstoppables it immediately.
Jeremy still got the heal.
He took a tower shot. That's big. He took another one. Took a tower shot, snowballed back in for another one.
Wow, very calculated aggression from both players. Oh my gosh, it almost killed Jeremy. If he didn't have his potion,
yeah,
he would have died.
Jeremy's out of potions now.
He does have one more
heal
on the map. Yeah. I don't know the official term for it, not gonna lie, but
I really don't know the term for it either. I just call them heals.
Heals.
Yeah.
Just pick up the heal.
I'm sure they do have a name.
Yeah, Jack was using it earlier.
Okay.
And Jeremy, actually, I'm scared for him while he's picking up this wave.
He is.
Olaf's gonna go pick up his heal.
And Olaf still has a potion left as well.
Yeah.
And he's getting the biscuits for percentage health.
Definitely. I mean, Kevin went the sustain route with the biscuits. And it's paying off for him.
Yeah, the biscuits
are
big.
He took the trade, made sure he didn't die, and now Jeremy's kind of stuck.
Because unlike potions, they give percentage health.
Wow,
oh,
Jeremy saves himself with a sidestep. Kevin throwing up the mastery.
Oh my god.
I know Jeremy, and if he sees mastery thrown in his face like that, that just makes him want to try even harder.
He's try-harding. It's also weird how biscuits work on ARAM. They're still every 2 minutes. But like the stopwatch, commencing stopwatch, and the boots take less time.
So how does Jeremy win from here?
Plays safe. Is he out CSing him? No.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he sort of is because he has a big wave.
Yeah, but can he collect the wave safely?
See, I don't know.
He's been doing decent recently, dodging the Qs.
He just has to really concentrate on dodging them. Because you can, like, if you can make it out in time, especially with Lilia's move speed, you can just slightly dodge it.
If he eats an axe and a snowball, he's...
Yeah, he's...
Yep. Oh, he dodged a snowball, though.
He does have a barrier, though, as well.
True.
And he almost has a heal back up.
True.
Olaf still has Ghost, though. Just wasted a snowball.
I think that Kevin is making his axes very predictable right now.
Maybe.
I think he needs. Oh, there we go. As soon as I say that, he goes for the kill. Jeremy's baiting.
Jeremy?
He lands the nut.
Almost.
Oh,
the sleep. He slept way too early. Yeah, a little too early.
Oh my gosh. Half a second later, and he wins the
he
game
would have
there,
actually
right?
put him to sleep.
Yep.
He just predicted it wrong.
I mean, it was a great bait by Jeremy, but just mistimed his R.
I think he was slightly counting down how long Olaf
He was.
Yeah.
He was.
And just, he was just trying to run him down here. He's flexing more mastery, threw a snowball, dodged it. Lily doesn't have any summon
Jeremy
spells
doing
now.
a great job dodging the
Oh
axes.
my.
So much confidence.
He's dodging?
So much confidence to play that close to the Olaf, knowing he doesn't have an axe if he can't pick it up.
He really is bringing out all the stops for this game. He's not joking anymore.
This is the kind of intensity we want to see going into the final, absolutely. See, Jeremy's had all of his kill pressure by baiting under his own tower. I don't think it's great for him to have his wave pushing into Olaf right now, so I don't know what's going to happen here.
He does need to be careful. Neither of them have an ult back up. Olaf ult seems to be coming up way sooner than Lily ult. Seems to have a way shorter cooldown. He just needs to land one snowball and then he has an ult.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say the exact same thing. One snowball is gonna decide this game. I think.
It really is.
There it is. Jeremy almost has barrier up.
He'll get the heal. Oh,
barrier was 1 second from coming up. 1 second away, and Kevin moves on to the final. That's so exciting.
It is.
If we end up seeing Kevin and Trey in the final, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
I would love to see that.
We've seen Kevin and Trey before. They played a game. They played a little bit of a meme game though.
Yeah, the
Trinimir versus Trinimir. But I don't know who would win in the actual game. Not quite sure.
Well, we are going to take a quick break and make sure these guys are set up for their game.
I'm excited to see it.
Give us a few minutes.
Back in a few.
Be back.
Oh.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm on the mic now since I'm in losers, so I'm gonna give Mitch a break since he's been casting all day.
Big loser.
It's fine. I lost Mundo dodgeball.
Yeah,
We
I
went
don't know
down
what happened to your guys' game. I thought we were gonna stream them, but apparently not.
we're just trying to get the semis going, but
Yeah.
lost Moon dodgeball. Literally went down to the last queue and I walked into it, but it's fine. But we're gonna be casting Trey Dog and Chaotic War. They're gonna be going in on the best of 5
Yeah.
1v1s. Now I do know they did play their final match out with Trendamere RNG.
Yeah, it was a little bit of Tremere RNG that we talked about earlier.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly how that went. Do you know?
You just buy 2 crit cloaks and then just kind of you just walk at each other.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoever dies.
Did they? Did he win 2-1? Is that what it was?
Yeah, he won 2-1 with that. But
so it was close games. Then.
Yeah, we'll go into the next thing. Best of 5. We'll see what shenanigans they try to do because
they are best of buds. So I'm assuming they're gonna pull out something.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they do.
Yeah. Get a little peeksy as well here.
This league is so loud. Wait, I gotta turn this down. Oh, Rumble. Okay.
So that's a crazy pick.
Rumble. Oh my god. Well,
Bane?
It's gonna be a lot harder for. It's gonna be really hard for Chaos Wars to play.
Weird matchup, yeah.
We'll see if this
oh no, it's still best of 3. It's still best of 3.
Oh, it's still best of 3. Okay.
It's grand finals.
Okay, gotcha. Never mind, I lied.
Yeah.
So we will see what happens here. I wonder if they know about that.
That it's best of 3? Maybe someone should let them know.
See. I mean, we'll see after the third game or the second game and see what ends up happening there. But it does look like it's probably going to be the Vayne. We're probably just doing Rins right now, make sure everything's good. The problem is with Vayne versus Rumble. As soon as Rumble hits 6, he just throws that
alt down
and
so much damage.
Just run her down at that point. But we'll have to see how this plays out because I don't know if either of these people even play these characters or just like, oh, these are nice ones.
I think they just chose random, probably. That's what it seems like. Also, the runes. Excited to see those, see items.
It's probably most likely just gonna be Comet and then PTA. It's gonna be that Vayne lock-in. So I'm very excited to see that. We're going to see 2 skill champions.
Yeah.
People will tell you how much Rumble is skill and how much is.
Oh, I played some Rumble. He's quite fun, but he is a little bit difficult. You have to get the tech down. Especially for tower damage as well.
But yeah, I'm ready to see what ends up happening here because this could go either way.
It really could. Just one wrong misstep on either one's parts, and they're pretty much dead.
Now, I don't know if you and Mitch talked about it, but how did your brackets and stuff go today? Because you did play earlier.
Yeah, we talked about my games with Jeremy, especially. That one was a little intense, and I was quite upset about losing it at the very end. He was 1 Q away from death, or a tower shot that just didn't hit him.
I did see the ending there. I was just like, it's like, oh, he just sees the last Q, and Jeremy.
Yeah, he sidestepped it. He really sidestepped it.
But how are you enjoying the event so far?
I'm quite enjoying myself. I came in here a little bit to cast after my games. I won 2, lost 2. I mean, so the ones that I won were pretty much landslides. The one that I lost were a little more drawn out. Other than yours, obviously. Yours was cancer to play, if I can say that.
I just froze the wave of Backstrong, and he couldn't do anything. Yeah. So that's just what ended up happening. But that's what we do. We do that sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm somehow in bracket. I was just sitting here like, oh, I'm playing Mason for. Yeah, I'm playing my main moderator for spawn bracket, and he killed me in the first game.
Yeah, your games were really weird. Like you played like me and Mason, which are really low skill players, especially. And then like you played. Who else did you play?
I mean, no. I played Chaotic at the beginning.
Yeah, you lost that one. You ran that one down a little bit.
Yeah, that one.
So I saw.
And then, what was the other one? I can't remember the other one.
I don't know.
I think I played someone, obviously.
Yeah, you
but
did.
I mean, the big thing is uh, with brackets like these with Swiss tournaments, it's basically winners keep playing each other and then losers keep playing each other. So
And I'm excited for that loser bracket. I hopefully we'll come out on top. I'm really rooting for myself. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I don't know who, because I'm in 6th currently on the bracket, and I don't.
well,
There's
no,
no
I'm
one
pretty
above
sure
me.
it's only doing top 4.
Oh, are
So I
they?
think it's just me, Jeremy, and then those 2.
I thought they were doing all the bracket again, because he was saying that we would keep playing.
Was it?
I think he did. Yeah, double elimination top 4. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little misinformed.
That's fine. Hey,
Yeah,
now you're casting sets. You can cast
Well,
all the games.
Well, yeah.
You can lose your voice
I-
as you probably have to cast for probably a good
I did wish it
hour.
was double elimination for everyone, though. To be fair, because I had it's weird the matchups for some of those games, especially because some people were facing really hard hitters and other people were not, and it really is like the skill matchup is different.
And then sometimes you pick Soraka and then realize you can't back, so you
Yeah.
have no damage, and you're sitting there like, you know what?
You really, I don't know what your plan was there.
I
I
mean,
was-
in actual lane, I just poke him out
Yeah.
and then just go. But then I realized something midway. I was like, oh, I don't really have to do that. Or yeah, it does look like it's flash and cleanse from the rumble, and then barrier exhaust from the vein. Lethal tempo vein, which I think is a little awkward because I feel like you want a short trade, but
I quite like
at
lethal
least how
tempo
it
man.
goes.
Increases your range a little bit.
But we're gonna make
Also,
sure-
nullifying cloak rather than boots on
make
Bane.
sure
No
that
potions as well.
So we make sure we're not behind. And then,
Welcome
all right,
to
we're
the
synced up with
howling
everybody. So
abyss.
now we won't be yelling in advance and
Yeah.
spoiling the game at all.
Yeah, it happens a little bit.
But yeah, well, since the Rumble does have electrocute,
Yeah.
one thing they did nerf was that Rumble can't build up. Oh, I guess he can.
He can.
because
He is
he's
3
level
summoner
3.
spells, yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, he's level 3. Never mind, doesn't matter.
Yeah, and he is currently doing that in the bush a little bit. Vane's walking back, or really far back.
I mean, they have all their items.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're just staying behind the minions, see if they can
Yeah,
get where they're at.
Rumbo's shooting off missiles.
And then it does look like we're going to be walking in on here.
Yeah.
And it does look like they're going to start just CSing. Rumble's
Rumbo's gonna
literally
assert dominance.
just going to be looking just to poke out exhaust, but he's got to be worried about the Vayne like running him down here though.
He got the electrocute proc as well.
The Vayne misspaced
Vayne
a little
didn't get
bit,
her
like too
PK.
far back, so he wasn't able to get the threes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it could be possible that he
God.
could just die here. Because he is taking a lot of damage. I just gotta remember, he does have that exhaust and barrier. But
Yeah.
Cleanse
He doesn't have
fucked
any
up.
potions though, as well. Rumble has potions. Vayne does not.
I mean, I'm assuming I mean, I can just click and see his runes.
He has lifesteal.
He did run Revitalize, and he does have that lifesteal item, so he's gonna be able to heal a lot more than normal.
He just did a dirty play with knocking Rumble out of the heal, so he didn't get it.
Hey,
Wow.
listen, Condemn's OP, you got game.
It is.
Game of inches here. You gotta make sure you get as much as you can.
Yeah.
Just look like
It was just something that I would never really think of, and that really, really shows.
yeah. And then he has bone plate, which I think is a little weird, but he's gotta be careful here because he is
does.
overheated. He's not able to trade back onto this vein.
He's getting shot up a lot.
Yeah, and the Rumble has to worry here because the Rumble has no sustain.
No, he
And so
doesn't.
he just burned through his last pot right there. So now the Vayne has a very comfortable advantage. But he did just
Actually-
hit, so there is a possible for an all-in right here.
Isn't the orb healing his health instead of his mana because he doesn't have mana?
That's a good point. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is the passive on.
Yeah. It's like Thorn's Ring.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. So that's a good thing to point out. So he's gonna get a very passive regen
Yeah.
from that, but it's not gonna be as much
not-
as the Vayne life stealing with Revitalize. That's a more larger.
Well,
board.
Revitalize and she has the lifesteal mallet, doesn't she?
Yeah, she has that too. She
So-
has
so
me
she
healing
has-
up on all of those.
Yeah.
But it does look like as they're coming in, Rumble is going to probably look for lethal here, burning that barrier and exhaust. If he just gets nice E into just an overheat Q, he's just going to one-shot the Vayne at this HP and this base level. Because the thing about Rumble has fantastic base levels, so
He does.
gets so much HP or so much damage by just leveling up.
Yeah. He's a really good scaling champ.
And with this, I was gonna say with this format of this ARAM, base levels are very
Okay, important. Yeah.
You're-
There's no
Wait, and
items.
the flame splitter.
Dude, she seemed to roll the wrong way,
It's
but
gonna
she
barely
still
flash
was
away.
all right.
He's gotta be careful. He getting caught by that Flames player. He autoed a
Oh my
minion!
god!
He autoed the cannon minion
What
instead.
tragic!
Listen,
sometimes you really gotta fight for that cannon minion, but I don't think that's the play.
there's a special little key called
Auto attack champions only. Yeah.
And if you don't have that binded to anything, that's really easy to click. You gotta make sure you bind that because it could just cost you a 1v1 in an ARAM tournament.
Yeah. I personally bind it on my middle mouse click, just because it's right next to actually being able to auto attack.
Yeah, you have to make sure those are bound because I'm pretty sure he has done that twice in a row.
He
he
done that.
also did that on Darius against the Azir. He W'd.
He was having a hard time, yeah. And
all right, but so it's Ari 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0.
Trade dog.
Okay.
Coming in clutch right here and trying to pull back.
And that was so close of a game that they would have won it as well if he just actually hit him.
I mean, it's what you get. You don't use target champions only.
It's tragic, but
and we're gonna try to
get
right back into.
I feel like it's something that not a lot of people know about either, because it's not there's not really any tutorial that is good for League of Legends, especially the key bindings and stuff.
Actually, I recommend people that want to play League of Legends to play Wild Rift tutorial.
Oh, is that really good?
Yeah, it will go through and it will explain every dragon, every camp, what champion is going, what lane, and how to actually play the game.
That is crazy that they've spent more time on a mobile game than they have an actual direct client, man.
Let's not even talk about champion models or anything like that, because it's not like all those are updated for Wild Rift. It does look like we're gonna most likely get a Draven 1v1 here.
Yeah, they are having a little bit of fun, it seems.
Now, if we're gonna I have to go off of this, I would probably give advantage for Trade Dog here, just because I'm just gonna be a little rank bias. Because he's Master of I'm assuming he has better mechanics. But
didn't he say that he was bad at ranged champions? He just could not play ADC, and he's bad with marksmen.
I mean, hey, and then Chaos beat me with Kindred earlier, so I don't know. We'll have to see what ends up happening. I just know both are Draven players.
It's one of them that is bad with marksmen usually, apparently, according to them. I don't know what bad classifies to them as, but maybe we'll see a bit of that skill gap.
Yeah, we'll have to see what ends up happening. Because
Draven.
I mean, Draven's a fun champion to watch 1v1s because there's a lot of mini games you can
be
involved there. From catching axes, denying axes, and just being efficient as possible.
He is a weird champ.
But it does feel very nice to see some matchups like this because you really see the skill.
Yeah, it's more skill based rather than just champion matchup, and it is very nice.
And especially when neither of them are Draven players either.
Yeah, well,
because it's not like
one plays top, one plays jungle.
Yeah, it's not like one person's playing their main champion and skill, and then the other top. And I just got informed that we finally hit 700 followers over on Twitch, and it's pretty big. 700 is basically a class of or size of a class at Shawnee State.
Is it?
Yeah, that's about. I think we have like 4,000 students. At least one of the brochures it says that, so about 1,700 per class.
That seems about right. Yeah, we have a class of students following us.
Basically.
Hey, and only half of those accounts are mine. Just spamming bots in the
We don't bot Twitch.
No.
That's against TOS.
It is.
You can get your account banned with Twitch partners. But I don't know. With this Draven, I find Draven a little boring. Just because
he's a very boring champ, in my opinion.
The thing is, they're probably just going to just walk mid, auto each other 4 or 5 times, and whoever did first wins.
Yeah. I feel like they're also gonna go the same runes and stuff, like same runes, same items. If they're actually playing over Draven v Draven matchup, like they plan on, I assume.
Normally, that is what ends up happening. Is that you do just copy runes and items.
Yeah. Normally.
Yeah.
I hope that's what we see.
That way you can see who's the truly better.
Who's truly better? Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited to see. I wonder what rune they're gonna go because you can go a couple options of Draven. You can go PTA.
You can go Hail of Blades.
Hail of Blades is another popular one.
I think Lethal Tempo has been popping up as well.
I feel like you wouldn't do lethal tempo in an ARAM. Just the fact
Not
that,
in an ARAM, no.
especially because it's just gonna be nice and quick. I think you want to get that PTA hail burst off a lot more.
It is, yeah.
But I wonder if they're gonna do lethality or if they're
Maybe.
gonna do new quiver because that's a very
It is a
different.
very, yeah.
One's gonna one shot you in 2 autos, the other's gonna do it in 3, but
Yeah.
but with fast autos.
It's a toss up, honestly, and we're gonna see the skill level here.
Yeah, and we're gonna get in right now. We just gotta wait for the game to load up, and we're gonna
Yeah.
be on our way. I wonder if they're gonna what type of runes they're gonna do. I wonder if they're gonna like bury or flash something or like exhaust ignite. See what they're gonna end up doing.
I hope I see an exhaust. A cleanse and a barrier, so they're not actually going the same stuff either. It's PTA and a Hail Blades.
Yeah, and it does actually look that Trade Dog got baited by Chaotic because he's got cleanse.
Yeah.
And that's not gonna do anything. Well, I guess it does cleanse the slow from the E at the end. But we got the Bag-headed Draven walking in facing the Standard Draven. Honestly, with their short, Chaos gotta be careful. Nice short trade because if he does longer trades, PTA is just gonna take
Also, good note here. Trey has a little bit more damage because he went longsword rather than boots.
I don't think that's gonna make. I think he
has one less potion and slightly more damage.
I think the boots are probably more important, to be honest. Just the fact of the matter, it being giving extra move speed, you're able to catch the access.
It is.
I think another point of contention is the flash on Chaotic. He can flash that E.
Oh yeah.
Trey himself and just look for the all-in kills like that. So I think it puts him at that gain.
Trey's definitely winning the skin war here, though.
Sand Draven's. I find the big-headed Draven annoying. It's just,
he is very annoying, but he's
I guess
easier to kill.
I have flashbacks from when all the minions had big Draven heads on them. That was not a very pleasant feeling. And you see coming out,
look
PTA
at the
and longer extended trades are coming out to bite. Does look like they're just
Chaotic.
I mean, it's just that PTA.
Oh.
It's all that PTA. I mean, neither of them popped their potions, so it really just came down to that.
Yeah.
Because PTA is just going to give you more
PTA
damage.
A bunch more damage and burst as well.
Just not using the runes to the maximum efficiency. And that's just going to cost them.
Well, it depended on what they wanted to do.
Yeah, if they was PTA, I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure Chaotic would have came off on top just because
he auto attacked first, didn't he?
Yep, he did auto attack first, and so he would have gotten that last one out just a bit faster.
Trey was slightly lower than him at first, and then he just gradually got more and more. Such a gap.
Yeah, I mean that is a 2-0, so they are just done.
They are done, yeah.
So we're going to have to get off real quick because I have to go play my finals match. So we'll call a quick break right here, and we'll see you back in a minute.
So I am back here with Trey Dog, who has just secured him spot in the final. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I don't think. I mean, me and Turtle had a bit of a brawl. I shouldn't be here. I got 2-0'd, but we decided to play it out of best of five, and I reverse swept it. So
Well, I think you need to give yourself some credit because technically you haven't dropped a match against anybody yet, right?
I lost the Lucian versus Lilia matchup.
True, true.
Yeah, that
But
was
you, I mean,
really close. That
when I
was
say
really close.
match, I meant more
No, I did
not a
not
specific
drop the
game.
best of three. Yeah,
Right, yeah,
I
best of
haven't.
three.
I haven't
That's what I was going for. So yeah, congrats on that. That's pretty cool to come here and just beat all the college kids out, huh?
for sure.
For sure, it's got to
Yeah,
feel good. Absolutely.
I mean,
Who? So going into this last game, who would you rather face, Jeremy or Turtle? Because Jeremy's the higher rank. You've lost to him once already, and then Turtle Strike. You said you struggled again. So what's your preference here?
I definitely think. Uh, I think I'd rather verse Turtle if he plays Lilia because Lilia feels kind of like bad because she's like low range in this mode.
I see.
But if he's playing his Azir looks
So you're talking
really
about
solid.
you'd
Yeah,
rather play Jeremy is what you're saying.
I'd play Jeremy if he's on Azir. I'd rather versus Turtle if he plays Lilia.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a good thought process there.
Because the Lilia, I feel like there's a way more choices you have available to beat her versus
Sure.
the Azir, where you have very few options.
Gotcha.
Like that Darius Azir matchup, like the Darius could have beat him, but there was very few openings he had.
Well, going into this matchup with Turtle versus Jerbear, who do you think's gonna take it between those two?
Oh, it depends. It depends what characters
Well,
they pick.
yeah, we're about to see which champs they pick. Turtle's looking at the Lilia, and
Lilia.
Jeremy's hovering his traditional Yorick.
That definitely seems like disrespect. That's the most.
There's no way Turtle actually locks in.
There's no shot.
Yeah,
There's no shot.
that's what I'm thinking. We'll see. Jeremy has main mid lane, top lane, and now he's in the jungle. He's moved for what the teams needed throughout the years.
All right.
But yeah, Yorick was his go-to. He just split pushed the Nexus down. That's just one of his classics. I haven't seen it yet in the tournament, so I'd be very welcoming if you want to lock that in. Turtle Strike locks it.
Lilia locked in.
That is disrespect.
That is some bad disrespect.
So
I hope he gets punished and loses.
yeah,
this game.
hopefully Jeremy comes out and stomps on that.
That is cringe. Now, something I do want to point out, York does have an ARAM change where instead of it being 14 minions that need to die before he gets a stack of his passive passive and summon a grave, it's only 5.
Okay.
So that's something to keep in mind where even if he's like for some reason is forced off of the wave, he still can get a lot of his souls that he needs to summon his
That's
ghouls.
a very significant change, actually, that I did not know about it.
Yeah, it should. If it only changes if he can't get to the wave,
I see.
which I don't think he should be able to. I think in theory, Lilia should win this matchup. It all depends if the Lilia is good enough to move out of the cage, which is a super buggy spell. One of the most
True.
buggy spells.
But at the same time, as Lilia should win this matchup, I'm thinking about champion comfortability, and he does not play Lilia. So
that is true.
We'll see how this plays out. I'm very curious. So in terms of summoner spells on York, you think that changes in ARAM or on Howling Abyss 1v1? What do you think he's going to take?
I think he has to take Flash Mark. If not, he takes Cleanse. If he's really scared of Lily's sleep and
see, that's a good point. Cleanse could be really useful, but so far Jeremy has only run heal barrier.
Yeah. I think he just really likes all the extra stats. It's also when you're going in, you're not thinking about it, which I think now we're getting later into the tournament. I think more people should be expecting like as I think most of us. I don't think Turtle's versed him yet, but we've all versed the heal and the barrier, so we're all pretty much used to it now.
True.
So I think Turtle needs to run Ghost here because all Yorick's damage is in mainly his ghouls. It's his maiden is actually all of Yorick's damage. If you kill the maiden, Yorick is pretty bad.
Okay.
So
you're still heavily favoring the Lilia.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lilia can W out of Yorick Cage.
Really?
Yeah, because it's considered a dash.
Yeah, technically you can. Yeah, you're right.
I think if he knows that, that might give him a
I'm sure
big
he does.
advantage in this match.
I mean, I don't think he was expecting Jeremy to pick Yorick.
True. Yeah, and I don't think Jeremy's expecting him to pick.
Yeah,
Lilia.
sure. This is very probably mind blowing for both of them, but yeah, I'm excited. So about how far in do you think? How long is this gonna last?
I think this is going to go a bit longer because they don't really have a lot of kill pressure. It's not. They're not really all in characters.
Do you think we're looking at another match that's close to 100 CS?
I think this could potentially be the first turret kill.
Because we haven't seen a turret kill yet. You're right.
Yeah, York is a turret killer.
True.
I do think the longer this match goes on, the harder Maiden does get the kill.
Okay.
The Maiden does scale. So, and they're not building items. So the Maiden will scale.
So if you're Lilia, you're looking for a little bit more early aggression.
Yeah, you have to be the aggressor in this matchup. You need to force him off the wave and try to, if your best case, either killing him or a CS win.
Let's see if Turtle knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Loading in a couple seconds here. See what their summoner spells and runes are.
Yeah, but I would probably be the Lilia in this scenario. But this match could very easily go either way.
Both running Conqueror. We see Snowball Ignite coming off with Jerbear. First time he switched it up.
So he's running Snowball. I think he needs... maybe Ignite is enough. If he's not ready for the Ignite could be enough to kill Turtle. But he does have the heal. He is running the heal barrier that Jeremy has been running throughout this tournament.
It's so weird to me. I feel like they logged into each other's accounts and they're like playing.
Yeah.
Are they trolling us right now? They very well could be.
They could be. Very easily could be. I do think the Lilia should build boots here, though, not the cloth armor.
Okay.
Because I feel like movement speed, I think the 25 movement speed is worth more than the 15 armor. Because if you dodging the Yorick E, or mainly dodging the Yorick E, because that lets the ghouls attack you, and the ghouls also crit. Which
so what you're saying is the priority should be dodging it rather than just reducing the damage taken from it. Sure.
Because all Yorick's damage is Maiden coming out and then getting hit by the E.
Turtle already in Jeremy's side of the lane here.
Yeah. This is good. This is okay. She cannot. It does not look like she can.
Yeah, that was bad for her actually.
This is good. This is Turtle what needs to do. He needs to keep him off the wave and not get these ghouls. Just keep applying pressure. He's already burned a pot though, and he's kind of chunking his mana pool.
Yeah, I mean, Lilia already burning through a potion. You're right. He keeps taking trades like he did. That could actually come back and bite him.
Yeah, he could start getting chipped there, but he's got to be wary about this cage coming back down. It's about 24-second cooldown. It's pretty long. But my God, is it one buggy spell?
Yeah, I mean, boots even for that alone, you can find a way to get out of that too. So.
And the Lily doesn't have flash, so she can't get out of the cage if you get stuck in it.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to really agree with you that he needed boosts. Yeah.
Because getting trapped in that, it's night and day. Because Lily doesn't have that fast of attack speed either. So. There goes the E-Connect in the cage. This is really bad. This is really bad. See, now she's struggling to auto-attack. She can't even auto-attack the cage. Ignite burn. Lily is chunked, loses all the pots.
True. Lilia still does have both summoner spells, though.
That is true.
Potentially looking for a bait, I think. Yorick shoving out the wave, so.
Yorick is 6. He should immediately summon the Maiden. There he goes. Maiden's out. Maiden changes everything that she touches that dies. Now he has constant. He should have constant pressure for the rest of the lane. Actually, for the rest of the game, assuming that the Maiden doesn't die.
Right. You can already see Turtle trying to prioritize his abilities onto the Maiden.
Yeah, because Maiden's really rough to kill.
Wow, that's a massive wave. That's going to do some significant damage to the tower, actually.
So it looks like Jeremy's going to go back and get his relics. Get back to recover the mana he's lost for somebody in Maiden. And also doesn't heal from the relics, it looks like.
That's what we've been noticing. We've been learning a lot of unique interactions just by watching this 1v1 tournament.
Useless ARAM interactions.
You're right, but just things you would never think of.
Yeah. Turtle looks like he's running out of mana. He does dodge that, but
he dodges it, but he put himself in a really bad position.
Yeah, now he's just eating the Maiden. Maiden's gonna die. Maiden dies here. This is really bad. Okay, he's drowsy. That could
Turtle
kill.
could win this. One more auto?
Oh yeah, but he's dead. This is yeah, this is
oh my god, Jeremy!
What the?
Jeremy did it!
The fumble lord.
Totally outplayed
the
Turtle. Oh my god!
Turtle fumbles the game.
Oh my gosh.
Game massively outplayed. Oh no. Oh no.
I feel so bad.
Oh no.
Holy crap, what a game one out of these guys.
Yeah, I think the Lilia needed to, with such a health lead and having barriers still up at the end, just needed to just kite it out, not trade autos anymore, because she's got the stacks that she needs for her passive. She just kites it out and then Qs at the finish.
He was sitting there trying to trade autos,
but the Conqueror was healing him.
And then he realized, he's like, crap, my autos aren't going to kill him. And then started whiffing abilities.
Yeah.
And it all went downhill.
He started fumbling.
It just spiraled out of control really fast. So I guess we'll jump into their second game here in a minute. Wow.
Yeah, that's a crazy game one.
Heart crusher.
Yeah. All it takes is a little bit of fumbling and the game can just slip out of your hands, just like that.
Oh, I know Jeremy's feeling good about that one.
Those are the feel-good ones. You love to see those.
What's going through your mind if you're Turtle Strike right now, though?
Stop picking Lilia.
Stop picking Lilia. The disrespect came back and hit him.
Karma came back.
Crazy how
bad disrespect, but
crazy how it works.
He was doing what he needed to do. I think he realized how this lane needed to
I agree. He played the lane well. He got caught in the cage a couple times, but he dealt with it pretty well.
Yeah, he wasn't scared, which is good. Yeah, definitely. If that that whole game will go so much different if the Lilia plays it scared. It's nice that he showed confidence, even though it's like I'm picking your champion type of deal. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm really interested in what they're gonna pick here now.
Go and get in the game too.
Surely Turtle Strike goes for a comfort pick. He hasn't played a Karma yet, not once. It's been his best laner all season.
Karma has AoE and poke, which generally gets nerfed in ARAM. So I'm assuming.
I don't know the changes. Yeah, I don't know the changes. That's very true.
Where it's like, because you see like Ziggs, you would think Ziggs would be great, but Ziggs has the 20% damage nerf. Right. It takes 20% more damage, so he's like really bad in this mode.
Jeremy hovering as Lilia.
I'm surprised Turtle. Wow. I don't think Turtle knows, but like,
I hope he locks that in because not only an hour ago I was sitting there telling him he couldn't play the champion. So I feel like this is a little personal to me, and that he wants to show me up.
Yeah, prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can pull it off against Jeremy's best champ.
Now, I'm surprised we haven't seen it a lot, but LeBlanc, I'm pretty sure, is like the best ARAM character.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Because you can go like press the attack, and then you just auto attack in the death.
Very popular.
And if they ever try to get you, you just distortion away. You're just super slippery. You have CC, you have okay base magic damage, and then you can just auto attack them.
Yeah, we haven't seen it at all today, have we?
I heard Jeremy picked it. Jeremy picked it once. So
okay, gotcha. Haven't seen it on stream yet, though.
No, definitely not.
So, allow Lilia.
Yeah, allow Lilia.
Who wins?
Just the Lily. Now another interaction with Alawi is Alawi's ulti makes her unstoppable. So you can Alawi the Lily asleep.
I see.
So I mean, and I'm assuming Jeremy knows this, and Turtle will know this. So that's something to keep in mind.
I mean, Alawi's whole lane's going to rely on landing your skill shots, right? And Lilia
it's
with
all
Lilia's with this. If he can keep his movement speed passive up, that's going to be a hard thing for Turtle to do, right?
Yeah, it's definitely it's most Alawi lanes. It's the mini game that she has. It's testing your spirit. If she connects the test, you've got to go. If not, you get a hit her a bunch for free. Because that character is pretty bad when she doesn't hit it. And Lilia's probably a good option into it because Lilia is so fast. And watching that that Olaf versus Lilia matchup, he's pretty good at juggling and sidestepping. So
Yeah, absolutely.
so it should in favor. It should go Jeremy's.
In favor Jeremy, I agree.
Yeah. But I mean, all it takes is a couple E's, like an E into an E, and it's looking really bad for the Lilia.
Yep. Another matchup that can go either way here, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think Alawi is secretly just an exciting character to watch because it's very it shows quick determination of what's going to happen.
It's very interactive, is what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So she either hits the E and you got to watch her either alt T or just damage something, or she missed it and she gets attacked. She just ball rolls in, the smack hits the ground. Lilia starts just being the aggressor. But this can go boring though if they decide to hold the Alawi because it's like a blitzcrank cook basically. It's game over. If they get hit by it.
I would say this would be another match that's going to go around levels 10 to 12. Would you agree with that?
I think it's 6-7. I think 6-7.
Really? A lot earlier. Okay.
Yeah. If I'm gonna say it, I think Turtle's gonna win. I think Turtle's gonna hit an E and then he's gonna R it.
Okay.
Because that Alawi is super strong with her ulti.
If I know one thing about Jeremy is that he likes to bait.
Yeah.
And if I know one thing about Turtle is that he likes to take the bait.
That is true.
So we'll see. This is gonna be a dance.
Alawi's not really good at dying under the turret. That is, I know that because she just pulls. She sits behind the turret range and pulls the soul.
Yeah, she lets things come to her. So
yeah.
Yep.
But if Jeremy somehow figures a way to push this wave out, this should be really bad for Turtle. Because Alawi's not great under turret. She likes to kill the minions, and while you're trying to hit them, just grab the soul and do the work. Do the work she needs to.
Curious to see the summoner spells and runes that they decide to take here. I'm assuming they're both taking Conqueror.
Yeah, they'll probably both take Conqueror, but I think this is an angle where Lilia doesn't have to tank Conqueror. I'm pretty sure she still will, because she'd probably lose a lot of damage without it. But I think Faith Rush wouldn't be that bad of an option.
Interesting.
Definitely both Conqueror. Oh, Exhaust is. I think Exhaust is really good here by Jeremy because
Exhaust Ignite, yeah.
Because Alawi presses ult. It's like I'm all in. I'm going all in. This is it. And just put her. Yeah, we put her down. Put her down with 40% damage reduction. It feels bad, and I think if Turtle realized that he might do this, he probably should have ran Cleanse for it. I've been running Cleanse almost every game.
How do you feel about the Snowball barrier from Turtle Strike?
I feel like Snowball is bad here.
He probably felt he needed some kind of gap close if he was ever really going to commit to the Lilia, because he's going to keep his distance all game, right?
Yeah, the Lilia should be keeping distance, but I don't think Snowball is the answer. I think he needs to run. This might be a Clarity angle, because Clarity is an ARAM, because Alawi runs out of mana clearing the wave, and he has taken no extra ways to get mana. So he's just got to rely on the relics or conserving mana.
Interesting. Well, we'll see how he uses that Snowball here. We haven't seen it in too many matches today, which I love it because it's so fun to watch. But
yeah, but it's not that good in a 1v1.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so
wow.
This goes to
wow, this could be over quick.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Oh my! Oh. Okay, well,
it's really rough. It's really rough to come back.
How do you climb back from that?
Yeah, that's
exactly.
He's just gonna lose the relic. He should get forced off of the relic too. But Alawi is one of those characters that he might just be like, I'm gonna let you have the part of the relic because I don't want to get hit by the E. Because the E will heal him a lot because he does have lifesteal and the tentacles healing him. So you keep that in mind because now he's up 3 potions. Okay, he missed the E. That's a bad E. He should wait for him to try to walk over and grab the relic before he casts it. Because now there would be no minion wave.
Jeremy is
open game.
A really comfortable spot right now.
It's looking super good for Jeremy after that first trade. The only way Turtle can come back is he needs to hit some of these E's. Also, this I don't think he needs to shove in this wave because now he's gonna free hit it under turret, which is gonna start healing some of his health back.
So if you're Jeremy, you're just letting the wave sit towards the middle.
Yeah, you're gonna let it slow push and stack and then crash on the way.
Yep.
4 damage on the turret. It gives him another option to win the game other than killing him. He also could take the CS advantage, but I'd never like to see that as as how you win because it's very slow. It's a very slow win. Though I do think this is bold. A bold Alawi, you're 0-1 and you're like, I'm gonna pick Alawi.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's
I swear it was personal. I think he's he's
Yeah.
adding me right now.
That's a bit wild. Lilia pops a pot. Now he's only up 2. I pop the pot's fine.
Yeah, I agree.
The health has stabilized though. Hitting the minions has brought
If he
Turtle
takes
back.
any kind of trade again, okay, he's landing his
Yeah,
abilities, so...
in the queues, he's gaining the HP gap. I think this is where Lilia's issue is she can't like pressure any harder than Turtle allows him to, because Lilia can never go in until the Alawi E is used.
Right.
So they could just it could just turn into a farm fest.
I think that's slowly what's developing here.
And if that's the way they would do it, Jeremy's at 30 and Turtle's at 12.
Also
That's 3 waves. That's 3 waves of minions. Turtle is down.
Oh, Turtles eats both of those abilities, man, and he's got no pots.
Yeah, I think Jeremy should have just. I don't know Lilia's ulti cooldown by hand, but I think it would be like around 100 seconds.
You think it would have been worth the R there?
Yeah, I think because then you have a when your ulti comes back, you have like a 20-second window where he can't ulti.
And you got to think, Alawi's got no flash. He has Ignite and Exhaust still up.
Yeah,
like he definitely could have put some pressure on.
Up, he connects to E. There we go. Here's some chip damage. Now he's gotta play the game where he dodges the tentacles.
That's still not going to force another potion out of Jer. Oh, that might. Yep, we see another potion used from
Now
Jer.
he's only up 1.
Turtle's slowly leveling this game out now.
Yeah, it is. I think that's just the issue with Lilia. Lilia is so hard to just 100 to 0 somebody. It's really tough. Especially these bruiser champions. It's rough.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because Lilia's like kit. It's all like most of it's actually all AoE. All her basic spells are AoE.
Biggest problem for Turtle right now though is that he's only at 18 CS. 19 now, but
I think Jeremy needs to change game plan to go for minions now.
Yeah,
at least until he stabilizes. It is gonna be really, really hard to win off killing the Alawi now. Because I mean the Lily is up double CS. And he's farming well, so this shouldn't take it shouldn't be that long to get the minions.
I'm curious to see when Jeremy's gonna decide to pull the trigger, man. Surely it's on one of his next abilities, like
yeah, he should pull the trigger
right now. Yeah,
trigger. He's not even R'ing it. He's not even R'ing it. This is that he should die here. Yeah. Unless Alawi ulti just the greatest spell in the game.
Wow, this is intense.
Wow.
And Turtle comes out with the win. Wow.
Fumble.
That is impressive. What a comeback from Turtle. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe he came back from that.
Yeah, definitely a big fumble. There's a lot of fumbling.
I think the initial time when you said Jeremy needed to go in, I think that was his chance. I think he missed that chance.
Yeah.
But wow. Great mental from Turtle to stay in that one. Yeah, Turtle, get out of here, dude.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I don't know if Lilia keeps vision of the target she has when she goes into the bush.
Yeah.
But I feel like if she doesn't, that's like super, because that Lilia was charging W. The Alawi could have ultied it and then not known that he ultied it and then immediately just W'd him, and that would have chunked him out way harder. But I mean, he won, so he basically played perfectly, no?
Yeah, I mean,
he got the dub.
He got the win. That's what matters. So going into game 3, Jeremy versus Turtle.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to hear about that from Turtle later, but I mean, he won, but it wasn't pretty. So I still could throw a little bit at him. So
who knows? We've seen some pretty crazy picks. I think if the Zir comes out game 3, I think that's his scariest pick.
What do you think on Turtle side?
Turtle, I think from Hands experience, I think that Zed was scary.
Really?
He was connecting. He threw two combos of shurikens and both connected.
I've watched him put the games into Zed, and the team collectively decided that we were going to make him drop it, but he really loved playing it, and I'm glad somebody was able to recognize that his mechanics were pretty decent on Zed. So yeah, maybe he'll pull it out. We'll see.
Yeah, Zed's just one of those characters where you hit the shurikens and he kills you, or he misses the shurikens and he does nothing for another 15 seconds and waits, tries it again. So if not, I think LeBlanc, as Turtle is a mid laner, he knows the power of LeBlanc, and especially with the changes, the ARAM buffs for this map, I think LeBlanc is this is the most solid pick you can pick.
Do you think Turtle will go back to the Alawi?
I hope not. I hope not. No. That is.
I hate you, dude. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
So
hey,
bad.
fair play to him. Fair play to him.
Now he's playing Azir and he's gonna feel true pain. This is the truest
Yeah,
pain he'll feel.
this looks tough.
I think the Azir is looking way scarier.
I told Turtle it was lucky, and he definitely personal now. Yeah, but Azir's just gonna stop this matchup, right?
This should be full Azir. I hope he doesn't decide to go back to Lily. Or he plays something new.
Dude, Jeremy's a very prideful person. Okay, he did lock in Azir, but I would not have been surprised if he went back to Lilia just to prove that he could win that match.
Don't prove it here. Prove it in the winners the losers finals.
Sure.
Beat Kevin with it.
Yeah.
Beat Kevin.
Well, we have our champs locked in. I mean, I just think it's going to be another case where Turtle is poked out, right off the bat.
Yeah, it's gonna be like what happened last game, except the part Lily has like 400 range and Azir has 850, so he's just gonna keep eating the pressure, keep the pressure that Azir gives. Because what I think from what I saw, he runs Scorch, he runs Cheap Shot, and he runs Comet.
Yep.
So he's just straight poke.
Mm-hmm.
And if Turtle decides that he wants to go the lifesteal Warhammer item, he's gonna feel a lot of damage. He's gonna get a lot of damage. It's not. I don't think it'll be enough even if we're hitting the minions of the turret because he's gonna get poked out by the soldiers.
So how do you win this as Alawi then?
As I was actually just about to tell you, there is the one saving grace. The Azir decides to get a little confident. He's like, I'm gonna go in there and shuffle him, put him away from me, and then as he tries to get back to his turret, I can just poke him down and finish him off. Alawi has to see right when he's coming in that he's going to shuffle him and then ulti.
So he's got to predict the shuffle, essentially, is what needs to happen. Okay.
Yeah. He has to, because Alawi ulti is unstoppable.
Got to ground himself,
He can't get thrown over, pushed away.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to ground slam right on top of him, which is really bad for the Azir.
Well, I guess we'll see if Turtle's able to recognize that opportunity. Otherwise, it looks pretty rough for him.
Yeah,
Jeremy's switched up his summoner spells a couple times. Moving away from the heal barrier that he was using for most of the tournament. What do you think we're going to see out of him here?
He will 100% run Exhaust again. It's still the Alawi matchup. He should still run Exhaust.
You think he runs Ignite as well?
Now I'd run Ignite as well because Alawi does have a lot of healing, and if you get enough poke damage off, you can just run over and ignite him and finish him off. So I do think Ignite is a solid option, but you do have to keep in mind that he can run Cleanse, and I think he should run Cleanse, but I don't know if Turtle will run Cleanse because he didn't lose last game, so I don't know if he was really thinking about it.
I think we're going to see a replacement for the Snowball. I don't think he's going to take Snowball again.
Yeah, Snowball did nothing last game.
Yeah.
I think it should be Cleanse, but Cleanse does remove all debuffs off you. So it will remove the Ignite damage and it will remove the Exhaust, but it will not remove the heal cut.
Gotcha. Well,
that's something to keep in mind, that even with the Ignite, it will keep the heal cut on. So if he's trying to take that off.
My final prediction for this game is Jeremy at level 5.
5.
Level 5. Pre-6.
If he doesn't kill him at level 4, he's gonna probably kill him at level 7.
Okay. But you do think Jeremy will win?
Well, I think Jeremy will win this match. I don't think there's a shot that he won't, because it's so hard for Alawi to ever get onto this champion. And that champion just will keep pumping more and more damage out. And if not early game, then Azir scales great. The character gets so many free stats. So
Strike still.
It's AFK in base.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
All right, well, Jeremy is really getting into character here.
So what did Turtle buy?
Turtle.
He went for the Guardian's Hammer again. I don't think that's great this matchup, because he's just gonna keep eating pressure. If he goes to Guardian's Horn, that item is so overpowered. It gives like 20 health per 5. It makes you take 15 flat reduced damage from abilities and auto attacks, and then it also just has like 180. I think it's 380 health.
Man, Turtle's really going for it here.
Yeah, for 950 gold. It's really great for this mode. And it makes a lot of matchups boring, and it makes the characters like Zero a lot worse. So if I was Turtle here, I think I would have gone for the Guardian's Hammer into a Rejuve Beam into 3 pots.
How do you feel about that early aggression from Turtle so far?
I think it's good that he shouldn't be able to do it. In hindsight,
so essentially,
these
you think it's a mistake by Jeremy to allow
these spells are hitting and they shouldn't. Like this shouldn't be going Turtle's way at all. I don't know. This variant does not know how to fight the Alawi. He's just no one's ever picked this character.
I'm telling you, Jeremy's eating that damage on purpose. I think he wants to bait.
So
I think he wants to bait him.
He does have the heal and barrier again. It could be a bait thing, but how do you bait Alawi? What are you going to bait from her?
Yeah, I mean, he did take the snowball again, so maybe he's looking for a way to get Turtle to the edge of tower range. I don't know.
Yeah, he might just go for a full Hail Mary. The Alawi is 6 here.
Yeah, and Azir is.
Alawi should fish for E, hit it, R. He should immediately R there, because his tentacles that spawn will immediately slap, and there's a high chance to hit. Because I guess he doesn't actually have to, in retrospect. I mean, I would have if I was playing the matchup. But he does have to maybe burn some of his spells, but it's effectively his ulti. But maybe if he understands his win condition, that he needs to just stall out until the Azir goes for the play. And he wants to keep his ulti up for that.
Let's take a look. Jeremy does have an extra potion.
But Turtle does have 10 CS above.
True, I didn't recognize that. It's a very good point.
Which shouldn't happen. Like this should be how the lane is. This is the minion wave.
I think Jeremy's gonna commit to something soon.
Turtle is running out of health. And Turtle should be able to do this. He's got to dodge these Qs. These Qs are healing this Alawi back up. They heal him so much. He's got to dodge these. If he ever wants to try to poke this character out, he needs to dodge him. He needs to stop standing in the wave. Make the Alawi choose to either try to push the wave back out or to hit him. Don't give him the option to do both, because he'll take that option every time.
Jeremy just burns his last potion there.
They're all out of pots. It's a potless game now. Every CS he goes to for with an auto attack or a W from Alawi, he should have a soldier up and auto attacking him for it. Punish him for every inch he takes up. Punish him. That's how you gotta do these range versus melee matchups.
We have passed the level 5s and 7 mark.
The predictions are all off.
Predictions were quite off. I wonder how much longer this game's gonna go though. I feel like there's something coming up soon.
It is for sure, because the longer this game goes on, I feel like the worse it gets for Turtle.
Jeremy look for a shift here?
He could, but that's the win con. That's what he's looking for. Maybe they don't understand. Maybe they don't know that. Like,
well, when Alawi was pushed up so far against the wall, we were able to see that, but Jeremy doesn't actually know where in the bush he was located, right? But to us, it looked like a great shift angle to push him under tower,
But that's the thing. That's what Turtle's waiting for. He's waiting for the shift.
That's true.
Oh,
here
so
it
he
is.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't
Turtle
ready.
wasn't ready.
Oh,
but he gets the snowball back out.
Oh, he misses the E.
Wow. Well played by Turtle though to survive that and make that a decent trade.
I guess that's why he ran Mark when he gets shipped out. Because he was talking about that to me earlier.
Flash would have essentially accomplished the same thing, right?
Flash isn't up like most of the time. In case he had to.
True, snowball is off cooldown like what is it? 30 to 40 seconds.
40-second cooldown. But the thing is that it's if you run mark and you have to run away, you can't mark away, but
True.
you can flash away. So there's an option where it's just off. It's not on cooldown. For that specific scenario. Though.
Not only is Jeremy low on health, but he's almost out of mana completely too.
Yeah, I think Jeremy has really messed up this matchup. I don't think this should ever go this way, ever. There should be no world where Turtle is allowed to like live this long in this lane. It's 6 minutes. Like, how does the Azir ran out of mana through not being able to? It's because he just can't dodge this Alawi Q, and it's really biting him.
Would you chalk that up to good mechanics from Turtle?
Oh, I don't. I mean, as much as I want to give props to Turtle, I think that's just mostly on Jeremy.
Mostly on Jeremy for not being ready.
It's like he's getting hit by Cho'Gath Qs. Like, you can predict it, but it's not even a it's even worse than Cho'Gath Q. It's always a lie.
I feel like he might be so used to the movement speed from Lilia.
Yeah.
He just played the matchup as Lilia, and maybe that's causing him to be a little slow in these reaction times to the abilities. So possible.
But every time because I'm soldiers, I'm fairly confident give vision.
Oh, do
they? They should give vision.
Okay.
That wouldn't make a lot of sense if they didn't.
That's fair.
Though I could see a world where it doesn't. But every time it goes into these bushes, I feel like he should throw a soldier in there and try to figure out what's going on. Because that's what Turtle's main plan is. It's actually been working out really well for him too. Is that he just he throws a soldier into a bush. He runs into the bush and then he queues up because he can't see it coming.
Jeremy hasn't climbed back in the CS game quite yet, but he has brought the deficit a little closer.
Yeah, it's coming back. He's also getting his mana and health back. They keep pushing out Turtle, but Turtle is doing great in the mana department, which is really good for Alawi, because when Alawi runs out of mana, that character feels super underwhelming.
Good poke from Jeremy there. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is keeping it back up. He might look for a shuffle, so he's got to keep in mind that he does have barrier.
Yeah, they both have everything up, so I'd expect something to happen here soon.
That was great from the both of them.
If Turtle lands that
he takes heavy damage.
Yeah, Jeremy's like,
yeah, that might be just
almost dead.
Yeah, that's like a rip alt angle, where you ult for all the damage. That misses, because I don't think that misses. Must be from the spectator perspective. That sure looked a lot closer than.
Yeah.
Though he should be auto attack when he has time like this. He should be auto attacking these tentacles and get them out of here, because they're permanently here. It's either when he just there you go, he's destroying them now. It's a range thing now, where if you go further enough away for enough amount of time that they'll despawn, but he should never run that far away. Though he is, I think he's stabilizing. This CS lead should be starting to come back into favor for, it's two down, only down two.
Really close. I'm not sure, but I don't think.
Oh, he just took a mark. He's on top of him. He's on top.
I see.
He jumps away. Yeah, but this is the issue. Like, this is what happens.
I was just taking a look at the tower health, and it doesn't look like it's going to matter at this point after that trade. But
Turtle
really has Jeremy's tower to almost half health, and the poke isn't quite enough.
He's still baiting. He's still got barrier up.
He still has barrier. He's gonna bait this. It's whether or not Jeremy has enough damage to get through him.
Shuffle does not kill. Now, if he goes for the shuffle and gets barrier ulted, it's over for Jeremy. He will 100% lose this game if those two scenarios happen.
And I think Jeremy knows that, but we'll see here. Some significant tower damage, at the very least.
Yeah, but so now he gets a free hit to turret. Though since Jeremy is now level 14, I'm assuming he's maxed his W second. So I think he should be throwing. I don't know if he can, but I think he'd be throwing soldiers behind him and then getting his. I don't know what the spell is, like what it's called, but he gets attack speed and he can start really chunking that turret down with all the attack speed he gets, like 80% or something. It's really high. Oh, he hits it. He should R. are, you get an extra tentacle slap. Okay, don't. I mean, again,
Or not.
I playing a little bit of allowing. I kind of know what's happening.
Oh my God! Jeremy gets absolutely slapped out of existence.
He just
Oh
didn't pop.
my
He did
gosh.
not pop. He did not pop one
The
of his summoner spells.
Second time we've seen
Neither.
Jeremy go down without using his summoner spells.
Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate
Shameful.
to see it. Little
Shameful.
fumbling. I really hope he doesn't pick that again.
And Jeremy, happy birthday, Jeremy.
Happy
you tried your
birthday,
best,
Jeremy.
man. Thanks for participating.
Yeah.
Turtle, well played. Good confidence for the all in there. And it looks like next we're gonna have.
Should be Kevin and Turtle. Isn't that Luther's finals?
Oh, is that what we're doing next? Okay.
It should be, right? Because then they come back to the top of the bracket.
All right. I guess we have Kevin and Turtle up next. And we'll take a quick break while we get that set up.
And we are back. I'm here with Strock, who has basically put on the entire show for us today. So big thank you to him. I'm going to let him introduce himself and talk a little bit about himself and what he does around campus.
So I'm Strock. I pretty much organized the event and been working a lot with Travis. He's the guy who's been doing our stream behind the scenes. Shout out to him. And really, it's just been an event. We did Smash Bros last month, and it was a charity stream and everything. And then we were just like, well, what's also really high demand on campus? Because like, okay, we did what we were comfortable with. We need to do something different, and we chose League because I know that before COVID there was a huge League scene and that people were playing it all the time in these rooms. I was like, well, I think League's probably a good pick. And sadly, it was Easter weekend, so we couldn't do everything in person. But I think it was a really good turnout, and
yeah, it's been pretty smooth so far.
yeah,
And you guys chose a
online.
great time to do it. I mean, we have a couple of recruits in, and it's showcase day. So yeah, it's been awesome, man.
Yeah, it's been a great time, and really happy with the turnout. Because at first, I remember we were doing Easter weekend. I was like, well, I don't know how many people are going to show up, Easter weekend. And then we were like, well, why don't we just do it online? I was
Right.
like, okay, that's smart. Yeah. And now we have, I think, 13 participants, 13 or 12. I can't remember exactly, but it was around there. And I was happy with it. And it's been a fun time learning a little bit about the game.
Yeah, sure.
Just kind of learning by watching. So it hasn't been much.
And
But
the hybrid system of having, most people online or most people in person and then 2 or 3 online has been pretty smooth. There's been no
yeah, it's been
problems or
really
anything.
smooth. I think we had just a little delay just getting summoner names in round 1 for seed.
Sure.
But I think once we got through round 1, everything was just smooth. Didn't really have any hiccups at all, really.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll jump right into our Turtle Strike versus Chaotic match.
Okay. I'm excited for it. Especially since Chaotic is being some possible, coming to Shawnee eventually. Like to see what he'll be doing for our team.
Yeah, it's good to see new guys already making an impact. That's cool.
It's really fun to watch. I didn't know that me and some of the guys I've been working with this whole event were watching up there, and they're like, "Wait, Chaotic and like Trey Dog are both high schoolers, right?" And
Yeah.
So they're just like beating us up.
They're both feeling pretty cool right now. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The Alawi again from Turtle Strike. So obviously he's feeling pretty confident coming off of 2 wins on that champ. Chaotic's kind of been all over the place. It's been too hard to predict what he's going to play. He's just winning on everybody.
What I've been hearing is that Turtle Strike has just been doing like BM picks.
Yeah, it's true.
Seeing that I watched the last match and he's picking the same champ, is maybe he's taking this one a bit more seriously.
So the thing about Turtle Strike is, and I'm quoting him on this, he plays the game so that others won't enjoy it. That's his goal when he picks his champs. He doesn't necessarily play it to have fun himself. He loves the champions that make it really hard on you.
Okay,
that makes sense. I think Chaotic might be anticipating the Alawi because Vayne could be, really strong into that pick. She's got the range. She can roll around and dash, dodge, Alawi's abilities, do a lot of kiting. Never really in any trouble.
Okay.
So,
got you.
And I saw him play Vayne earlier against Trey, and he was going to win, and that's when he autoed the minion. That's when I was freaking out.
Yeah.
So he has played it once so far in the tournament and played well, but wasn't able to walk away with the win.
I mean, like, I love watching this and just like seeing everything, but every once in a while I'll be like trying to listen to the casters and they'll say something that's like, if only I knew what that meant.
Yeah,
it's been the fun part.
The learning curve in League of Legends is very high, but it's also what makes the game so incredible,
Because I remember I played it once or twice. I played like 2-3 matches.
Sure.
And I was just like, I don't know what's happening.
I think one thing that turns people off from League a lot of the time is not only it's hard to learn, yes, but the game time can be really intimidating because most people don't want to sit down for 40 minutes straight.
That was one thing that doesn't scare me too much because I came from like Rainbow Six.
Okay.
So like I was used to like playing ranked and just sitting at my desk for like 40 minutes for just one match.
Gotcha.
So like I was used to that and I was okay with it.
Cool. Well,
but everything else was like too much. I was like, oh Lord,
yeah.
What do I do?
I'm curious to see if we're going to see Turtle Strike take the snowball again in this game. I mean, he used it once to outplay
Jeremy in the last match, but other than that, I really didn't have a whole lot of an effect. So I'd like to see him try something different here, but usually when somebody wins, I mean, we saw it with Jeremy too. You get 1 or 2 wins under your belt, they're scared to change. They're not really ready to make an adaptation.
Yeah,
They just want to stick with what they know, and that probably happens in any game.
Yeah, I think that's about any game because like I wouldn't say played it competitively, but I sweated a lot in Siege.
Okay.
I've played Smash Bros competitively a little bit, like at local tournaments here, and I have noticed that like when someone will get wins, they just don't want to change their character. And in Smash Bros, it's a little different because you have like this whole learned character, and you have to pick up something like that. But in Siege, it's like gun skill's gun skill,
Right?
And people just won't want to change off whatever they're playing because they're like, well, it worked last time.
It's almost a superstitious thing, you know?
Yeah. Because I know I've fallen for it, and it was like, well, it worked last time, so why am I going to change, knowing that they're going to do it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a phrase: "Don't change a system that's broken." But if you're going up against something different, then you might have to change. So we'll see if Turtle Strike goes with the same runes and summoner spells, and whether or not that will affect the outcome of this match.
Or maybe he only cares about making sure Chaotic does not enjoy this
True,
match.
he might not care about winning this at all. He might just try to make this a pain for him, draw it out as long as he can.
An initiation until for when he comes to Shawnee.
Yep, very true. About 15 seconds here to load into the game. I would be very surprised if Vayne doesn't have flash. Because I think one of the incredible things about Vayne that people don't recognize is the ability to flash condemn. It could be a very one of Vayne's abilities. You use it to knock them back, and you can hit somebody into a wall, and they get stunned there for a duration. And if he utilizes that correctly this lane, that could be his win condition. So hopefully the Vayne takes flash here. We'll see.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, we have the flash barrier coming out from Vayne. And snowball barrier again from Turtle Strike. He's not changing a thing.
And as someone who doesn't play snowball barrier, is that just another thing? It was like, you're not going to enjoy the game today. I'm using snowball barrier.
They both took barrier. And, and basically that just prevents your death. Like it just soaks damage. So not fun to play against for either of them, to be honest with you.
Gotcha.
I gotta make sure this is caught up here. Hold on. All right. We see the rejuvenation bead from Malawi, which is going to be good. Vayne's ranged. He might be taking a lot of poke if he doesn't land his abilities. The health rejuvenation could be really good for him. And then we see Vayne go for the attack speed. A couple things that we haven't traditionally seen in the tournament so far.
Gotcha.
I think Vayne needs to be actively baiting out Turtle's abilities and using his kiting skills and using that range advantage to kite to an angle where he can get a nice condemn off. And I think he could be doing just like that. He baited out an ability. Now's his chance. Oh, unless Turtle Strike's going to full commit here.
Okay, Turtle's getting real aggressive right now.
Yeah, he is. He's landing all of his abilities too. You see Vayne just went for that condemn, but wasn't able to get it into the wall, which just prevented Turtle Strike from taking more damage. Not a great trade for Kevin there.
So something I noticed while watching is just as someone who's never really played at all is I've noticed that there's this really big unless this game's already over.
Oh my gosh, Turtle Strike went back in. He's able to step on the health. Oh my gosh, this is so close. Oh, Kevin takes the tower shot.
Oh
my
wow.
God. Kevin walks
Not even allowing me to finish my thought. They just
gosh. And Turtle Strike, go ahead.
Maybe Turtle was like, you don't even play the game. You don't even get to do what you want to say, man.
You think
I'm
that
just
was an
ending
intentional bait from Turtle Strike?
I don't know. It could have been. I feel like just knowing what I know about the game and knowing what I know about Turtle, it's maybe that's him just being like, what would really be rage inducing is if I just faked this out really bad right now.
I think that might have been the case there. He was confident. He was using his barrier as a bait, essentially, and was able to turn around, get the lifesteal, and unfortunately, Kevin could have walked away with that without taking that tower shot. But
yeah, and the worst part about this is that this is still best of 3, so
True.
you don't have that safety net of a best of 5 where you'd be like, okay, I just lost a game, I can just sit here and wait. You don't really have that ability. You just gonna be like, if I don't win this next one, I'm out.
Yep. And Turtle Strike seems pretty committed to getting back into the final, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it seems like he's committed, and definitely seems like he's going to have the mental at the very least.
I think he's just going to lock in the Alawi again. Let's see what Kevin thinks he needs to do in order to beat that this time.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's to lock Alawi from Turtle, nothing new here. Probably same rune, same sum, safe to assume.
So who can you think champ-wise for a counter pick for this Alawi then?
Oh man, that's so hard to say. It's so hard to say. Alawi's somebody that, as we saw, likes to invite the pressure and turn and make an outplay. And he's going to go for the Vayne again. And we did see that spurt right before Turtle turned around and killed Kevin, where Vayne just got like 8 consecutive auto attacks in a row and just forced him out of lane. So I think we're going to see that again, but I think Kevin's going to commit a little bit harder with it. With his flash
got it.
And make sure that the Alawi's dead.
So really it wasn't a mispick on the champ, maybe just a misplay.
Yeah, I'd say Vayne was a good pick. He just,
okay.
We'll see how this goes. So I would really like to see Kevin, and I'm going to go back to this because I think it's so important. He needs to find a way to get in position to land a condemn. We only saw 1 condemn usage, and it essentially did nothing. And it goes on cooldown, right? It's a pretty long cooldown. So there was a moment right after that, seconds after that, where if you would have had his condemn up, it would have been very good for him. So the usage of that E ability on Vayne is the win con for Kevin, and I hope he's able to recognize this.
Gotcha. Well, seeing how he's been playing, I again don't know too much about it, but it seems like he's definitely smart when it comes to the game.
Yeah.
And I know that he does have his friend Trey Dog Nash, so that should hopefully help his mental a lot right there.
Yeah.
Just having your buddy there watching you, I know that can help a lot. I know some people can psych him out, but I think they've been right next to each other all day, so I think mentally he's probably prepped.
Yeah, he's probably fine. I mean, he did though. He's played 2 Vayne games, and he died by taking 1 singular tower shot, and in the game previously, he died by whiffing 1 auto attack. So he's been so close so far in this Vayne.
Oh,
he's so close. So maybe 3rd time's a charm.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's definitely something like that.
I'm not expecting anything to change here from Turtle. He's gonna get poked out and try to bait with his barrier again, but Kevin's ready for it this time. And
yeah, definitely don't think the same trick's gonna work.
No.
And for this, once you use barrier, is it just gone, or
so it goes on cooldown and it comes back. Yep. Most summoner spells cooldowns they all vary.
Got you.
And they vary from traditional League of Legends to the Howling Abyss. So they're different now than they usually are in the normal game of League of Legends.
Got you. So it might be a little bit of
they're shorter.
I don't want to say inexperience, but maybe just not being used to it.
Most people have not played on the Howling Abyss as much as they have played on Summoner's Rift.
Okay.
There are balance changes in items and on characters or champion stats that people just don't know about because they don't play this game.
Okay, because I don't want to say it's not that Chaotic doesn't have the experience, but it could just be just not having experience on Halloween Abyss.
Yeah, I would say that's definitely part of it.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's part of it for everybody that's playing, I would say.
Yeah. So really, we introduced the learning curve for everyone. We leveled a playing field a little bit today.
1v1 tournaments are hard to come by, especially in person like this. So
yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear that we did something different than usual.
Yeah, it's fun. Let's take a look at their summoner spells and runes here. Okay, the classic snowball barrier from Alawi. We have Ignite. So we actually changed from Flash to Ignite here. So he doesn't have that extra gap close. He doesn't have that extra movement to get in position to a condemn. He just went for the Ignite. He figured that he doesn't even need the condemn. His autos will be enough with the Ignite to tick this Alawi down. We're at 37, Travis. I'm just letting you know. But anyway, they're both kind of taunting each other here a bit.
Okay.
Most of the matches we've seen, they aren't walking up in each other's face like that. Okay, good.
movement from Kevin. You could see how confident he was to not get hit by any of Alawi's abilities there. Right up in Turtle's face.
Well, it seems like getting up and doing these like taunting things, maybe that's Turtle's forte.
True. I think he's definitely having fun with it.
That's part of it. You just gotta enjoy the game every once in a while. And
Yeah.
maybe Turtle's enjoyment is making sure you don't enjoy it, but
Yep.
that's okay.
Yeah, everyone's got to enjoy it one way or another, so.
Every game has people like that, so we're all used to it.
Yeah, true that. And Vayne has actually not eaten a single ability from Alawi yet. And Turtle's mana pool is paying the price for that. Still yet to land an ability. It takes a huge chunk of his health from the third auto. As we know, Vayne autos, every third auto procs extra damage. You see when she autos attack the rings that show up around each minion.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't. Turtle Strike's letting too many of these third auto attacks proc. If we take a look, he's now down 2 potions to the Vayne. He's had to burn through 2 potions. That is not good for him.
Yeah, so maybe that is the adaptation that we were seeing from Chaotic, where he's just like, okay, I see how you're doing it now.
And Chaotic said, I don't care if you're going to do damage to me right now. I'll just dish it right back. He was not scared of anything that he was taking right there. Oh, you can't land the Condemn. Able to get his third auto off, though. You can see he's trying to make sure that those tentacles aren't on the map as often as possible. Clearing those as it's free. Vayne still has 1 heal to pick up. Allow his burn through both. I don't know if that's too significant right now, but I think the later this game goes, the more it's going to favor Vayne. That's my opinion. Vayne is traditionally known as a tank shredder, and Allow is a bruiser, so we'll see.
Yeah, so I guess is for terms I don't understand. So Alawi is more, or maybe Vayne actually is more kind of like a gets better as time goes on. So like for a Smash Bros, it's like okay, so it's just like a camper, but
yeah.
And then Alawi is just kind of like a rush down.
Yeah, I think those are equivalent terms.
Okay, got
those are equivalent terms. When you see Alawi dash forward like that onto a minion, that's Kevin's chance to get as many autos off as he can. I think he actually missed an opportunity to deal some real damage to Turtle there. Once again, Kevin's been so much more fluid in dodging Turtle's abilities this game than he was last game. I think you're right. He knows how to play against it now.
It's the 3rd time's a charm. He wants to show this Vayne works.
He still can't land that Condemn now, and now he doesn't have it. Alawi's going to get her R off, and the Ignite is enough. Now we're going into game 3 as Kevin's able to take him down. It's awesome to see Kevin make that switch from Flash to Ignite and have it pay off for him. That's just the thought process that we're looking for, and it's actually really impressive.
It's always fun to see the adaptation of stuff like that come out, and just I don't know, game 3s are fun. It's always fun when both players have everything on the line.
I think there's been a lot of game 3s in a row.
Yeah, that is.
When the tournament started off, there was like all
it was
2-0s.
completely 2-0s.
Yeah.
And now it's, have you watched, it just kind of evened out. I think this, because the Swiss definitely did its job. It definitely showed us where the skill of everyone was, and it definitely evened everything out, because it went from absolute sweeps every single game into just almost everything going to game 3.
Do you prefer this type of bracket? Because there's 3 you can do. Walk me through the brackets.
Okay, so our choices were, we could have done Swiss, which is what we did for our first seeding. We could have done round robin, that is just asking to be here for even longer.
Yeah.
Or we could have just done we're just gonna guess how good you are, and then we just did a double elim bracket right away. But that's boring because you don't get as many games.
So the value of the Swiss bracket is that it does a good job at evaluating each player. Is what you're saying.
Definitely. Because it's almost always it'll take a point system. So you get so many points for every match win. And then it'll be like, okay, this person 2-0'd someone, and so did this person 2-0. So it matches those two people together. And as it goes on, the longer Swiss bracket goes on, the more accurate your bracket will become.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Glad we did it that way.
Yeah, we are very glad too, because I think once brackets started up, it's been game 3s.
Yeah, so. Absolutely. And we see here that Kevin has locked in Vayne again. Turtle's back on the Alawi. They both want this matchup. It has been very close in each game, so I don't know. I still favor the Vayne here.
All right.
I don't think Turtle picked this again because it's a good matchup. I think he picked it because he's saying, screw you, Mitch, I'm going to play Alawi.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Which is fine by me, whatever motivates him.
Yeah, whatever keeps your mental good, I think that's the right pick.
Yep. I mean, once again, we saw 3 or 4 attempts at the condemn by Kevin, and he wasn't able to land any of them, but he was still able to walk away with the win from that Ignite to Flash difference.
So maybe we're going to see more adaptation come from it. He was like, okay, now I see how he's kind of avoiding the condemn. Now I'm just going to land all of them.
You're right. Turtle has been doing a good job at making sure he was not in position. But yeah, hopefully Kevin can find an angle.
Yeah, so
I'd like to see it happen.
Maybe we'll just see even more adaptation come out and just show the young talent showing even more potential.
You could definitely see his confidence grow just from game 1 to game 2.
Oh yes, definitely. Because I think just watching it, just positioning wise, it was like, I'm going to be a bit more reserved, maybe stay near tower, stay behind my minions more. But this time he was like, I'm going in.
Up in your face, dodging abilities, getting his autos off. I completely agree. Hopefully we see more of that here. I mean, part of that is on Turtle. I mean, he knows how Vayne works. He knows she's going to roll to the side to dodge an ability. He needs to be actively predicting that, looking one way, using your ability another, and he was being too linear in his gameplay that game.
You definitely need to mix up with Sun a little bit there.
He knows that. He'll figure it out. This should be a pretty entertaining matchup.
Yep. Definitely looking forward to it.
So we got about a minute here. I'm not expecting... I mean, the Vayne didn't really need her barrier that last game. I don't think she just used Ignite. I wonder if that'll switch. But other than that, it's just straight up the same matchup. So the winner plays Trey, right?
Yes, the winner plays Trey. I'm hoping for a long game when that comes. I'm hoping for bracket reset because just more games is always good as an organizer. You always hope for more. But Trey's been on a roll.
It would be awesome to see Kevin and Trey play against each other.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So, but then again, Turtle's out there to prove me wrong, so...
Oh, yeah, Turtle's definitely here to be like, no, do a respect your elders maybe type
of... there's 2 different arcs going on here. We'll see which one takes the trophy.
Definitely.
About 5 seconds till we're loading it.
Okay.
Turtle same sums and Vayne same sums. So this is the exact same matchup.
All right.
I'm surprised Turtle wanted to take the exact same matchup, but...
Well, then I guess that is going to be advantage for Chaotic then.
Yep, absolutely it is.
Because then I guess unless Turtle does something unexpected, he won't really need to change up his gameplay at all.
Same starter items from both players, too. This is literally the exact same thing. They're just running it again. Turtle said, no, bullshit. I'm going to run this back.
Yep, okay. But maybe we're not going to see so much...
See, this is completely different. You're right. This is completely different. They're both just waiting. None of them want to take the risk of getting each other's face. Little do they know they're standing right next to each other.
That is my favorite part of watching all these streams. Is I'll be like, guys, look, they're standing next to each other. They don't even know it.
And the Alawi actually missed that. I mean, that's a pretty big hitbox, and it covers most of the bush. I'm surprised he actually found a way to screw that up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's just the instant turning point. Is lost a bit of mana and. Now he's like, how did that
already put him at a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, Vayne walked out of the bush. He's like, what? I thought she wasn't in there.
Maybe that's why he left right there. It's like, even just confused. Like, I don't understand how that happened.
We already see some good spacing from
Kevin here, getting multiple autos off.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, it's the exact same matchup, so unless Turtle does something absolutely crazy,
spectacular, yeah,
Kevin really doesn't need to change anything.
Agreed. Oh, he almost went for that early snowball. That almost hit. That could have been detrimental for Kevin.
So that would have been the absolute changing moment.
That would have been the one we were talking about. Yeah.
I don't know if League has this, but in Smash Bros. We call it commentator's curse.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. It's been happening all day, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wow, Turtle got a cannon minion. You don't see that too often, but good for him. We love improvement. Again, Turtle just using his abilities very linear. Vayne's just able to walk out. She didn't even have to tumble. Just able to sidestep that with ease and get a couple autos off. Turtle's got to be a lot more composed whenever he's trying to poke and trade here.
Maybe she's expecting of Kevin just to be like, okay, maybe he's just going to sit, maybe farm for a little bit. And he's like, okay, I'm going to just try to read this farm. And then Kevin's like, well, I'm just going to stay light on my feet, just constantly evade everything.
Absolutely. Turtle looking for an angle to get his tentacles down. This could easily be a game. I mean, it's game 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even though it's the same matchup, the dynamic changes because neither of them really can afford to drop this game.
Yeah,
and now there's a lot less trading. They're both willing to just farm this out, but here we go. And a nice play from Kevin there to actually push Turtle out of that healing zone that we just saw. I guess we can call that his first successful condemn.
Yeah, this is definitely a very defensive match. Because again, like we said, everything's on the line here. So, I mean, I wouldn't want to go in and risk any bad trades. So I'd be playing like them, just very defensive. Just like, I'd rather not trade at all than
I think that's how they're
lose
feeling right
out.
now. Absolutely, you nailed it. So once again, we're in a situation where Vayne still has that second heal behind her tower, and Turtle's opted to go take both of his. Turtle letting too many third autos proc on himself. There's 2, there's 3. He's taken 2 full Vayne passives in a row. I don't know.
And we might see some aggressive plays then.
Yeah, I mean, I think he might be baiting because it didn't look like he was trying too hard to avoid that. He does have that barrier and heals a lot. Here is a snowball. He's going in. Oh, well played by Kevin to push him away right away.
Oh.
And he's dead. Wow. I guess Turtle
Damn.
can't heal if he's pushed away like
I
that.
guess.
That was a great condemn from the Vayne to keep
very
the
good,
spacing
very good. Amazing play from him coming out. That was.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kevin read Turtle Strike like a book right there.
Yeah, definitely.
A little too linear from Turtle. I mean, he put on a great show on Alawi. He won a lot of games, but I think maybe he pushed it too far. He needed to switch up his champion there.
Yep.
A little bit of pride.
Yeah, like we said at the beginning, it's just like the unwillingness to change off.
Yep. And give us a second for a break to figure out our next match, and we'll be right back.
All right.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, not a problem. Great to be
Appreciate
on
your time.
here, learn about the game, tell everyone a little bit about the process.
Well, yeah, it's been awesome, man.
Yeah, all right.
And we're back. I'm here with Kevin, aka Chaotic War, who just took down Turtle Strike in the Vayne versus Alawi matchup. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, I know I'm the greatest master at choking from previous matches.
Listen, you had the Vayne auto in the Rumble game,
Yeah,
and then the tower shot in the Alawi game. Those were like really unlucky.
No, it was just mechanics.
It's
I'll be
mechanics,
honest.
but it's unlucky mechanics, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, talk to me a little bit about the matchup with Turtle.
Well, I know I can win it, right? It's just all I have to do is not get hit by the E. Just play slippery, and just keep trading autos. And as long as I don't get him to ER combo or for him to R my condemn, it's just a free win.
Yeah, I noticed
honestly.
over the 3 games that your use of your condemn got a lot better. There were a couple times where you looked for angles on walls that were really close that didn't quite hit, but then in the last game you had one where you hit him out of the healing, and then you also, as he took the snowball, you were able to condemn him away right away, and that's pretty much why you won. So it was cool to see you just improve in the matchup just over a span of a few games. So talk to me a little about your second final with Trey. Are you guys going to be pulling out anything special?
Honestly, it might just be for fun again.
Okay.
Hopefully, we get to bring it to game 5 to get that Trinamir roll.
Nice.
Roll the dice.
Are you feeling pretty confident though?
Of course. I mean, as long as I don't.
You win the RNGs, right? You've already gotten all your bad luck out of the way.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm coming for your head, Trey.
So tell me a little bit about your weekend experience overall and your experience in the tournament as well.
Well, it's been an amazing time getting to meet the guys and being able to play and dorm with them. And I don't know, it just feels like you guys are taking really good care of us. And it's a really good environment to be in and have all these high caliber players and equipment at our disposal.
Yeah, well said. What have you thought about the 1v1 tournament so far? You enjoyed your time?
I mean, it's a little longer than expected.
It's been It's been a little bit long. I agree. I've been sitting here casting. It's been a little bit long. I agree, but
yeah. But
hopefully it's been fun.
Of course, getting the games in.
All right, man. Well, good luck.
Thank you. All right.
we are back for the grand final between Kevin and Trey.
The young
and
talents.
They played in the winners bracket championship, right? Already once.
Yeah, they're pretty much in semis.
And now here we are in the grand final. And they both made their way back, so this should be exciting.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to it, and I think that Kevin's looking for the run back.
And this one will be a best of 5, correct?
Yes, this will now be best of 5, no longer. I think for both of them, they might be breathing a sigh of relief, and it's like, okay, if I lose the first game, I can at least. I have definitely more room for a comeback.
Definitely some breathing room. So I was about to ask, do you think they're going to be mirroring champions here? It looks like they're both opting for the Lee Sin. I think a lot of Lee Sin's dynamic falls off in 1v1s because you can't ward hop like you can in traditional League of Legends.
Okay.
There are no wards in Howling Abyss, which is where they are playing now. So a lot of the mobility of this champion actually disappears. So it looks like Kevin actually locked in Lee Sin. Trey Dog, okay,
is also walking in. Okay.
Disappeared for a second, so I
wasn't sure.
Yeah. I'm curious as if they're going to do Conqueror, or if they're even keeping the same runes, or if maybe they do something a little more bursty, like an Electrocute.
Okay.
There's a lot of different ways that could take this.
Gotcha. Got you.
So, are you favoring one over the other?
As of right now, personally, I'm favoring Kevin, only because that means the bracket reset. But as per bias towards any of the players, no, not particularly. I'm just looking for either of them really to take a good win and just play well against each other. But I'm hoping for that after we reset the bracket.
To see Trey Dog here in the grand final as a solo, he's traditionally a solo laner.
Okay.
He's at that master rank, where we have Kevin, who's at the high plat, low diamond rank, who's a jungler. So he's not a laner by any means. And to see him get to this far in the tournament against some of our players who do lanes, very impressive.
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely an underdog story of the 1v1 tournament. So I'm definitely cheering for him.
Yeah, definitely. And so after hearing that, I guess that means that Trey's maybe more in his element.
Yeah, I would definitely say Trey's he's in his element for sure. I mean,
okay.
He knows more about how matchups work in lanes.
Gotcha.
Knows micromechanics down to a T, whereas somebody who doesn't traditionally lane, like somebody who's a jungler like Kevin, knows what the champions do, but maybe not how to abuse it in different ways.
Gotcha. And for the jungling, just kind of knowing lane's just going to be a straight line. For jungling, does that just mean that he's used to having more places to run, or if he's at a disadvantage, or what's the difference between being a laner and a jungler?
So as a laner, you're constantly trading as you are in this 1v1 situation. As a jungler, a lot of it's actually PvE. You're clearing jungle camps. You're figuring out where you want to go on the map next, where you want to gank, and where you want to provide most of your presence.
Got you. Okay.
They call jungle role like a game of chess.
Okay.
Whereas when you're laning, it's a lot more mechanically focused.
So I guess jungling is more like, I guess, the meta game of League is like the game within the game.
Yeah, I mean, and you can apply that in any role. Don't get me wrong, but jungle is where you have the most downtime to think about things like that.
Okay, got you.
Now,
so I guess we have a question about how to get into tournaments in the future, and I guess if you're not on campus, it's kind of hard because that's where most of our advertisings will be. But if you're in Discords for whatever corresponding game that we plan on doing, be it like fighting games, you should probably join into the FGCs because we plan on working a lot with them. And if you just plan about anything else, Shawnee GG, because we have like our fighting game club, and then we have Shawnee GG who covers about anything else, and we'll be working with those two clubs. So if you're not on campus a lot, I would recommend getting into those clubs. But if you're on campus, we plan on having tables. So if you walk into the UC on certain days, we should be there advertising our events. And if not, you can probably find me in any list of our Discords, and you can just message me and I can tell you about it if you need to. Yeah, and we also have our Shawnee Invitational Discord, which is currently linked on the tournament page that we are hosting right now. So we are trying to make it as accessible as possible and just add as many ways to find out what we're doing.
Yeah, that's exciting to get more people involved, and that you guys are providing the open opportunity for more people to join. Now, going back to this matchup, as we were talking about how Kevin is at a disadvantage in a laning phase because he does not play it as often, right? But at the same time, Lee Sin is traditionally a jungler. Okay. So we kind of have the element balance there as... You know, yes, playing a jungler, so it seems pretty balanced.
So maybe a balance and experience, just where the experience and balance is a little different.
Right, exactly right. Great trade there from Kevin. He came out with a win there. We're going to see a lot of aggression, apparently. Holy crap. Looks like this one's going to end early, it'll be my guess. I would expect to see the first kill around level 6 when they have their kicks. I'm going to assume it's going to come from a flash kick Q combo. Lee Sin's traditionally known as a mechanically inclined champion.
Gotcha.
A lot of different combos and easy ways to screw up. But I mean, Trey Dog is repeatedly shoving his wave under Kevin's tower, and it's hard to tell who that favors at the moment. I think Kevin's perfectly fine just accepting the waves and trying to find an angle to get a Q off.
Because at least health-wise, they look pretty even at the moment.
Yeah, it is very even, and they don't have pots anymore, so they both burn through those. Now, I don't know if they've mutually agreed to... Yep, so he's going to walk to his heal right now. That's what I was about to address. And we can see on the map that Trey Dog still has both of his up, so he does have a little bit of an advantage.
Okay. But I do know that maybe Kevin would be able to force his way into like the AoE of the heal, maybe.
True, that
maybe mooch a little bit.
You're right. If Kevin can take a good trade soon, he might even maybe be able to go take it himself.
Yeah, that's true.
Able to get the wave moving back the other way. But as of now, Trey Dog's just continuously pounding on this wave, making sure that the little mechanical bait there from Kevin.
Ooh.
Wow!
That's pushing him deep into his own zone.
Oh, if Trey lands that Q, he's only able to get out because he did crash that minion wave. And as you stated earlier, Kevin picks up that heal, and they're both able to benefit out there a little bit. But wow, that was crazy.
I mean, I was almost sitting there thinking that was game one. Like, he pushed him so deep in, I was like, I thought it was over.
That was so chaotic, but so calculated at the same time.
Yes. And Trey definitely...
Oh, one of them takes up. They both land their Q. Oh, neither of them decide to take their Qs there. I think surely someone should have. Trey Dog at a slight health advantage, as we can see. Again, just shoving the wave. Has no problem saying, I'm just going to kill you under your tower, it seems.
Yeah.
They both land their Q again. Let's see if either of them decide. No, just a handshake to say, we're going to stay away from a fight right now.
Yeah,
Trey Dog's going to walk.
let's just heal up.
Pick up this heal, yep.
Yep. Seems like almost all the heals have, at least unverbally, seems like they've just been mutual. Like, okay, like we'll both do that. Keeping the game pretty even.
Yeah, again, neither of them have pots, and they both have... So Trey was not actually able to run all the way back to grab that second heal. And during that time that he didn't use, Kevin already has his back up.
Yeah.
So it's a really even game right now. I'm curious as to why Trey wants to continuously shove under the tower, though. It gives him a lot less kill pressure, in my opinion.
Maybe it's just a bit of overconfidence coming in, or...
And it is forcing Kevin to miss some of the CS because, as we know, if you get to 100 CS, you win.
Yes,
And
definitely.
Kevin's down by about 10. But I don't think that's how this game is going to be decided. So I don't think it's.
Yeah, definitely. Because even though right now we're not saying maybe now we are, but every once in a while they'll play very defensive, and then just suddenly aggression
Out of
just
nowhere.
comes out of
You're right.
nowhere.
You're right.
So I think it's those bursts of aggressions of that last like 5 seconds that's going to end the whole thing.
There's some friendly farming. Not a whole lot going on. I mean, it's the grand final. You can expect him to be too reckless.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is, although not game-wise, just where the matches lay and everything, it's all or nothing.
Yep.
There's no loser bracket run back. It's you win here, you lose.
Some major bragging rights at stake here.
Definite major bragging rights. Because they both attain the same school, if I remember correctly at the moment. Yeah, so definite major bragging rights.
And I know they have some friends in chat watching, so
oof.
One of them's not going to live this down. It's
yeah.
gonna be
One of them is going to have a good time with the rest of the school year.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
And Trey
Dog comes out with
one.
the first blood. I guarantee you there was a point in that fight where Kevin said, "Oh, I just won."
Yeah.
But
yeah, definitely. After shoving him back there.
Yeah, Kevin with a huge outplay there on the Lee Sin. Both played very well, though. There were a lot of good mechanics displayed.
Actually, I think Kevin might have had that 2 times where he shoved him into his zone. He's like, "Oh, I won." Like,
yeah,
you're so deep in.
The difference was that Trey was anticipating it the whole time.
Yeah.
A very good first match, though.
Yeah, very good first match. How do you think Kevin can maybe adapt to what he needs to do to take out Trey?
That's a very good question. So as I'm setting up this next lobby, I would say the biggest thing Kevin can do to adapt would be maybe matching how hard the wave's being shoved under tower. If he's trading autos into the wave as Trey's pounding on it, it won't shove under his tower so fast.
Yeah.
Kevin spent that whole game under his tower because Trey was able to just pound on the wave for free and just get it shoved. I think that maybe Kevin can do a better job at preventing that from happening.
So really just adopting a more aggressive play style might be the
That's
play.
one way to look at it, yeah.
Okay.
Howling Abyss. Just give me a second while I'm setting up this lobby.
And kind of to take on one of the questions, actually follow up on it a little bit on the question that we had before our last match is one of the things that we have been trying to do is get recommendations for other games to play on campus because we actually have a list among me and the guys who I'm working with, and it's our game recommends, and we actually have one. It's just titled like the Big Three, and it's the 3 games that we think are the highest demand on campus, which are just Rocket League, Smash Bros, and League. But we are looking to definitely get a lot more on. So if you can find me in any of our Discords or anything like that, or just anyone, really anywhere in any of these, you can just tell them, be like, hey, I won this game, played competitively, like just local tournaments at Shawnee, and if that gets back to me, I'll add that straight to the list if we don't have it, and because we just want to expand it and make really just this whole competitive scene as inclusive for everyone as possible.
Yeah, well said. It looks like as they are locking in their champions again, they're picking another champion that's very mechanically inclined. They're picking very high skill cap champions right now in the game. Decent. I wouldn't be surprised if that's just a common theme throughout the best of 5.
And maybe it's, again, like we were saying, it's like it's that bragging rights thing. It's like they're not going to pick something that doesn't take as much mechanics as anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, they want to make it exciting for everybody watching.
Definitely.
We've seen a couple sleeper games today, not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely wouldn't want to be sitting here and watching one that goes to 100 creep score.
Yeah,
that wouldn't be exactly the most fun thing to watch.
Gangplank's traditionally known as a late game champion, whereas Lee Sin, who they played last game, was early game. So it's interesting to see how aggressive they are on a champion like Gangplank that's usually focused around scaling and playing late game. We're going to see a lot of barrel combos, a lot of A lot of Q trades. Hopefully they play pretty aggressively. I wouldn't like to see this turn into a farm fest.
No, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, also we have Clash to play soon, so hurry up.
Yeah. I mean, I know personally I don't want to do creep score because I feel like when I watch the kill ones, I feel like I might learn a little bit about the game. Kind of makes me want to pick it up a bit.
Yeah.
But then creep score, I'm just like,
yeah, snooze fest.
yeah.
I think that I've seen Trey already in the few days that I've known him play Gangplank, and he's very smooth on the champion.
Okay.
But then again, when I really saw him pop off, it was, past 30 minutes. So I have seen him intentionally feed early on playing Gangplank. So I think that Kevin might have a real chance at winning this one, actually.
Okay.
I'm cheering for him.
And just since both champs have been the same so far, I wonder if they have like this gentleman's agreement where it's
Yeah,
like
that's
we're
exactly
playing
what
the
it
same
is.
thing.
True. It doesn't. There's no more true test of skill, is there?
Yeah,
Unless you're playing
I
the same,
guess.
same
Yeah.
rune, same item, same champ. So
But is that really the way to win?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
I don't know.
that's true. That's true. I would like to see at least one game where they're playing different champions. I think
Yeah, I
that'd
would definitely like to see that just to see some true counterplay come out instead of just your play style. I'm going to counterplay it is counterplaying the champ too.
About 20 seconds to reload into the game. I would expect, hopefully they do something fun like Flash Snowball. I don't really want to see a heal barrier, Jeremy, but it is what it is. We can't control that,
Yeah, yep,
So
definitely. I mean, as the TO, if they come up to me, like, "Can they do that?" I'm like, "Well, it doesn't say so in the rules."
yeah,
Like, so
right.
they can.
Yeah.
As much as you don't want it, I'm sorry.
Let's see what we rolled here. There we go. Flash Snowball, just like I asked
Okay.
for. We got it. Exciting stuff. There's going to be a lot of aggression, a lot of outplay potential here.
Cool, cool. Looking forward to that.
And we are currently 20 seconds in. And it looks like they're going to go no potions. They're just going full damage with the Sheen and 2 longswords. And they both went for a stopwatch too. So that's something that we actually haven't seen yet. I wonder if we'll get to the point where they're both able to use that because it's on cooldown for a certain period of time. And here we see them. Okay, Trey's just gonna eat that barrel combo for free. A little bit of tax, and here, take your free damage. I'll still beat you anyway.
Yeah, this is definitely
very
maybe the most
disrespectful from
BM
Trey.
Play I've seen.
That's all night, maybe.
Thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
You might be right about that. Kevin stacking up barrels in the bushes doesn't seem to matter to Trey too much, though. Yeah, Kevin, don't let him do that to you, man.
Yeah, I would really hate.
Oh, the triple barrel combo. A little bit of karma payback onto Trey there.
Because I definitely hate to see Trey lose because of I'm definitely going to win this anyways. That would be absolutely devastating.
Agreed. Oh, a missed snowball coming out from Kevin, and now it's a 40-second cooldown, but Trey Dog has that advantage. I don't think he'll be able to capitalize on it because of his health at the moment, but see Trey looking for a barrel combo here, stacking it up in the bush.
It seems like Trey might be trying to bait out like Kevin's trying to make Trey think that he's going for that heal because I've seen like he'll walk to
a lot
it
of mind games
away.
going on right now. Completely agree. I mean, we thought there was going to be a lot of aggression. Holy crap! When this snowball is back up on Kevin's side, I think he might look for an all-in.
And did Trey just try to? Is he still taunting around like this?
He's still taunting around the map. He really is. I think it's going to be his downfall in the end. If he would have played it straight up, he probably would have had the advantage. But
Because it kind of looked like he's like, well, look, Kevin, I'm going for the heal. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm going over here.
Yeah, he's definitely taunting. You're right. And I can imagine they're sitting right next to each other, taunting each other verbally.
Oh, yeah. I know that when I was going in to tell them one thing for something about a match, and I was in there, and Trey was just taunting Kevin the whole time.
It looks like Kevin throws his ult down to maybe slow Trey to get a barrel combo off to execute him, but Trey's able to get out of that at the expense of his mana pool. Again, neither of them have any potions, but Gangplank does have his W, which restores some of his health in return for some mana, so there's a little bit of sustain there, but not anything like what we've been seeing in the past few games. So I'm expecting first blood to happen relatively soon.
And I think even because of the taunting, hasn't Trey throughout pretty much this whole match been at a HP deficit?
Yeah, almost the whole game. You're right, and it started with that very first trade that he said, "Here you go." Oh, Kevin lands a snowball. He's gonna take it.
Oh, and now he's coming in.
Should be first blood.
And there
yes,
it is.
It is. Well played to Kevin there. Very much deserved as Kevin started.
very, very, very. And I'm assuming, I don't want to guarantee it, but I'm assuming we're going to see a lot less of that taunting coming from Trey.
I don't think he'll be doing that again. Completely agree.
Except for maybe verbally. He might still be doing it verbally.
Oh, absolutely. They'll still be taunting each other verbally, but in terms of giving up a lead or giving him a lead, I don't think that'll happen again.
Because as much as I'm looking for the reset, I know he's not.
Oh, okay. I just got to make this lobby really quick.
And because of that, actually, just thinking about it, do you think this is where Trey's going to give up the not knowing what the term would be in League? But for us, it's
I didn't
ditto.
go to spectator. Oh, 1 sec, I gotta relog.
Yeah, for Smash Bros, we call it a ditto, where you play the same character. Maybe we're going to see a little less of that now.
Yeah, I would like to see a matchup where they aren't mirroring champions. I completely agree. Sorry, some technical errors on my.
Oh, no. Because I don't know, I feel like that would be definitely his chance to just take the win. But I guess maybe he wants a bit more of that, even more bragging right, He just wants to get a little bit more. Is like, we played the same champ every single time, and I won. So maybe that's what he's looking for. Personally, my competitive spirit wouldn't let me do that. I'm just going to be like, no, I'm doing what I need to do to win. But then again, I don't think in any video game I'm as skilled as Trey is.
Yeah, hitting the master rank, I mean, there's only a few of us around campus that have achieved that. It's a daunting task. It is not an easy thing to do. And you can only have respect for somebody willing to grind the game that hard, I think. So
yeah, definitely. Because I remember not too long ago today, we were talking about the ranking system of the league, and I think a friend said that, I can't remember if it was master or it was what was above master. He's like, it's like a percent of percent. I can't remember if that was master or what's above it.
Well, once you hit mid to high diamond, that's when you start to read those really, really low partial percentages. It's very mind-blowing how tedious it is.
Yeah, because I knew at the very least, it's like a percentage of the player base. It's like not even double digits percentage. It's
technically, once you reach, like, silver is where most of the player base is, right?
Yep.
Once you get out of silver, you are technically a higher rank than 50% of the player base.
Okay.
So you're at that point, you can consider yourself good at the game.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
You start to see top 1% once you get into D4, D3 range, which is diamond.
Yeah.
And then you're under 1% once you hit diamond 2 and anything above that. And it's
okay.
Even the ranks between those are really, like, the skill difference between those ranks is incredibly high, considering how little you're moving in terms of percentage.
Yeah, so not just Trey, but Trevor is also pretty much a percent of the player base.
Yeah, I mean,
Gotcha.
they're both relatively high on the ladder. I mean, if you're side note, let's go back to the matchup. We're seeing two different champions being played here.
Oh, I didn't even
Almost
notice
like
that.
they heard us or something.
And the door is closed, so
Yeah, I wonder if they're checking out the stream or what. But Pantheon, great early game champion. If he runs Flash Ignite, I could see this game ending really quickly. But if Rengar plays around his bushes and if he can stall till his R's up, the Pantheon R is going to be essentially useless this game. He's not going to be surprising anybody. I mean, but if Rengar can stall to get that level 6, I think that might be in Rengar's advantage. But before that, my money's on Trey to win this.
So really, we're just seeing Trey just needs to take it as early as possible.
Yeah, I absolutely think he's taking it earlier. The later this game goes, the more it's going to favor the Rengar.
Gotcha.
Rengar's got more healing. Pantheon's just do or die, go in or fall apart. I don't know if they knew what each other were picking before the game because, I mean, we know they were handshaking on these other champions, right?
Yep.
I don't know if they picked a matchup that they were comfortable doing or if this was completely blind. But either way, pre-6, my money's on Pantheon. Post-6, Rengar's got this all day.
Gotcha.
And it's 1-1 right now in this best
Yeah,
of 5.
definitely 1-1. So I guess once it became even, Trey's like, I'm taking this seriously now. I was like, no more handshake. We're just running it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Can't go to high school with his head down. And just gotta beat his friend right now.
Who will take the title back home? It's definitely feels good to say.
Yeah, definitely.
I went on a college visit and won the 1v1 tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Because when I heard that there were high schoolers coming over, I never envisioned them coming, both of them being in grand finals. I was like, yeah, one's probably going to go far, but they both have proved me very wrong.
And we've seen a lot of interesting things today. Turtle and some great players dropping games to lower ranked players, but then which happened to Turtle, but then he turned around in 2 traditional matches, beat Trey.
Yeah.
So it's been very even all across the board, and that's exactly what you want to see in a tournament like this.
Yeah, it's been very, very even. I think really the only thing that you can say that wasn't even was maybe round 1, but after that it was
agreed.
It's been I don't think any 2-0 in round 2 was a full sweep. I think they were at least close games in there.
And we are about 15 seconds till we load into this one.
It looks like it's up now.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they match summoner spells or if this is completely their own choices. It looks like it was their own choices because we see the really aggressive snowball and flash from Pantheon and Ignite barrier from the Rengar. Makes sense. I mean, all 4 summoner spells picked so far make sense. And I think this game's going to play out exactly as I see it. It's either now or never from Pantheon, or Rengar is going to end up winning this one. So, if someone wants to prove me wrong, we just sped the game up to 30 seconds in.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
In particular with starting items, they are taking pots this time. They're not going to go for the 2 long swords. Yeah, I'd like to see an early brawl.
Yeah,
I'd like to see an early brawl.
Maybe Trey now is just going to adopt some patience, and maybe he's just going to look to just jump Trevor when he gets the chance, because I'm going to assume that he was able to see Trevor go into that bush, so he knows where he is. Well, Trevor really doesn't have any idea where Trey might have a general idea, but nothing as specific as Trey does right now.
Yeah, that's right.
So except for maybe I was wrong because
Yeah, I mean, he just threw it in there just for the high chance that he was in there,
yeah,
but he didn't know for sure.
it was
As
definitely
you
a
can
good
see
gamble.
Trey start to walk up past the minion wave and looking for an engage. Rengar says, "No way, I know I'm going to lose that," but he jumps in on him. And the
And it's
Rengar is
working.
going to win. Oh,
it
see,
worked.
The problem there is that Pantheon decided to take this fight in the bush where Rengar thrives. Now, traditionally, if you're playing Pantheon, you're going to be taking those fights away from the bushes, but he said, screw it, I'm just going to go in. And
yeah, maybe that was complete overconfidence. And
I think it was absolutely overconfidence because if I'm playing Pantheon, I'm saying, oh, I win early, I win early.
Yeah.
Not taking into an account that, Rengar has Ignite Barrier. Those are great for brawling, whereas you have 2 gap closers on Pantheon, which he didn't even really use. So poorly calculated from Trey, if calculated at all.
So what we could be looking at here is just a potential, with this bracket reset, is just a potential huge upset.
Yeah, so that's 2-1 Kevin now, isn't
Yeah,
it?
2-1 Kevin.
2-1 Kevin.
Which, again, looking forward to it. I'm hoping for my bracket reset.
Yeah.
So once that happens, I hope both of them equal luck. But right now, my money is on Trevor. On Kevin. I don't know where I got Trevor.
You mixed Trey and Kevin and came up with
Yeah,
Trevor.
I just made Trevor. It's how much I want them both to do good. And again, I'm hoping for different champs. Because maybe Trey wasn't used to going up against Kevin. Almost said Trevor again. Maybe he's not used to going up against Kevin with different champs yet. He's still trying to be like, oh yeah, we're not playing the same thing.
Yeah, so
we
they
don't
just
have
got
the same
done. They just got done handshaking champions for what, 2 rounds?
Yeah.
So maybe a little overestimation of how similar the matchups are going to be. I think you're absolutely right on that.
I'm going to just guess that maybe Trey just didn't take into account that now they have different weaknesses.
Right. Your analysis is definitely correct there. We see Kindred brought out for, I think it's the second time today. I don't know. It's been a long freaking day. But and then we see the Lee Sin again from Trey, who was very dominant when they handshook the Lee Sin matchup in game 1.
Yep.
What Kindredar does is he throws it down, and anybody within the circle can't die.
Gotcha.
It lasts for a certain period of time, and then it disappears. The upside to seeing the Lee Sin played into the Kindred is that Lee can kick Kindred out of that R.
Gotcha.
So for a period of time, he could potentially be invulnerable to dying while he can find a way to get onto the Kindred who he's just kicked out for a kill.
And I'm guessing that this zone where you can't die is like 2-way, even your opponent can't die if they're in it?
Your opponent can't die, it negates any death. And with that extra CC on the Lee Sin, if he plays this right, he might be at the advantage.
Gotcha.
I would assume they both take flash in this, right? I think that a flash could be beneficial on the Kindred. Lee Sin lands his Q. He's got to press Q again to take it to its destination. If Kindred takes flash, you might be able to use that to his advantage. Flash the Q under tower, maybe for a bait or into an advantageous position. Lee needs flash for the flash kick, so I think that we're definitely going to see a flash coming out of both people here. Not something we've seen all day, but I could even see a snowball coming out of the Lee Sin as well, maybe looking to play really aggressive up in your face style. I'm not sure how the Kindred wins this aside from dodging Lee Sin Qs and getting the autos in when he knows there's no gap close.
Pretty traditional marksman kiting.
Gotcha. Or maybe this is just the true way that he's going to show that, like, no, I am better. Like, I know you're ranked higher, but I am better.
I
Like,
mean, if Kevin wins this, he takes the series, and that's the championship. So
yeah.
you could be right.
Actually, Kevin, it's just a reset, and that would be like, why resetted you?
Yeah.
So maybe we're a bit more even in skill level than you thought we were.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Rank maybe isn't the all-knowing indicator of your
Oh yeah.
skill level.
Oh yeah. In Smash Bros, there's a ranking system online, and it means nothing.
Yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe that. And there are cases in League of Legends where skills aren't transferred from solo queue to, competitive play.
Mm-hmm. And especially if you change it into 1v1 ARAMs.
Yeah,
It would
it's
be even more different.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So we were loading in, and at 14 seconds right now. And Trey runs straight for Kevin's side of the bush. Very aggressive positioning from him already. Looks like Kevin might have an idea this is happening as he's laying further back than he usually does already. Let's see if Trey lands his initial Q here.
Minions have spawned.
Kevin's like, I'm not even going to take the chance that he's in that bush.
I don't even think he wants to go past the bush, much not even like to it. He's like, oh, maybe changed his mind.
Kevin doing the smart thing and actually running alongside that minion, if you were able to see that, so that Lee has no angle to get an ability off on him.
When he pops out.
Trey Dog decided he's going to run straight at him and then change his mind really quickly. A great trade from Kevin. Good start for him.
Came out swinging, and I guess just maybe it wasn't exactly what he wanted, so he just took the defensive play instead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was bad for Trey to look for an early trade like that, because if he stands here and tries to farm the whole time, you can already see that Kevin is trading autos as Trey's trying to attack the minions. So just because it's a range versus melee matchup, he's at a disadvantage already, I think.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like Kevin might have it. Oh my god!
Oh.
Trey flashes to the heel. Can he turn this? Oh my god, Kevin just got so hard outplayed. Oh my god.
I was sitting there expecting
that clip forever.
I was not expecting that at all. I thought it was just Kevin all the way. Like, I was sitting there, I was like, there it is. My reset happened already.
Trey had the confidence to bait to the last tick of his HP onto the health.
I mean, yeah, he gambled it all right there.
He did gamble it all. And he lands his snowball, flashes onto the active health, and then takes the snowball to finish off the kill. That was really well played.
Yeah, very well played. And I think that's one of the things that will definitely shows that he has his experience, because you have to have the skill to even have the confidence to make a gamble like that in any game, no matter what you're doing. And the fact that he's just like, I have no health. If one bad thing happens, it's over. But if I play it just right, if I do it perfectly, I get the win.
And crazy enough, we're coming down to game 5.
Game 5.
How crazy is that? That it
and
works out like that.
This is Kevin's all or nothing. He has to get it, and if he doesn't, it's over. That means Trey's bringing home the bragging rights. But I don't. If he gets the reset, he can at least be like, it was really close.
Yeah, right.
And even now, even if he doesn't get it, it was really close. I mean,
yeah.
No matter what happens, he should definitely keep it up. But I don't want to speak all doom and gloom yet, because it's not over. I mean, he has a solid chance to get it.
I'm curious. I'm curious because right now they'll be picking who they thought they performed on the best throughout the entire day. I think there's less consideration of what they think the other person's going to play. It's more about who am I going to perform the best on in any situation here. Yeah, I don't know who they're. In my opinion, I would probably say the Rengar has been very impressive on the side of Kevin. For Trey, I think the Lee Sin has been his most dominant mechanical display, but we might see something completely new, like a Vayner and Urgot coming out of Trey's side. He's having a lot of new champions that he hasn't played today. And as I suspected, the Rengar hover on Kevin's side.
It seems like Trey's seeming maybe a little indecisive at the moment.
Yeah, he's not really sure what he wants to do, and I'm sitting here anxious as well. I don't know what he's going to do. Gragas is his comfort pick. I mean, we'll see. I'm just sitting here patiently waiting. And he decides. Oh, they're going to handshake Tryndamere. Okay.
Okay. I'm not.
Oh my God, they're doing the RNG. What they're going to do is they're going to run mid and just auto attack each other. Excuse me, and see who rolls more critical strikes.
Personally, not the strategy I would take. But
with how much BM was going on in the previous games, I didn't think they were going to handshake like this and walk off into the sunset. I thought one was taking down the other for sure.
Yeah,
in game 5.
with the win on the line for the other and a bracket reset for one of the other players, this is definitely not what I would have done. But actually, I would say maybe if I was Trey, I would take this. I'd be like, okay,
yeah,
we'll do this. I either go to a bracket reset or I win.
Yeah, definitely would have been more advantageous on the side of Trey. You're right.
Yeah, definitely.
I know we haven't really watched too much RNG action. If you were to flip a coin right now, who's going to win the gamble?
I don't really know. I mean, I guess I could just look it up online and just be like, we'll find out.
So Kevin's had a lot of bad luck today. You know,
oh yeah,
I've seen him lose a match by whiffing an auto attack. I've seen him take that extra tower shot that cost him a game. And these are things that can easily be avoided and go one way or the other.
Yeah.
I think he's due for a little bit of magic. He's due for a little bit of magic, and I think that's why he's going to win this game.
I mean, bad luck can only last for so long. Eventually, what you need was going to happen. Yeah, in the last game, that's where the luck happens. I mean,
he's made it this far through all that adversity.
Definitely.
And I like to think you earned your luck. And I think that the fact that he's here right now is definitely a showing that maybe it's on his side this game.
Yeah, I think if there's any time he's earned the luck, I think it's definitely been right now. I mean, on stream, grand finals, been unlucky through a couple of your matches. Definitely not all of them, but a good amount. You've just gotten a little unlucky. It's time for it to come. Lady Luck's got to be on his side right now.
And there's not really much for us to talk about this matchup, as I'm relatively sure they're both just going to walk mid and RNG the critical strikes. But it's been an awesome day. It's been long, but it's been awesome.
It's definitely been a good day. Been a great time.
Yeah, 8 hours live we've been. So
really, we've been 8 hours live.
Live for a total of 8 hours today. Yeah, that's a lot of hours.
It's been
tired.
Oh, but that's what I love about it, though. That's part of the reason
it's all come down to this.
Yep, but that's what I love about organizing these events is because then I'll do it, and then people are like, "Oh, well, what are you doing Saturday?" It's like, "Well, I have an all-day event planned." It's like I have nothing to do. Well, actually, I have a lot to do. I can do nothing but this.
Yeah, you can take that 2 different ways.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier.
Yep. Block off my schedule. This is what I'm doing today. I mean, that's a good feeling when you're.
I think it's just a good enjoyment for everyone, especially right now because finals week is coming up. It's just nice for us to just sit back and just play some video games together before the chaos of finals.
Getting all your crap done. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Here we go. They're already praying in chat. Let's see who rolls it.
as we suspected. They've already
Running mid.
they've already gotten there as quickly as they can. They blew their flash and their ghosts just to get there quicker. Little dance here, a little step there.
Minions have spawned.
And there we go.
Oh, you really don't know until the very end. It looks like Kevin might be.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Trey takes it in the end.
Wow.
What a shame.
I guess it wasn't on his side.
Congrats to Trey, though.
Trey wraps it up. Lady Luck, I guess Lady Luck was like, well, it's been a long day for me too. And she's just Yeah.
All right. Well, we will be back with our grand champion Trey in a minute. So we'll be right back. And we're back in our final segment with our grand champion, Trey. Congratulations, man. How's it feel?
I mean, I've always been a champion at heart, so it's a great time to show it here.
Nice, man. So tell me a little bit about how you felt this weekend and a little bit more about how you felt overall about the tournament.
I like 1v1s. It's 'cause when you lose, it's only your fault because there's no one else to blame.
Sure.
It's just you. I felt like the tournament was structured the best it could be for the first time doing it. Though there are some critiques that you guys could definitely fix for next time, and that you guys definitely feel. So, but other than that, I feel like it was structured pretty well. And overall, this weekend, it's been a blast. My coach for my high school said that to cherish this moment because this, for at least for him, was like one of the best times, and for sure, same for me.
Awesome.
So I'm
That's great to
loving,
hear, man.
I'm loving every moment. Yeah.
Yeah, you're living in the moment. That's what we love to see.
Yeah.
Was there anybody you struggled against or that you weren't ready to? I mean, maybe you thought you were going to walk over, but they really performed. You know, you give a shout out to anybody in the tournament, maybe besides Kevin, because I know you guys were right next to each other the whole time and cheered each other on to the very end.
I'd like to shout out the RNG gods for blessing me on all of these tournament 1v1s that I'm allowed to just win.
Sure.
Got me out of it with a turtle. I beat him with the tournament 1v1.
Yep.
First time I first Kevin. We versed in the bracket. I beat him in the 2-1 the tournament 1v1, and then that last game I once again beat Kevin in the 1v1.
So luck was really on your side today.
Yeah,
man.
definitely shout out.
I mean, we can't put
shout
it
out
all
to
on luck though. I mean, you were mechanically brilliant all day, man.
Yeah, some trolls here and there. That Pantheon game, apparently.
Yeah, mistakes happen. I mean, Faker makes mistakes, so
Yeah.
you can't put too much on yourself. But anyway, I think that's about all we got.
Yeah.
Thanks, you guys.
I got a slippery Gragas, but I do make lane mistakes a lot.
Yeah, thank all you guys for tuning in, and I hope you enjoyed the event as much as we did. Absolutely.